Smitty, how are you? Did you want to add to the topic?
I wanted you guys to finish what you all were saying nice and patiently. This sounds like a very good discussion, and I'm learning a lot from the both of you. Now, you guys finish off what you're saying. I'll tap in when it's appropriate.
Okay, cool. Coffee. Oh, there you are. He said, "Stop living through your children from what you could not be." Mm.
I think people can look at it how they want, but I just think that we have to be at a point that if we're gonna ask our kids to do something, right, we
Mm.
gotta tell them the truth, regardless how bad it hurts.
You know
I
what?
just think that's off from what I'm saying. Hey, Coffee.
You know I'm about to say something. Oh my God. This is why I told you don't let him up here. But anyway, how you doing, Eater Man?
How you doing today, sir?
My thing is, you in one breath you're saying, okay, Santa Claus is fake. We know that, okay? It's a fictional character. But you're buying your kids toys during Christmas. You know, why don't you just
I buy my kids toys all the time. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the
okay,
idea.
listen, no. Hold on.
Only Christmas I'm gonna buy them toys.
Hold on, Eater Man. Hold on. It doesn't matter what you bought, what time of the you no matter how much you buying them all year long, why don't you just cut it out during Christmas?
Because I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing because y'all celebrating the holiday. That's what I'm saying. Like I get that, but just hear me out. Why you say since the pagans are having a holiday, that means I should just say, hey, no, we ain't gonna do nothing for you because Valentine's Day is a pagan holiday. I should say,
See,
babe,
now
I
you're
can't
going
get
into
you no
Valentine's
flowers.
Day.
No, I want you to
Are we
understand
about to
what
go
you're
into Mary J.
asking me.
Blige, the whole 7 days, the 7 seasons? We talking specifically about Christmas, sir. Okay.
Well,
now, what I'm saying to you is that you're telling people that, oh, you telling your child that, oh, you can't be, look, you can't be, you can be anything that you want to be. Do you remember that song called "Believe in Yourself" by Lena Horne?
No,
that is a very well. It was in the Wiz. It was in the Wiz too. The Black Wiz. You probably don't know about that one either.
Nah, I ain't watched neither one of them.
Well,
I ain't watched no Star Wars. I ain't watched no Harry Potter. I ain't watched none of that stuff.
Wait. Let's just stick to one thing. What I'm saying to you is that those songs, "Believe in Yourself," are very inspirational. It's okay to have some kind of inspiration, and this is what Mo Love been trying to get through to you up here for about 32 minutes and 57 seconds. You know, and I don't understand. You know, it's okay to tell I'm quite sure you tell your daughters, hey, you know, be the best that you could be. I even heard you say this even on other panels.
That's a different statement. Be the best you can be. We should definitely tell them that.
Oh, in other words, so what's the difference in, hey, you can be anything, then you can be the best that you could be?
That's it. So, Molo, you think those two statements are the same?
They're different, but I do believe that it's. Oh, go ahead, Smitty.
Please.
What's up, Smitty?
Much respect. All right. So, as a dad, and as somebody who is a son still and who grew up as a kid like the rest of us, right? All right. So, first and foremost, when it comes to, I guess, that whole Christmas factor, be what you want to be, I would say one of the main things, not the number one, one of the main things that us as adults today do that is so detrimental to a child's development is we try to bring them up too damn fast. Now, Coffee, what you asking is the first thing I'm listening to. That's why I said I wanted to tap in, because the question that you asking, I'm saying to myself, you can be anything you want to be to your kid. What age are you talking about? Like, for example, my daughter's 18 now. I don't say that to her. I don't say that to her now. Back when she was young, yeah. I mean, look, let me just say it like this. I am so thankful that I was allowed to just grow up and play. I didn't have no interference in it. I didn't have a whole bunch of extra stuff thrown into it. And you know what? Because I was allowed to grow up and play, my parents just kind of somehow or another knew life is going to hit you when it's supposed to hit you, when it's going to
Yep.
hit you. They didn't have to force any extra stuff on me. You know, I was allowed to just naturally grow. And I believe that that's something we like really rob a lot of our kids of. We be so in a state of fear, it's like we instill that into them.
That was my point.
And
Yeah.
and it's like we just like we don't allow them to just naturally develop.
Mhm.
Just let them develop who they are. Stop interfering with that. Stop bringing
Right.
them a whole bunch of discussions that don't have nothing to do with their childhood. Just as much as
Mhm.
we say to them, you are a child, stay out of adult conversations. Stop bringing adult conversations to them children.
I
Let me
agree.
ask you a question, though,
So,
Smitty.
go
So,
ahead.
what Eda Man was saying a little bit earlier that
Mm-hmm.
why don't you tell them early that Santa Claus is not real? I
Okay,
mean,
so
what is
I
your
mean,
thought on
He
that?
said at one,
now,
his
now,
child
now,
understood, and I
now,
don't agree with that.
now, when it comes to that, look, first and foremost, like, all right, so look, you got people that don't even celebrate Christmas. Like,
Right.
I can't tell that man what the heck he gonna tell his child in his house how he runs his household. If either man's whole mission is, look, Santa Claus ain't real, then his kids is going to be the kids that just Santa Claus ain't real. Now, me personally, I allowed my child to know that until the day she realized that the presents is just in the closet. Okay, the day she discovered the presents are in the closet, okay, and that's
I used
dad
to
getting the
sneak and look.
cookies. You know what I'm saying? Right. The day that she was able to find out we hide it in the trunk and everything else of the car
Mhm.
and all of that, you know, that's what, okay, cool. You got it now. Now let's move on to the next level. But for that moment in time, because she will never have it again. I
So,
don't think a lot of
Right.
us really think about now. Real quick, I want you to pause on that before you don't be so quick to respond to this. I want us to really sit on that.
Mhm.
How quick it was that you turned 18 and how fast it is we are where we are today.
Mm.
How quick it was you were so happy to finally get 15 and 9 months to have your driver's license or your permit, whatever it might be, where you came into the age of, and how quick all of that is gone. Like it's they are forever going to be adults. And
Mhm.
I'm really about the whole, like, man, let them have that moment while it exists, because it's going to fly by. It's
so,
Right.
gonna fly by, bro, and they'll never have it again.
so
I digress.
this,
My mic is muted.
so I say this before I leave. I'm not gonna lie to my kids. If my kids come to ask me a question, so I'm not taking adult conversations to my kids. That's not what I do. I
Right.
literally sit and wait till my kid come to me. And if my
Hmm.
kid come to me asking me about Santa Claus, I'm gonna tell them the truth. So I'm not saying that you should. And my kids came to me at a very young age asking about Santa Claus, what they were seeing on TV, right? And so I said, hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. So I kind of get what y'all saying is that they got it, but it's a whole. I think we kind of limit our thinking to American thinking. It's a whole world out there, and kids still have happiness. They still have joy, and they don't have to be able to literally force this kind of American ideology that only way you could be a kid is through Santa Claus, like those type
Now,
things.
now, now,
Oh,
E,
That's a
E,
completely
before you go,
subject
You
E,
could Jay.
real
from where
quick,
it started.
before you go, E, before you go, I just want real quick,
Because I want to respond to
just
each of
like,
them. Go ahead.
and I'll make it brief so you can get it in too.
Mhm.
Just like how you said, there's an entire world out there. That is my main point. My main point is that I don't care if it's the Easter Bunny. I don't care what it
It's
is.
all fake.
If at that moment, right? If she wants to believe that there's actually a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, which you can't get to because that's probably damn near a country away or something, if you really knew the dynamics of how big that is. The fact is that at that moment, just let them enjoy that moment. That's
Yeah.
my only thing. It ain't about lying to them. Let them imagine. Let them create in their mind. Let them develop. And that's it. And
He
then
ain't
from
gonna do that,
there,
man. He gonna make sure that they doctors
and then
already.
to land it, because I want Mo to get in there before ego. And then from there, E, to land it, like you said, your kids came to you. That's why I said in my main statement, let them come to you, when they come to you. So if your kids came to you early, like I said, that's a case by case. Your kids may be more developed than other kids. They may be asking the questions earlier than others. Mine is the same way. She asked a lot of questions at like the age of
Mhm.
9. You wouldn't think that she should be asking at that age. And of course, I went on ahead and talked to her when it was time to talk to her. But I'm speaking about, we really do as parents, not to you, E. Don't take it personal, but a lot of people do im- impose a lot of stuff on our kids way too early. And it's like, man, you just ruin their
Yeah.
whole imagination. Let them be colorful in their mind and let them grow and develop, and then slowly over time give them piece by piece life. I gave my daughter life piece by piece. I didn't just dump it on her at the
Yes.
age of 10 because all of a sudden she can use the bathroom by herself. Like, no, she still, let her be a kid. But good, get in there, Mo. I digress. My mic is
Yeah.
muted.
And I agree with that. The whole Santa Claus thing, I feel like the conversation went somewhere else, but pertaining to that, yeah, when my boys were of age, okay, Santa Claus is not real. 25th is not the Christ's birth. I told them the truth. My main thing was when you said we shouldn't tell our children they can be whoever they want to be. Again, that's common sense, especially if my children are rooted in Christ and biblical foundation. I said that to say that there are so many parents who constantly focus on telling children be realistic. Um, and of course you're real, but there has to be balance in that, because you can become so negative and you start to teach them not to dream big. And I also believe that that's dangerous, because so many times we are teaching them limitation before life even introduces different things. So they already start out with the mindset of subtle defeat. Well, my parents told me I could. You get what I'm saying? Don't dream too big. So again, I rather speak positive. I rather speak life into them versus making them feel like, so many things are impossible. That was my only point for saying that, because so many of these children are torn down in their homes, and we wonder why they operate from a space of having a defeatist mindset and being depressed and being insecure. So many times it started at home, you know?
Now, Mo, what I would say to that, now, I do believe in putting confidence in your children at an early age, but
Mm-hmm.
still letting them be a child. And that's what I agree with when it comes to what Smitty said. Because
Yeah,
the
I
thing is,
agree.
we got too many people living through their children, and no shots to eat a man, which he got down. He always do that.
Mhm. He
Uh,
ran. Now I'm playing.
all the time. Look, no shots at him, but usually when uh you grow your children, his children's a mix, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Because I got a mixed niece that's Asian and black, but at the
The one
same
that's
time,
just pretty.
yeah,
Mhm.
she's a news lady in LA. I'm gonna show her to you.
Okay.
And the thing is, the issue is that he was saying the world's a big place, but he's only showing, it seems like he's only showing them only the white side of life and only the Asian side of life. And he don't even see his own self in the equation. You know,
Mhm.
I've been trying my best not to put either man in any of these things that I'm doing, because he be on panels a lot, you know.
Who he does?
Yes, he be on panels a lot and saying certain things that just not true, projecting, panda bearing, and
What's
it's
panda
sick.
bearing again? I think that is so funny.
Anti-black man,
Oh, I got you.
and in
Hey,
front of a whole
Wes.
bunch of feminists on panels, which is the issue, you know. And
Got it. Why would you
and
say
also
anti-black man though?
not even that. He's not just a panda bear either. He's a person that thinks like how some of the super outrageous MAGA. I mean, you can,
Oh, he said you
now
made
me.
that
I'm not MAGA, but I am a Republican. But I'm nowhere near the outlandish. You get what I'm
up.
saying? I believe that everybody
Yeah.
should have a choice. You know, I don't sit around and talk about people's choices when they vote. I don't talk about their sex, any of
Mhm.
that, because that's just not who I am. I don't even really talk about religion because I'm a different
Mhm.
religion. You know what I'm saying? It's just mutual respect. And you got some people that will continue to throw things in your face. Again, I'm going to reference my aunt. I never, because it's people here that does it too online. But my aunt, she wants to hit me up on my day of worship and say, talk about things that are not biblical. You see what I'm saying? You know, she's Seventh-day Adventist, so it's like you can't call her, you can't talk to her until the Sabbath has gone by. Friday night when the sun goes down, you can't talk to her. If you're going to call her, you need to talk about nothing, or come to her house and play Bible games. You know, she's that type, and she wants to tell you, well, you know, according to the Seventh-day Adventists, you know, the Lord said, listen, thank you, but no thank you. Because when I try to tell you about Islam, you push me out the door. You get what I'm saying?
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
I get that.
Yeah.
He said, stop talking about him, Coffee.
I still like Edom, man, but he gets on my nerves, man. I tell you. And I'm trying my best not to put him in this anti-black section of what I'm working on, because I almost was there. I'm not gonna lie.
So you think he is anti-black?
Depending on where he is, because it depends on wherever he goes. He goes wherever the wind blows. He tried to come on a panel when I was up there. I said, "Don't let him up here," and they didn't let him up because I knew he was gonna make them mad, and they were gonna be like, you know. Yeah, go ahead, bro. What you about to say, bro?
Nah, I just wanted to say to you, you know, when it comes to, you know, look, man, we all deal with that a lot. People who are Christian, people who are Islamic, you name it, you're going to deal with people who are just not going to get where you're coming from in your belief. They're not going to subscribe to what you subscribe to. My brother.
Well, I should have the same right. I should have the same right.
I don't know, but wait a minute though. See, this is where that free will comes in. Does that individual give you that right, or do you give yourself that right?
I give myself that right, and when you come to me with it, I push my book up against you too.
No. Okay, so Coffee. So I mean, you know, listen. That was cool. That was cool for the.
And she said, put your hand down. My auntie said, nope, put your hand down.
I ain't mad.
I don't play that with 83 years old or not. I don't play that.
You gotta stop. Okay?
Right.
She said, put your hand down.
Now, this Islamically speaking, if you want to say, it is written inside of that book that you're talking about. You push up that you're never supposed to do that. It specifically speaks against that. It specifically says that those who believe what they believe, leave them be.
There's no need in arguing it. Like,
we don't. Hold on, Coffee. Can I please?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, I didn't say that.
I want you to receive, my brother. I'm not going to be long-winded, I swear, because really what I got to say is really short, but it's going to be drawn out if I keep stopping. We're not supposed to go around knocking on doors or nothing. That's not, and anybody who does, that's hold on. Like, you don't do that, right? You just simply, you go to yourself and you believe. So that's why I say, who gives you that right, that person or you? You give yourself the authority of what it is that you believe and what it is that you have conviction in. And you rest in peace with that. And I'm talking about within your days in this life and even in your afterlife. You're supposed to be able to know that this world is going to have that diversity. Why? I do honestly believe it's because at times it is to go ahead and see to it. How firm are you in what you believe? So, Mo, anybody will tell you who've heard me talk long enough to tell you, I always say that's the reason why I can come up and talk to my Christian brothers and sisters, because I'm not shaking in my faith. I am so firmly planted in what it is I believe Islamically. I don't have no problems. Yeah, I have no problems coming up talking to my Christian brothers and sisters. Not to mention,
I'm so rooted in Christ. Yeah, and
yeah,
I'm learning
exactly. You
not
see
to
what I'm saying?
argue because it doesn't get me anywhere,
It
and I
don't.
always
It
say,
don't.
like,
But
it's
but let
about
me respond to that really
promoting
quickly.
what Christ
Just
already
know.
said, and it's up to the people to take it or leave it.
Just
Okay,
know,
but
real
let me.
quick, Coffee, real quick,
Okay.
whatever you're about to say, I just want you to know that whatever you're going to say, it's not about a disagreement or how we feel, because that's not what Islam is about. Feelings. It's about what is written, and that's what's it. If that is what's written, and that's not how we move, then I would suggest you to guard your tongue on trying to justify it if that's what you're about to do. But I can't stop you. I digress when
Okay,
I
but
get needed.
please, now
I'm just
I
pulling my
gotta get
brother's
in here
throat.
now.
Go
I gotta
ahead.
get in here now. Okay. In no way am I not confident about what I believe in. And I didn't even just say Islam. I just use that as an example. You know, I didn't say what I am. I'm not going to say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I prayed with the Chinese, I prayed with the Arabs, the Egyptians, I prayed with the Christians, I prayed with the Hebrew Israelites. I filmed them. You know what I'm saying? I try to take whatever is good instead of the bad. You get what I'm saying? When you go to China, you're going to do as China do. When you go to other places, you're going to do as they do. Only in America, we are able to knock people for their choices and also to do whatever we want to do. So it is a choice. Very confident here. So it ain't got nothing to do with me not being confident. It ain't even an argument. It's not even a rebuttal. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, I won't be shut up about being petty, because I'm going to be petty if you petty. I don't care. And that's just it.
Okay, wait a minute. So Coffee.
And
I got you.
I want to say this real quick. I'm sorry. I don't
Well,
believe in
no, go ahead,
marching
Mom.
to the beat of other people's drum, depending
Me
on where
either.
I am. If I'm anchored in Christ, I'm anchored in Christ no matter where I am or no matter
Yes.
what people believe.
That's what
You
you're
get what I'm
supposed
saying?
to do,
I'm staying 10 toes
right?
down with Christ regardless.
Yeah.
You
That's
know?
the
That's what I'm saying.
and that's what it
Yeah.
is, and that's what it is, Coffee, that I'm speaking about, as far as, because people even know I've said it 1,000 times over. If that Bible, that word is what it is that you believe, I swear on life, you ride that out and you just be the best example of it. Don't defile the name.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like
But
don't
who's doing that
misrepresent
though?
it.
Who's doing that? Who's doing
No,
that?
I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. So you know, if I got 50 words to say and you stop me at word 13, you ain't gonna get it. So
Tiffany, hi honey.
what I'm
Go ahead, I'm
saying
sorry.
is that when you speak about, okay, I pray with everybody and everything else, no, that's absolutely cool. I mean, whatever it is that you do, that
Did you break
those who
up?
truly
Okay.
yeah, my bad. Those who truly keep peace. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, out of a lot of people that I know claim Christianity, I would say, like, for example, Mo Love is a good example from what I see, especially on her online presence, of somebody who I would say she seems to kind of, you know what I'm saying, just in spite of whatever struggle she may have behind the scenes, she holds it together as far as her walk in Christ. And so she's somebody that I would take serious in that because of how she moves. Now, the thing about it is, I notice, how does she move? She doesn't move shaken ever. I've never heard her get up on the panel and she seems to be swayed in something that I know she said on the panel before. No, it's the same thing and she sticks to it. That is what people respect. I shit you not. It doesn't matter if you're Buddhist, whatever it is. When people actually know that you take time to go ahead and truly just have peace within yourself and believe what it is that you believe, they leave you alone eventually. And people actually respect it. It's a little scary at first. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I was a little apprehensive telling people what it is I believe when I first came here, because I know how this world works. I've dealt with it in real life. You just simply say it. Oh my God. It's like It's almost like it's been times I said I was better off saying I was GAY. I, you know what I'm saying? But I stand 10 toes down. I stand firm in what it is. And I know what I believe is what I believe. And I've come to that conclusion through years of studying it before I even came to the conclusion that I want to declare it. You see, and that, yeah, right there, that word, stability in what it is that you believe in.
Okay, well, I'm about to get down because my thing is, I respect you, Smitty. It's just that I don't really need a lesson in that.
Nothing.
No,
listen,
it ain't even that.
I have that effect. I have that effect.
No, he ain't got that effect. No. I'm just saying, I mean, you running on too long. And the thing is, it doesn't have what you're saying don't have nothing to do with me. Nothing. So what I'm saying to you is what you believe is what you believe, and how you operate, you operate. You know what I'm saying? I respect you. You know that. You know how you operate. That's your thing. I don't do a lot of projecting or trying to say, oh, well, you're doing this and you're doing that. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? What we need is just mutual respect. Now, we don't have to respect each other, but I do, simply because you're
I
human.
agree with the mutual respect.
You see what I'm saying? People are not owed respect, but because you are who you are, I respect you. And if I rock with you, that's even more. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't got nothing to do with me not being confident, got nothing to do with me not holding stability or anything, in my walk. I don't even tell people my business. I don't tell people my life. I don't tell people my religion. I just sit and listen. Information is good everywhere. So, that's all I'm saying. And do I know the Bible back and forth? Yes, I do. I'll quote it when it's needed.
So
otherwise I listen.
Yeah.
So did you feel because you said you were gonna drop, did you feel attacked, or did you feel like
no, what I'm saying is no. I was gonna sit down in the chat, like you going back down from the pulpit to listen. That's what I was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because right now maybe I need to write some things down. Because for one, when people listen to this, they would think that he's schooling me. Oh, I can learn something from Smitty, but he can also learn some things from me.
That wasn't that. But see, golly, man. Oh man. All right. So let me help folks out briefly before you go, Coffee. That's like that's never my mission, bro. I'm gonna say this while you're here and we're all up here, bro. I am not here for clout. I'm not here for numbers. I'm not here.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Wait a minute. I'm going. You stopped me on word 13 again out of 50. It's all good, brother. What I'm saying is that I'm not here for any reason other than a great discussion. Mo comes up often enough. A lot of people do. I don't pop up on every panel for every discussion because it doesn't concern me, or I don't have anything productive or to really add into it. If I pop up, it's because you know what? I've been listening for a little bit. Let me come up. Let me see what's going on with what's being talked about and add in. Now, you saying like trying to school you. I'm not trying to school you, because if you knew anything about how Smitty thinks, and I'm going to land it right here, the number one thing I always say to people is, I know nothing, God knows everything. Bro, I don't know shit. I don't know nothing, bro. I've accumulated jewel shards, like little small fragments of what it is. That's an infinity of information. All right. So I'm not schooling you. I'm just giving you the bits and pieces that I've picked up, what I've learned. And whatever it is that you learn, just go ahead and get that back to me. And we just supposed to exchange. That's all this is supposed to be about. So just like how Mo said, I don't know exactly where you felt like I was trying to school you or on some slight sneak tip, like try to attack or anything like that, bro. It ain't nothing to do with that. Like,
no,
sometimes I'm just talking to men how men talk to men, bro. Like,
hear me. Okay, well, if that's the way you think men talk to each other, that's fine, and I will accept that. Okay. Only thing I'm saying to you is speak on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just speak specifically on Smitty.
I wasn't
Because
speaking on you
I'm
though.
just saying because I got this over here. I got it together.
But I wasn't
in
speaking on you.
in real life. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? This is why I don't get into too personal stuff, and I try to keep specifically on the title. Now, if people want to make the topic just about themselves and confess, that's fine. Like the brother came up here, that was a good confession. You know what I'm saying? And what I come up here for, because I'm like, even he had free will. Nobody, he didn't have to come up here and say that. But to come back, everything ain't warranted for a response on somebody else's life. Okay. Do you? That's all I'm saying.
Respectfully, I'm going to allow that to be the final word on that because I don't want to derail her show.
No, y'all are fine. Like, because I believe in gaining understanding,
well, all right. Okay. So
I rock with Smitty. He know that.
Yeah. No.
This is the first time we ever even had this.
Listen, don't you worry about it. Listen. When the holidays come in, I'm still going to send you your annual pie and your juke bottle. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. I
got you.
And I'll send you your Avon
there we go. You know what I'm saying?
Black suede. Your black suede.
There we go. Just make sure it's Calvin Klein.
No, sir. Black suede by Avon. Louis Farad.
But nah, you know what I'm saying? I like that. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, listen, man. Like, please, people. Like, Smitty's cooling, man. Smitty cooling, bro. I'm not attacking you. I don't want you to ever feel like that. All right. It's just
no. She
like
said
to,
attack. I said
what I like to do. You know what I like to do, bro? I swear on life because this really got me sharp. It really got me sharp. I love when people ask me like either like tough questions or questions, basically questions that really make you think. My mission or goal is never to like divert the conversation or make you feel some kind of way, bro. It's just I love thought-provoking, thought-provoking discussion stuff. I love something that make you go, just like the song with back in the day. So that's just what I be on, bro.
And I feel you on that, but you got to understand, I'm a very, very, very sharp brother, and I know how to interview, and I know how to interview take an interview from a person and give one, and I know the questions, and I know the trick bad questions not to get caught up in. See, I'll stop it when it's boundaries. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, but see, the thing is, you got to remember, as a chef, I know one thing about blades that are very sharp. All blades in my kitchen are very sharp, but all blades are not built for the same product.
Of course, I know that. Same thing with shears. Same thing with shears when you cut fabric to make clothes.
Slow down, coffee. Knives are designed for different cutting things. Some are for bread, some are for meat, some are for vegetables, some are for all kinds of things. So my point is that I get you. You're sharp. That doesn't mean that what you're using your blade for was necessary in this particular dish. All right. So
boy, don't make me turn on this camera and show you all these chef knives. About 100 of them in here.
I digress. Okay, we there now. We there, my man. We back. Go ahead, Momo.
Yeah, but let me say this.
I'm listening to y'all.
With your profession, same thing with me as a designer, and even as a barber and a stylist. I mean, there are many different shears and things you use for different things. Not one fit just one particular thing that you cut with. Same thing with fabric. When you're designing, you have pattern making scissors, shears. Exactly. You cut that with paper.
Exactly.
You don't use the ones that you cut fabric with because you could dull them. You get what I'm saying? They're tailoring scissors, shears, as we call them. Pinking shears, the ones where you don't want to do the edging. You don't want to do the
so you
surging.
You basically get my point when you were saying I'm very sharp. The very first thing comes to my mind is, okay, that's cool, you can be sharp, but that doesn't mean this is the blade that's needed for this particular dish. This isn't the blade or these aren't the particular shears that you don't use these paper cutting shears that's used for paper on this fabric for denim, right? It's a whole different blade of shears that you need.
There you go. That's it.
There
That's
you
the point.
go. All right, so we on the same page. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and let's go ahead and rock out. I appreciate you, Coffee. Much respect. I like that good bill. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Always.
Yeah, that was good. 84, did you want to add? Hey, Riaz.
Hey,
Nah, Mo.
I'm
What's up,
good.
Riaz? What's up?
I'm
I'm
just
good,
chilling. I'm
though.
just going on to Smitty's coffee. Riaz, I'm gonna let
I'm
Riaz rock out because I'm only up here for a limited time, and I kind of already said my piece earlier. So Riaz, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
okay. I feel you, though. So yeah, for me, I get them
Wait
on
a
what
minute,
they're
Riaz. Let
both
me ask
with.
you something. Who do you agree with, me or Smitty?
Wait, who do I agree with? If you want me to be really honest, though, bruh, I feel like I agree with both of you. You both made valid points on the way you explained it, the way you elaborated it, and based on the faith though that I follow. Yeah, I kind of agree with the way both of you, but I kind of see where Smitty's going with it, if you ask me, though. I get where you're going with it as well, so I'm just gonna have to be real. You're both right. It's just that the way you explained it, you're both different, and I can actually, and I can see that.
Inshallah.
Yeah. Uh, so yeah, I get you on that aspect too, though. I mean, look, if I believe in, no, I'm firm on that, and I get on that. But also, though, I do learn from, the biblical stuff too, though, actually, because that's what I'm supposed to do, actually, because it's the people of the book. So basically, I'm learning from them, and we learn from each other. I give them respect, they give me respect, and that type of thing. Yeah, but Coffee, one time though, right, when I was in school, right, bro, basically, of course I went to a Catholic school, right? And I think when they were doing Ash Wednesday or something like that, I didn't want to do it, but they were making me do it, or they're saying it's compulsory.
You
I'm
said you
like,
said you went to Catholic school, but
yeah, man, Muslim.
you are okay.
Yeah, so basically, what happened was, like mainstream school, right? But it's owned and
Mhm.
funded by Catholic, right? I just went
Okay.
there. So basically, right, when I went there, I just went there just for education type thing. I made it clear what I believed in, and I showed respect to their faith and everything. But when I was there, what happened was when they were doing Ash Wednesday, I was like, look, I don't want to do it. It's not that I don't respect their faith. I'm not, being disrespectful. I'm just saying, look, you can't make me do something I don't want to do. I was not comfortable with the idea. I did it anyway. And then after, when it was done, I just removed it. It's not that I was disrespecting them, but they can't force me to do something I didn't want to do. And when I told my dad years later, and I brought it up in a conversation, he says, "Why did they make you do that?"
So
And that's
I
the point I was
did
making earlier, Mola, when I said
the-
my aunt, who's 83 years old, she would call me and say, Happy Sabbath, and give me
mhm.
all these, auntie, no, please respect me, because when I call you and I try to explain some things to you, you want to go straight into,
What do
well,
you mean?
those people.
Like, okay, so you just didn't want her to share that with you at all, or was she very pushy? Was she
Always pushy, but if I come to her and say, something about even anything dealing with men problems,
mhm,
her mind goes straight to feminism, or her mind goes straight to the Bible, to fit
mhm.
her own, feel good.
Hey, Coffee.
Yeah.
One day,
Yeah,
man,
because
my man,
that's the
Coffee, my
reason.
man, Coffee.
Sorry.
All
Oh,
right,
no,
so one
Oh,
day,
Reds.
right? Let me let
okay.
me let me help you. Like, all right, so rest in peace to my pops. My mom's is still around. I can talk to.
Yeah.
I talk to her from time to time. One day, all right, once upon a time, should I say, to make it quick, I swear on life, I felt as if there was not an answer on planet Earth my parents could not give me. They just felt like the oracles to all life and all knowledge and wisdom. And one day I got older And there were certain things I started to go with my parents about, just question wise, just wondering. And slowly, because they're retired, you got to take all these things into account, bruh. When you get retired, when you're not out and about as much, when you're not interacting with people as much, you slowly get out of touch.
Yeah.
And slowly over time, I realized that my people's, you know what I'm saying, there are things I'm asking them now that they just really don't have the answer to. And it's not their fault. It's like time just kind of goes by. And so, to nutshell it, and what I believe I'm hearing and what you're saying with your situation, I'm just giving you feedback on what I'm hearing, is that it's like, man, when I come to her about this or that, it's like, you got folks that, our elders, they really get to a point where it really is kind of a stuck in their ways. It really is a kind of set foundation, like, this is what I know, this is what I'm rock set in, and this is what it is I have to offer. So to land it, I believe that we need to not put so much pressure on people to give us something that they don't have. If she don't have exactly what it is that you're asking for, you know what? Love your auntie for what it is that she is able to give you that is of a benefit. And you know what? Get that information from somewhere else. Maybe she's just not that person you're supposed to go to in particular.
No. You know what? The thing is, I love her to death. And the thing is, I just think we can't go into religion. Now if we just mutually talking about some things, or talking about food, she want me to cook her something, or she want me to show how to make a specific dish, we good. Now what I do like when we can agree on some things, and things that we agree on, is the fact that she's not fully a feminist. She's one of those that a little bit right after the silent generation, way before the boomers. And her mind is still believing being a wife, but at the same time, her mindset also thinks more like money. When I say money, she said, any man look good to me if he got money. I didn't agree with that.
Right.
He got a job, so he looked good. But the other side, the great side to her is, you don't have to be a husband. She will wash your clothes. She will cook. She still wash pots on her hand. And this ain't the average 80-year-old looking woman. You know what I'm saying? Today they look a little bit younger. And she in the right mindset. She knows how to. She's pretty good at some things. She's even in my documentary, Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective. Her name is Elizabeth Edwards. I shouldn't say that, but yeah, she's in there. You'll see her. And she speaks very well. But I know that if she had gotten on a panel like this, woo, she'll be at she thinks she's the scholar. But I listen to her.
Okay.
Don't think I don't listen to her. I listen to her, but it's just that everything she says, she feels that it's law. And if she want to point her finger, and if you point your finger at her, she would say, put your finger down. No, I'm not going to do that. So I've always been a firecracker. That's just who I am.
What do you
I've
mean,
always
like,
been
put your finger down? Explain that.
No, if we talking with our hands, she feel threatened. I mean, she old like that, like, put your finger down, put your hand down.
Got it.
Then honestly,
not you going back and forth with her. I just
right, yeah. What I'm hearing right now, like coffee at this point, I'm really taking this in, and I'm like, sir, you need to go see Pastor yourself. You need to go sit down you need to go have you a little talk, a little intervention, make sure they bring the cookies and donuts and coffee, and figure out why it is you're going back and forth with your aunt at 80 and you don't realize why she's stuck in her ways at 80 years old, sir. Like I never even thought that was a question when it came to elders. You know
Well,
what I mean?
maybe I don't see her like that because she do look younger, but I had to respect that. I really do. Now
Sir,
my
she's
mom's
80. She's
my
80.
83. My mom is
She's
the youngest daughter, so she's going right at 70 almost. And mom is just quiet. Just laid back. She don't want. That's where I think I got that from. We didn't get into. We didn't get into.
I'm actually upset with myself at this point. Coffee, Mo, I'm mad at me.
Why?
I was actually talking to this man the whole time, and his whole complaint was about an 80-year-old woman. And because I missed that slight detail in the entire discussion, I actually held this whole talk for this long. I'm ashamed of myself, goddamn. I'm ashamed of myself.
But I think she got the memo now, so we get along very well.
No, me.
Oh, you got
I got the memo. Okay, she's 80. She don't get no more memos. She's allowed to just be 80.
Just be 83. Yes.
Right.
And that's true. Retired nurse. She's a very good person.
Well, just
I will
leave her alone, bruh. If you live to be that long, you can say whatever the hell you can.
At 83, yeah.
You can fart, cuss, burp. I don't care. Like you made it. You made it, bruh. Leave them alone, bruh. Like, I'm sorry, dog.
Can I say something, Smitty? Thank you for telling me that. What I do now, I listen. I do listen. I'm not gonna lie, I do listen. But since 2000, maybe 18, she got the memo. She catch herself sometime now. So I had to tell her. I said,
83 and to still have the cognitive to still catch yourself in any form of fashion is amazing. Good. Leave that woman alone. Leave her alone. Unless you bringing her her favorite suit or like some batteries for the remote or some shit. Leave her alone. Okay.
Oh, I do all that too. I do that too. I go see her and bring her food, all that.
So y'all sound like y'all are
that part skipped by me. I missed the part. This whole talk was about him going back and forth with an 83-year-old. I'd have cut this short a long time ago. My bad, Mom. My bad.
Saying you say put your hand down, or she does.
She tell me to put my hand down when she put her hand up. I said, auntie, put it down. I feel threatened too. Put it down.
No, you did not. That is so funny. And this is because she says Happy Sabbath?
No, it's been like that since she was younger. To, call you while you in church on Sunday, but you can't call her on Friday or Saturday.
Got it.
You get what I'm saying? She come to my mom's house and visit, and she wants the house to be completely quiet on Friday and Saturday. You're visiting from California. So my thing is, but when we come to your house, we can't do that. You have to lock the doors and everybody have to be out at a specific time. She says, well, different people do different things. Well, then why are you accepting our hospitality? Go get a hotel.
Right.
Can we, can we do this? Can we go around the board real quick? Whoever would like to respond, okay? Whoever's available by their speaker right now. Starting off with you, Mo, Coffee, going down the line, Riaz, of course, brother, Mr. Best. He likes to go last, so I already know how he go.
Smitty, the new show host.
No, I want to ask y'all this question. Because it made me think, right? What would you all say should be the designated elder age in which once you hit this age, I mean, considering you're not going overboard now, but like how Coffee talking about, just leave them alone. They can say what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, fart and burp, whatever it is, just leave them alone. Age. I'm gonna say 75 and up. I'm gonna say once you hit 75, leave them alone.
I think that's fair. And I also think it depends on where their mindset is, you
Okay,
know.
no. This scenario is only for the healthy minded at that age, like fully functional, healthy minded. We ain't, because of course dementia and all that. That's a whole nother that's gonna bring too many nuances. So we're gonna go with
I would say
healthy.
75.
Yes, yeah, I got 75 personally. 75, leave them alone. I don't want to hear nothing about they yell too much or not. That's just leave them alone. Leave them alone, bro.
But can I say
75.
something? She is still a minister
No,
in the
wait,
church.
no. Answer the age. Give us an age and then answer. Come on, participate.
If she, I would say 60 if she wasn't, if she
Really?
didn't have the mindset of a, yeah. I would,
Really?
yeah. But she has the
That's pretty.
mindset
I'm
of
not gonna
a.
lie. That's pretty young. Nah, you can still
That
get
is.
cussed out at 60. You can still
I
get
ain't
cussed
cussing nobody. Shame on you.
out.
Let's just say this. I say 60, but 60 to 65, but she has the mindset of somebody who's 50. Like,
Okay.
yeah, she really do. She talk. You know how Kimberell talk? That's her.
Oh yeah.
More
Got
love,
it.
you would be upset.
That
I'm
has
telling you.
nothing to do with the decade. Listen, all right. So let's go ahead and listen to this, people. Okay, 83. That is 8 decades. That is 10 years, 8 times
From 1983.
plus plus 3. Like, come on, man. Like, once you listen, if you especially black, on top of that, if you're one of us and you made it to that, leave them alone. They have full autonomy. They have full immunity. Okay, all right. They leave them alone, bro. Leave them alone. If it's
Can I tell
really
you why
that
when I
bad,
left her
if
alone
it's
though?
really
Can I
that
tell you when
bad,
I left her
get
alone?
professional. Get something professional, but leave them alone. If you gonna have them around the house, leave their ass alone, bro. Do what they want. Let them rock out the last bit of them day. If the last bit of their days is cussing you out until they go, let their ass do it and leave them alone.
Let me say this though, Mo.
Thank you for the support. I'm listening.
She would invite the Jehovah Witness in her house. She would invite, and they'll come right in and sit at the table. She's not the person that'll shut the door, but it would be a serious debate. She would argue with them until they mad. Yes, and when they leave, they face be blue and red.
Oh my God.
She's that type, you know. If you come in, you know, you're sitting at the table. She's that person. She get all of her books out.
So it sounds like you know. It sounds like you know who she is. So you're already hip. Leave
but I
her
had to shut it down.
Oh yeah. Coffee, go sit down somewhere. Go and sit down.
Leave
that woman alone. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Even because I introduced her to a man. I think that he's a nice man for her. Oh, he's stuck in his ways too. God. He's 75, 76, one of them.
So she got her young one.
Yeah, and she looked young. She looked younger too. And the thing is, that man, he's so stuck in his ways like that. Just like her, they made for each other. You go to his house, he got a shrine of religious books. When you go over there to touch him, he will pop your hand.
What do you mean?
He meaning like, hey, don't go over there. He got a stick. Don't, he that type of person, you know.
That is funny.
Yeah, when I tell you, they are very touchy about
So they
religion.
a match made in heaven?
Yes.
Okay.
But at times it's more like they stop talking to each other for a week because they done had these discussions. You know, you've seen church people fight, like they can't agree. You know, like that. You seen that church fight on YouTube?
Do you have it?
It was a church fight where they was voting out one of the ministers or one of the bishops or something, deacon, and the lady got into the man's face. He punched her.
Wow.
I don't agree with that, but it was just crazy, how the word and your beliefs can make people fight.
Yeah,
And
that's
I've seen this
true.
even on Hardly Initiated. If y'all know what that is, it used to. I don't know if they're still on or not, but they had the Hebrew Israelites, they had the Sunnis, they had the Nation of Islam, they had the Native American community. Smitty, have you ever seen that show? Hardly
What's the name?
Initiated.
I heard of it.
I've heard of it, but yeah, I'm not a big TV watcher.
No.
I
It's on
I
YouTube.
might have caught. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh. Nah. I know all. Yeah. I know about that. The two brothers.
Yeah, the two
Hold on.
brothers and
Yeah. One. Yeah. The two brothers. They be having. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. They was around.
it was so intense, man.
They had
Even
Yada
Angry
on
Man
there,
came over
right?
there.
Right.
Yeah,
Didn't Yada and I think Anton go at it or
yeah,
something? I remember.
yeah,
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah. But they basically a Bible, group, of Christian people. They trying to get people married and different
Right.
things like that. One is not married. The other one, he is married. And I don't know what happened to it. I think they sold it like they sold the pop the balloon. They grew really fast. But that
Can
group of people,
somebody
man.
Oh, go ahead.
What you need me
Yeah,
to
that
do?
group.
You need me to play a video?
Yeah, please
Yes,
do.
because Poppy mentioned folks fighting in church.
Give me
So
a
they
second.
reminded me of that video.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah.
It's pretty brief.
I got you. And then boom, screen share, bow, making it quick. Wow. Go ahead, pull it up.
I can't believe they did this. Like, I'm like, really, guys?
Saw his star in the east, and we have come.
Oh, I seen that.
Like,
seen
really? Like,
Yeah, I seen
what
that.
Oh
what
no,
makes
that's
you do
not the
that
one, but that's the good one right there too.
in the middle of a sermon?
Marcus.
Marcus. Yeah, no, I saw that.
No, but the one I'm talking about, y'all, is the church. Put in church fight where it's where the news people had come and they were voting out the pastors. They locked him out after they voted him out, and because he said, "I'm not going nowhere," and that's what happened because he was mismanaging the funds. And he came in that day and he thought that he was still the pastor, and they locked him out. Let me tell you something.
Hold on. Can I please real quick? Because you was talking about arguing with an 83-year-old, and can I just play this real? It's only 5 seconds, Mo. This is for
Okay.
Kwafi. Yeah, Kwafi, this is for you, sir. This is for you. Go ahead, pull that up, Mo.
Okay.
Come over and give your grandma a hug. My nigga. You been wearing them Jimmy hats like grandma gave you.
That was my favorite too.
Wait, wow, okay.
Nah, I just had that for him real quick.
I'm trying to find this one of the praise team where, hold on.
No, that one right there is funny too. Remember, I let you see that one more that was in Instagram where the woman was, where the lady was trying to get her notes out and she got mad because she couldn't sing.
Right. Oh, here it goes. Let me send this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That lady was not having it this day. Hold on. Church folks be funny to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I posted it. You got it, Smitty?
Let me see. Yep, I got it right here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. God dang it. Why is it doing this? Hold
Did
on.
it not pull up right?
Yeah, nah, it's tripping. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Let me see something. Yeah, pull it up.
Oh, okay.
You see it?
Oh yeah.
Has the Lord been good to anybody in here? Come on, say it. I just want to say, hey,
That lady got mad.
it could have.
What just happened?
So
What
he
happened?
walked
I,
over
He
I,
was out
there.
of key.
I don't know what
He was
happened.
out of tone.
Oh, she was out of key and he kicked her out.
No,
He
she just walked
said,
out. She got mad.
he said he was making say go down.
Has the Lord been good to anybody in here? Come on, say it. I just want to say, hey.
No, he kicked her out. He said no.
No.
He hit the
See,
thumb boot.
that's where the
That was a
confusion has
thumb boot.
always
Nah, I know
been.
the thumb boot when I see it. I've been
Was
on
he
stage.
saying
Bro.
go down meaning
That's
leave the
Momo. She in the
stage?
choir. That's Momo.
Was he
Her
saying
choir.
no? Was he saying go down as in I need you to go down and leave the stage?
He said
Or
slow
go
down. He said
down?
slow down.
No, he said go down, meaning she was singing too high.
Too
He
high,
needed her to
yeah.
go lower. And then she got mad because she was already
And walked out.
Yeah, she was already frustrated before service started. And that was like it.
See, and it's the little things like that, you know. Even I had to kick a dude out the music studio with me because he wanted to sing my part. And I was like, dude, I told you when it's time for your album, I will help you. But you're trying to sing the lead with me. I am the person on this album. And he didn't get it. So he wanted to out sing me. So I told the engineer to turn his mic down. Yeah.
I think you said okay, the other video. I don't know why I think this could be it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, pull
you
up that
said
one.
it
The
was
one
the news.
Yeah.
Church.
It was about
fight.
Yeah,
What was it
you
about?
can see
Church fight
about
over
the new pastor, something like that. Yeah, but that right there, that was funny. But also the one I sent you on Instagram where the lady was kind of out of key, and she thought because she was at the podium that she was really on cue, but she wasn't.
But the one I'm looking at was 11 years ago.
Yeah, that's one.
Church folks would be a mess.
They do.
Okay, let's see.
Mo.
Huh?
I have a question.
Yes.
So I was talking to my daughter.
And
wasn't I talking to you?
I think so. The other night about the breakup.
Right. So I was talking to my daughter, right? And she was telling me how, because remember remember when I was telling you, I said her mother go harder than the both of you and Bolo together, right? You, Mr. Beth, all of y'all. Her mother go hard. And she says her mother's been talking about the rapture a lot. And I'm actually curious, right? So because I'm not that well versed in that, I went on ahead, I started looking some things up, and I started looking up some information. So if it's okay, I would like to share my screen. It's a short, and I would like for you to tell me, is this guy accurate? And then from there, I would like for you to tell me and anybody up here, because I'm actually curious, like, what exactly is the rapture? Don't answer just yet. It's backstage. You can pull it up.
Okay. Oh, I see it. All right.
Here we go. Something curious about that. Let's go.
What is the book of Revelation about? What is the tribulation? And when in the tribulation is there a rapture and a returning Jesus Christ? Can you help provide some wisdom for us? Oh, big question.
Yeah. Well, let's just say this at the beginning. God is very precise. Okay, God is very precise. He didn't come to the end of the Bible and lose his train of thought. Okay, and then say, I can make up anything you want. So here's how it goes. It's going to be the rapture of the church. That's an unsigned event. In other words, there's no sign preliminary to that event. It's going to be suddenly, in a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, snatching out the church. Then there's going to be a period of 7 years of tribulation. Daniel refers to that period, and that period is laid out in the book of Revelation repeatedly. Even the numbers are laid out. The events are laid out from Revelation 6 through 19, followed by the return of Jesus Christ to establish his 1,000-year kingdom. And I think it uses the word 1,000 in Revelation 20 about 6 times, so it's not obscure. And at the end of the 1,000 years, Satan has a rebellion. Satan's rebellion is basically ended. And then the entire universe as we know it literally implodes in an atomic implosion, and the Lord creates a new heaven and the new earth. It's crystal clear. You have the church on earth in Revelation 1 to 3. All of a sudden, the church is in heaven in Revelation 4 and 5, which indicates the rapture. Tribulation breaks out in Revelation 6, runs to 19. In 19, Christ comes, establishes his kingdom. The kingdom runs for 1,000 years, then the new heaven and the new earth at the end of the book of Revelation.
All right. So and if you totally are like, I don't know what the hell he talking about, or if you agree as parts of it, whatever, I just want to know, because I've been looking it up, and for the record, Revelations in the Bible is my absolute all-time favorite book out of any book. Honestly, next to Genesis. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just so fascinated. It's just so fascinating, the things that you read in Revelations, all the events that take place. But what is your take on, one, what he said? And of course, I want you to tell me exactly what is your wisdom and information on what that is, the rapture. Because I keep
Okay, so I am still learning, and I'm never ashamed to say that I don't have all the answers. I know that a lot of it is based on like the pre-tribulation rapture, where a lot of believers are taken before a period of great tribulation and judgment on the earth. I know also mid-tribulation rapture, where believers are gathered during the middle of the tribulation period, and post-tribulation rapture, where believers go through tribulation and are gathered to Christ at his visible second coming.
Wait, Mo.
I'm confused on so many things pertaining to that.
Okay, before you keep going, when you said that the believers, they're going to be put into these trials and these tribulations, are we speaking physically, or these are tribulations they're going to have to go through even after the soul reaches the collarbone?
Explain that. I mean, they will go through.
As far as when you say that they're going to have to go through these tribulations, because all right, so for example, when you say that, first thing comes to my mind is, well, I'm going through tribulations now here physically. I'm asking,
well, if we haven't seen anything yet, according to Revelation.
That's what I'm saying. So all the stuff that you're talking about, everything you just said, this is what's going to happen with the believers in the once the soul reached the collarbone, as in once you exit the vessel.
May I speak on that?
You're saying, like,
I want to hear from all of y'all. I want to hear from everybody.
After we left this side, is what you're saying?
Yeah. What everything you just said, are you talking about the believers going to go through these tribulations? Are you talking about here? Because
I'm saying as in the ones who are still left here physically, like what our suffering now compared to the suffering that's to come before Christ's return, when it's even closer, it's going to be way worse.
No, I only wanted to know, just again, specifically what you just said. When that happens, when it happens to those, are they still here on earth, or are you talking about something that happens as a process in the afterlife?
Well, may I speak on it or no?
Yeah, you can. While they're here on Earth, though, to clarify.
Okay,
But
okay,
yeah, go
okay.
ahead,
That's
84.
all. That's all. Thank you, Momo.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna say some things that are controversial, but it ain't nothing new, so it is what it is.
That's
As
what I
long as
want to
it's not
hear. I'm
blasphemy,
actually
we
looking for
good.
that.
Come
I
on, Mo,
want to
don't
hear.
start that.
No, I'm serious. As long as it's not
I'm not gonna be
blasphemous.
blasphemous. I'm just
It wasn't an attack. It was just a disclaimer. But you have the floor.
There she go, man. See
That
what I'm
was the
saying?
truth. I'm not offended. I was just saying, that was it.
I'm still putting 8 headlocks later, Mo, but whatever.
I'm serious. Go ahead.
Whatever. So
she's just protecting you, bro. She's just protecting her brother.
I know Mo messing with me as always, but here's the thing, right?
She's like, but you better watch it.
I always say spirituality and religion is connected because that's just my thoughts on it. Everybody can do their own research. Whether you believe in Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, or whatever you believe in. I feel like it's all connected if you really, really do your research. And shout out to the people who believe in African religion too. We're not gonna leave y'all out. Atheists, whoever y'all are, agnostics, whatever.
Nah. You don't throw no atheists in. We don't get them no respect.
What I'm saying is that they believe what they
I'm
believe.
sorry, I'm gonna say it. Nah, bro.
They believe what they believe. I'm not disrespecting them.
They don't believe anything.
They don't believe anything.
But that's what I'm saying.
I don't arguing with them alone.
I don't. Nah, they don't
hold on,
get
y'all.
that.
Wait, hold on. Let me land. Dang, y'all.
No atheists in that.
Dang, 84 being sensitive. No,
what I'm saying is that I'm not okay, Mo. she
You
got
know
me
what I'm
back. Oh man. What I'm saying is that I'm not disrespecting their belief or non-belief in whatever is God or whatever is a higher power. What I'm saying is this, right? Even though I don't believe in what they believe in, right? What I'm saying as a believer, I do believe things are connected or interconnected. And I do believe that's why people have like visions or deja vu, or I also believe that other dimensions exist.
Hold on, wait. I got it because you're building a sandcastle right now. Right,
I am.
So you are building a sandcastle, sir.
But you gotta let me land, sir.
No. So no. Please, brother. I want you to just start fresh. I'm just gonna wash that high tide up, and I'm just gonna let's.
No, you got to let me land. There's a reason why I'm saying this. So that's why people have like deja vus, or they have visions, or they they believe in different dimensions, or they believe that they've been here before as far as reincarnation. It all speaks to a lot of the same things and theories if you really do your research. You know what I mean? A lot of us have been here before, and we're gonna be here in the next chapter, or when we transcend. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of times people be like, well, man, I went to so-and-so house, and I know they done transcended to the other realm, right? They're no longer in the physical realm, but I felt their presence, right? I still felt their presence in the house. That's you're not off. You're not crazy. You know what I mean? Right. Their presence is still there. Now, where are they? None of us know because we never crossed over to that. You know what I mean? But I will tell you this, and I think me and Mo can agree on this. You know what I mean? And you probably can agree on this too, Smitty, because you probably face this a lot as well, or whoever has faced it, whether you're in the chat or on the panel.
Okay.
When you face a life-threatening situation, you start to see things other people don't see.
That is very true. Very
true.
Yes.
So, you know what I mean? And when you start to see those things, it's almost like life is real, but it's kind of cartoonish in the same sense, right? Because you start to realize that there's more than what they tell you is here, and you start to realize that, a lot of things I think I knew about, I kind of know, but I'm not fully sure. But let me land here. What I'm saying is that when it comes to the rapture and the things of that nature, it is true. All of it is true. There's no false things, and everything that's stated is correct. The one thing is that we don't know when it will actually happen, right?
That's
and hold on. As far as us facing trials and tribulations here. Yes, you can have hell on earth here, or you can have heaven on earth here, right? But the tribulations and stuff that they're talking about in reference to Revelations, you know what I mean? It is more descriptive. And when you read any spiritual text, whether you read the Bible or you read the Quran or anything else, it's coded, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't just mean one thing. It can mean multiple things. So if you asking a direct question like what it really means to me or Mo or anybody else, you're gonna get different answers because it's coded and it's
That's
not.
why it's about the truth, though. You get what I'm saying?
No,
So I think it's. I think. Do you? Okay, I guess I should ask. Do you think it's dangerous to interpret maybe your truth as the absolute truth? We should be giving facts.
See,
Yes.
all right, wait,
You know.
all right. So
that's
briefly,
why I said I don't know. I can give you, but my disclaimer was this is my interpretation from the word, but that's not to say that I'm accurate because I express that I really don't. That's something that I'm still learning about. Good night, Black Lexicon.
It's beautifully amazing how. All right, so I was trying my best to stop you. It is all good, brother. It's all good, man. My brother, I asked a very specific question. When it comes to biblically in the Bible, the rapture, what does that consist of? The reason, and again, I asked that because my daughter was saying that her mom has been talking about it, and I guess the way her mom talks about it, it kind of like, she doesn't get it. It ain't about scaring her or stuff. It's just she don't really get it. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna look more into it. So I have been looking more into it. But I'm up here with my Christian brothers and sisters. Now I want us to remember, and I'm just saying this as far as folks, listen to you guys. I'm honestly asking a question. When it comes to the rapture, from what, because this was my question again, from what you've read, you both just said it, I guess, that people gonna have their own view. From what you've read, what takes place when the rapture happens? If somebody came to you and said, do you know about the rapture? And if you said yes, and they say, okay, tell me about it, I want to know, what would you say to them is all I'm saying. I'm not asking for all the answers. I'm not saying you got to be a scholar or a scribe. I'm just simply saying, what have you taken away from it? I want to see if there's some kind of correlation from what I'm hearing and what I'm looking up and what it is that, other people have to say and everything else.
Okay, he wants short.
I think it's
it's just for discussion.
Let me give him a short answer, Mo. Let me give him a short answer.
Mono be
just to break that down to y'all, so y'all get it better.
So from my understanding, it's talking about the transformation, and it's described as like mortal bodies putting on immortality, and it's tied to the resurrection. It's not so much about just disappearing outside of whatever culture has made it appear like.
So it's not just basically because what she was telling me is that she feels like it's all about judgment. There we go. So give me what information.
I know so many people, like, it can be interpreted as, of course, the gathering of God's people and the defeat of the rebellious and demonic systems. It also points to the resurrection of the righteous and the beginning of Christ's open reign, I would say. What was your take, 84?
So I'm gonna give 3 answers, and then and I'm gonna give Smee the answer he wants at the end. But the reason I say it's coded is like I'm gonna break that down real quick, and then I'm gonna break down some other things, and I give him his answer. So the reason why I say it's coded is that they said Christ is gonna come back on a cloud, right? Now, some people believe that it's actually gonna be a cloud, right? Some people think that the sky's gonna crack and he's gonna come up on the cloud, and that's what's gonna be what it is. Some people think the sky gonna crack and he's gonna come down in a spaceship. I've heard this theory, right? So none of us really know, right? Because we just don't. You know what I mean? because that can mean many different things, right? So, so that's one. Secondly, as far as the rapture or the ending of the world, that's almost happened many a times within the Bible. Mo know this. The world is almost completely ended for good many a times, right?
Mhm.
You know, where God was just done with humanity. He was like, I want to get y'all up out of here. You know what I mean? And he almost really just was like, it's a dub, right? So that's happened, a few times in the Bible, right? Or I think, Noah and the flood, and maybe I think it was another time, I forget. Um, but yeah, but in hindsight, the short answer to what you're asking, Smitty, is Revelation is the end and the beginning all at once. That's the short answer.
Okay. All right. Okay. See, that's more concise, and that's all I was really looking for. Like, what is it that you guys read? Thank you for that. So I can take time when on my off time and look into more about what you said, and then I can just compile information and slowly over time. You see, that's how that works. You compile information. It's not about like just somebody giving you the answer right then and there. Like, just tell me what you know right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Now, this is my main thing, right? You know what I absolutely love? I love the fact that somehow or another, the word has been able to stay intact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love the fact that what has been written like centuries, ages ago, is still in its proper form, even though it's been divulged into different languages. And so I don't care if it's just in the English language, because it's in Japanese, it's in everything, it's in almost every, it's in thousands of languages. That word is in thousands of languages. Do you all believe that there truly will come a day that there will be eyes, ears, and a tongue that will be able to vouch and say, I never knew of you? Considering it's in thousands of languages, do you think that there's anybody who would say, nah, I never heard of God? Because my thing is,
I
we got
don't.
people. You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
I don't think I that's a tough one too. Yeah, you're right about that. Because I was just curious, like, how many people? They say that everybody will have to bow, considering you gonna know who I am and everything.
Everybody will have an opportunity. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Well, I gave my opinion in the chat.
You said
and I'll
this one.
Go ahead. It's many of them that I talked about, but
many.
As far as
many examples from the Christian aspect of it to the Islamic aspect.
So his ass sat up here on his daggone panel and decided to type it instead of waiting his daggone turn and then speaking up. Go ahead, Coffee. It's your turn, Coffee.
Go ahead, Mo. Read.
Which one?
And then I'll explain if whatever you think that stands out to you.
Mo, let him read what he typed.
Okay, so
Coffee, you tell us.
So
okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Read that part.
Coffee, you a grown man. You
but it's,
tell us what you typed.
No, I like when she read, but I want her to read that.
This is a man thing, Mo. This is
I know, but hold up, Smitty. Hold up. I do want her to read that part, and then I'm gonna go into the maybe the last three things that I wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead, Mo.
Okay. Respect.
Okay. Coffee said this topic is heavy. Started from the mention of revelation of what Smitty spoke about. In particular, the 13th chapter alone will make you visualize a tragic death before the resurrection or rapture. Also, it feels like there will be a wrath of God where people will physically feel it, and those of the streets will be saved first before those in the church. It seems that it will be only a chosen few, sadly, if this is metaphorically.
If this is not metaphorically.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
if
know
this is
what?
not
You know what?
metaphorically, my bad.
All right, beautiful. All right, so now, Coffee, do you want to go? Can you expound upon that, please, for us? Matter of fact, me, if you want to.
No,
So,
yeah,
like,
yeah. Go ahead. No, you go ahead and expound it. What you got from
no. I want you to.
no, but
Brother,
ask
I'm
me.
asking you to tell me what are you? Give me an expanded. Okay, so now that she read it, expand upon what it is that you just went on ahead and she just read. Give us a little more detail. It's your
particular.
What are you looking for?
But,
Like exactly, Smitty?
No,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Smitty, if you let me talk, bro, I could explain it. I explained it in detail right there in the chat. What I would tell you is,
pull it back up, Mo.
I was basically complimenting you when you said something about the 13th chapter, because that's one of my favorite in Songs of Solomon. Everything else, yeah, but the 13th is, and it stuck with me since a child.
Particular 13th
So
chapter alone. Well, see, the thing is this, okay? So this topic started off. Watch this. All right. So hold on. Raps. All right. So this topic started from the mention of Revelation Smitty spoke about, in particular, 13th chapter alone. I don't know the 13th chapter. See that by itself, bro. Can you expand upon that? What does the 13th chapter say, Mo?
Okay,
That's
the
what I'm
13th
asking.
chapter when they
there's
talked
a lot
about the
that's
mark of
being
the
said
beast.
here. Okay,
The mark of the
there
beast.
we
I said
go.
alone. When I said alone, I'm just taking the whole 13th chapter starting before you get to the 14th. It talks about the mark of the beast and the things that and I think that, how people say the end of the world is near. And I think every person who's reached a certain part in their life, they often would say that. They've been saying it since the beginning of time. And that's why I went to the conclusion of it about if this is not metaphorically. So
yeah, a lot of it is, especially in Revelation.
Yeah. And just like like I said earlier, it was too much to read, but I said from the Black church standpoint, it has so many different meanings. It depends on where you are in the Black church. But Islam, they don't look at that as a rapture. There's no mention of rapture.
What are you?
Yeah, well, I know
what?
when it's like from Islam to the people that believe in, you get what I'm saying, the Bible is going to be different. But when it comes to Revelation 13 in particular, from what I've read, there are a lot of what's being said. It's viewed metaphorically and literal, but in particular when it goes into talking about for example, the beast, right? It talks about, it introduces the two beasts, and the first beast rises from the sea. So in biblical symbolism, the sea often represents like a space of chaos, and masses of people, and it represents corrupt power structures. So the deeper point with that is the beast is not just a creature, it's a spirit operating through systems of pride, greed, violence, whatever that may look like. So that portion of it is metaphorically speaking, but it also talks about some of the things physically that people will have to endure during that season. So it's just so much.
And that's why I said what I said. That's what I said. I said. Now back to the Islamic teachings do not mention a mass sudden disappearance of the faithful from the earth before a period of tribulation.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee. All right. So look, because I'm not trying to go too deep all into that, because of where we are and stuff. Just out of respect. Listen, bro. What is written in that book is nothing more than a follow-up. It is basically, for the most part, 90-some-odd% of the exact same stories. There's a book in there called Al-Qiyamah. Kiyama is basically the day of resurrection, and it's everything for the most part that Revelations talk about. It's resurrection and revelation. It's the end of days. It is the gathering of the souls.
The major signs of the end times.
Hold on.
You saying Revelation, or are y'all talking about Are you talking about the?
What is written inside of that book is the exact same. People listen. I know it's very controversial. I'm not sure. That's why I'm not trying to go that far into it. It's the exact same story. It is basically it's not the exact same words and everything, but events that take place, how things go about it, all of these things. And it even says in there that the Son of Mary, the Messiah, will come and gather all of God's people, not Muhammad. It doesn't say Muhammad's coming back to gather the God's children. It says the Son of Mary will. Okay, so everything that's in there is the exact same. It's really a follow-up. All right, so Kwafi, when anything that you say when it comes to that in Revelations, it's in that book. It's just
it describes the signs of the last day. It describes the signs of the last day, but
it's in there. It's in there.
Y'all Kiyama. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. But
there, bro. It's in there. I promise you.
Okay, Surah 39 and 68. 75 and 6 through 12.
Correct.
So I know what you're saying. So
just leave it at that. Leave it at that. All I'm saying is when you say that there is no mask at all of that gathering and there is no disappearance, no, it is. It definitely speaks about that in grave detail. It's very descriptive in what takes place during those multiple events that's going to take place during that time of the gathering of all souls. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay, I think we both saying the same thing. I just
don't want people to have the false. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. Like, it really gets to me as somebody who really studies this. Like, I genuinely study it, bro. And I just be hearing people just say the most off the wall that is just so completely incorrect.
Okay, well, let me
what it says. And it's just like, I mean, after a while, it's just like, God, leave, man. Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Okay, but let me correct myself then. Okay.
It's okay.
It speaks of the end times, but it doesn't speak.
What?
It's rapture-like, a rapture-like event.
Now, if you know truly about the study, now watch this. In the Quran, just like now, let me help you guys out. In the Bible, they also have something that was included with the Bible called Psalms. Psalms is basically like a book of quotes, right? That was included. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe like
Psalms.
Psalms, right? Yeah, all of the Psalms.
Not songs, but songs. SONGS.
Bro, I'm from Maryland. I might not be saying it how you say it. So, you know what I'm saying? It might be the DC accent.
And I'm country. I said of songs.
Yeah. Songs. Okay, so songs. So just like how you got the Bible itself, but people of the book know that there is Psalms. It's in the Bible, but it's Psalms. They know it's like kind of separate, like that Psalms. You have the Quran, and then you have what is called hadiths. Hadiths comes from the Ibn Kathir Tasfir. So basically, that's our version of basically Psalms. It's just not in the Quran itself, unlike how the Injil, the Bible, incorporates that, those quotes, those like wisdomatic statements and quotes and parables that's just real short. They're almost like Christian haikus in a sense. Like, I know what I'm talking about, right? And it's the same thing, and it does speak about it inside of that book in grave detail. Again, one thing about Islam is they are very scary when it comes to the other side if you're not doing the right thing. And the very grave details, they go in harsh detail about what it looks like and everything else. I promise you.
And I agree with you. I mean, the things you're saying, I mean, I know all about the hadith. I know all about that. But let me hear what Riaz have to say about this, because he studied.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Wait, so can you ask the same question so then I can give you based on what I was listening to?
I don't want to get too deep into, but you can go ahead and
That's what I'm
react.
saying. Like, I'm
I
not like
don't.
I just
I do
yeah.
get my
This
spirit
ain't
does
the
become very
platform for that.
sensitive when
This
we're
ain't the
talking.
platform for that.
Like
Yeah.
I let people speak freely,
No,
but I
but
don't want to push the Islamic faith on my channel, and I say that very boldly. I respect what other people believe or whatever,
Thank you.
but I don't want to turn it into. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I
no,
rock
I
with
know, but
that.
I was
I
asking
don't.
about the original question, just the original. Forget about what I was
Right.
just talking there. I
But
was
I
just
was
talking.
just making a statement, a disclaimer. But you
I
got it.
appreciate you, Mo.
No,
Of
sorry. When I was
course.
asking that, ask me what, ask that back to me so that I can say. I was asking about what was originally said, or the
You
original
spoke about the
question.
rapture and basically Jesus as a sign of the hour. You know, more like the end times. You know, Mo Love spoke about it metaphorically. I saw it the same way. And I also compared it to the Quran. Same thing. And Smitty is right. Some things are there and they're said differently. If sometimes you hear some Muslims say, especially from the Nation of Islam, they would say, the same things that are in the Bible is just translated over into Arabic. And it's just, and they're the same stories, but
Yeah, but hold on, Kwafi.
Mhm.
We're talking about biblically because that was my question. Like, only reason why we went there is because you did bring that up, and I even made sure I made that very clarification before Mo even had to say what she said, bro. We're talking
Okay, I get it. I respect it.
okay? Keep it
Okay.
biblically, bro. Keep that respectful for her channel, brother. Obey the law of the land.
Oh
That
no,
is in
so I was just
the
about
book as
to.
well. Obey
I
the
was
law
just
of the land,
asking
okay?
biblically because I
Yes,
don't
hold
want
on,
to.
hold on 1 second,
So
bro.
if
Let me
you
just say
have
this real
something
quick.
to say about the rapture biblically, then speak on that, not any other text, please. Thank you.
Let me say this real quick before Riaz say something. I just want to say it real quick. But that's why I said that a lot of things correlate, right? Whether you are speaking about the Quran or the Bible, right? Like Smitty brought up, how things correlate in between both, right? And you can see different stories in both of the books if you read it thoroughly, right? That's not to disrespect either religion or spiritual way of thinking or moving. So I don't want nobody to feel disrespected. I just feel like it does correlate, and that's why I say a lot of it is connected if you just do your research. But
I just want to respect the motion that Mo is in. Like,
oh,
she has a
absolutely, and
beautiful
I don't want to
motion going
disrespect
on,
you and
and I don't
Riaz
want to
because I
disturb
know
that.
y'all
Yeah,
come from the Islamic faith.
I don't want to
Okay.
come against the wave. I want
I
to
only
brush
spoke
with
on
the
it,
wave.
Smitty, because you asked me about Islam. That's why I spoke on it.
No, you brought
Remember?
that up. No, I
I
responded.
brought it up, but you said, "Hold up, you
Thank
can't
you.
just say anything."
And
That's and I said it in the chat.
exactly. And I wanted to know. Only thing and listen, I said I wanted to make it clear that I'm just saying this real quick because I said this is not the platform for this. But I said no, it does speak about basically like the end of days, a gathering and disappearing and all of that. It's not called the rapture, it's called Kiyama, but it does speak about that, and I wanted it to stop there because this is
Okay.
not the place for that.
No,
Right.
so I'm
Respectfully.
just gonna go with
And
it
I apologize
biblically
to
though,
you,
because
Momo.
we're
I
No,
having.
apologize.
it's okay.
Okay. So yeah, I was just asking biblically though, because I understand where you're going with, and you both mentioned that type of thing. No, I get that aspect though. I only asked about it biblically because where I'm at and stuff like that. So I was just going with it with that. So based on what I think though, I just kind of all I see is it's both literal and it's both, metaphorically though, and you're gonna experience it both physically and in a spiritual sense as well. And you're gonna answer to God though on that day. And so when that day happens, that's just how it is. I only just take it from the simple part of it because there's more for me to learn and everything like that.
I just listen. My main thing, Mo, I didn't even mean for it to go this far. My main thing
Yeah,
was I
because I
was
know the
asked,
rapture discussion, it could go so many
I
ways,
didn't no.
even
I was just
with
basically
people who
asking.
operate under the same belief system. So,
I was just asking, is the rapture and I guess judgment, the day of judgment, is it connected? Or is
I
that
say
something separate? That's basically because it seemed, because something that's crazy. I was like, you know what? My studies of the word, me reading it, I have thought to myself, like, where do I actually look in there and find where it talks about the rapture? And because I don't know, I'm like, dang, okay. Well, shoot, is it maybe in Revelation? So I started going back to my favorite book, and I haven't yet seen exactly about the rapture in Revelation. So that's why I was asking, like, what exactly is that? Because it sounds like it's supposed to be like the judgment day. Now, I don't know if it's judgment day or not, or if it's like a separate event, is my point. That's all.
And Smitty, I'm glad you shared what you shared
You know what I
about
mean?
what's in the Quran because I had no idea that was even in it.
Yeah, bro. A lot of people don't know that, bro.
Yeah, I
Like,
didn't
it's
even know
not,
that. I knew
it's
there was
not
certain
some,
stories
yeah,
that was in the Bible that's in the Quran as well, but I
it's
had
the
no
exact
idea it mentioned
same.
it.
It's
So
all the
you
same.
you and you and Riaz, y'all teaching me something that I had no idea about.
yeah,
I appreciate you,
yeah,
but
but you know, just like
I want you to
sorry.
remember though, 84. I come over here. If y'all ever notice from Bolo channel, all of y'all, I come over here because I'm looking to be more well diversed in the word.
mhm,
I grew up in the church. Like I said, I grew up Methodist. And because I do come, from a background of biblically and even Islamically, like I don't deny, I don't deny the word biblically. Like I'm not supposed to. That's like haram. Like you're not supposed to do that. So
Yeah,
that's why when I say I come over here, I want to learn. Like I'm trying to figure this whole thing out to the best
mhm.
of my ability. I'm not just
And I don't
subjecting
think
myself.
anybody will ever have it all figured out. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
nah, not have it all figured out, Mo, but have it all figured out to the best of my ability.
Of course.
I
Mhm.
want to learn exactly the things like me growing up, whatever
Mhm.
it is I might have missed. Like, cause you gotta understand something. I stopped going to church, I think around, I'm 43. I stopped going to church when I was like maybe around 16, 15,
And
no, younger than that.
the church,
About
a lot of
15
that
years
is
old.
like surface level too. I think the basics normally are taught depending on where you go,
But
yeah,
I'm just saying,
pertaining
as
to
far as
church.
like when I was getting the most of the word is when I was younger. The
Yeah, I
more
get
I
it.
got out into the streets and moved on and grew up, like I just was learning that along with everything else.
Mhm.
So me being able to come here where I can learn about that specifically, I'm telling you now, Mo, was very
oh, sorry.
valuable
I was
to a
just gonna
person like me.
say, sorry, bro. I was just sorry to cut you off. I was just gonna say your mic cut out for a moment. I was just gonna let you know that.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Riaz. I appreciate it. But no, I'm just saying, like, no, it's very valuable you having a space like this for folks
Mhm.
like myself. Like, I'm talking about many people. It's a lot of people listening. You have a lot of good kickback on your views after lives. And it's like, I be wanting to know, like, hold on. I remember growing up learning this. I remember learning that. Let me ask y'all something. Oh, so what do you know about this, and that? There's so much more information. So much more that we've learned, I believe. Like, let me ask you guys this. Do you believe that the knowledge of the word has evolved over time from our elders, like our, let's say, grandparents and parents, right? So just like how we would say, for example, the kids of today, they're a lot more technologically advanced. Like they just know how to work some daggone phones and tablets and video games and consoles and computers. That's my point. Would you
Okay.
say that today people like folks like yourself or whoever who study, would you say that those who speak of the word and what you hear of the message of the word has evolved?
Pertaining to the word,
Yes, from like let's say our grandparents' days,
I
parents'
definitely
days.
think it's evolved because back
There
then
we
you
go.
were taught you don't question God, you don't do this, and we were just basing everything off of surface level. We didn't question anything. Now we've come into deeper understanding. Absolutely, it's
There we
definitely evolved.
there we go.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I was just gonna say, though, right? To me, the way I would answer that is yeah, but then at the same time, it's just that everything in it is very simple. It's just that understanding, though, in a way, from then to now has evolved based on seeking. We want to actually seek it for ourselves, and in those days though, and they didn't want to, they were told not to question like that. I kind of agree to that kind
Riaz,
of. It's
Riaz,
also, yeah.
Riaz. Respectfully, I personally would like to reserve that question for our Christian brothers and sisters. I would like to
Oh,
hear
sorry,
from them. Yeah,
my
yeah.
bad though.
I think that's something that I would like to hear from them about.
Okay, my bad though.
Yeah,
Continue.
yeah. Just out of respect, you know.
I was gonna. Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. It's late.
Nah. I'm dead ass. Nah, come on, stop playing with me, bro. Get
No,
in
no,
there.
no. It's not. It's, no,
From
no, not true.
from
Not true. I
from
don't.
today, from today, when you like, I want you to think about it. Today, whatever pastor, preacher, well, I don't know, whichever, what I'm saying, pastor, preacher, reverend, whatever, that's in churches today. The word, how you hear it today, would you say that it's evolved from the back in the day when our parents were growing up and stuff? Because my dad used to listen to a guy named CL Long, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you believe there's been an evolution in how the word is delivered? That's the only thing I'm asking.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that because of your question. It's
Okay.
because I was gonna say something, but I don't want Mo to come at me or call me tomorrow.
Oh, well, I don't want to make. I'm never gonna yell at you,
No,
but
she's
I
not gonna
don't want
yell
to
at you.
make
She
it
just gonna
about
call you
the
tomorrow. She
Islamic
gonna call you
faith.
tomorrow.
I
Yeah,
don't.
I want to
Now
yell
I
at me.
know
Why you
sometimes
ask the question? I don't want that. I don't want that.
those topics may come up. Of course we can discuss it, but I just want to be clear on where I am, the foundation of my channel.
Yeah,
But you can go ahead if you want to. I mean,
I'm not messing with you tonight, Mo. You're not baiting me.
I'm good. I've been
Hey,
minding my
if it's
business. I
about
think
that,
you want to fight 84.
no.
What's up? You want to fight?
If it's on that 84, go
He
ahead.
want to fight. That's what
Yeah,
he
I
want to
don't want
do.
to fight. I'm
He
trying
talking
not
about
to
I don't
fight.
want Mo to do this.
I know if I say
Mo ain't
something,
said nothing in 5 or 10 minutes, sir. What's up?
don't start your New York stuff, Mo.
Sorry, I've been
Don't start your
waiting.
New York stuff, boy.
Nah. Hold on, Riaz. Hold on.
Hey,
1
Tim
second, Riaz.
Casey.
1 second, Riaz.
Yeah,
Go
Casey, what
ahead.
up?
Go ahead, Mr. Best.
So my thing is, from your question, yes, it has evolved because we have more research, we got more intel, and we have more information. So with that, our understanding has evolved because we just know more things based on technology and research, archaeological and scientific, or whatever else, or spiritual, whatever else.
Right.
So yeah, it's definitely evolved. So yeah.
Okay. No, that's what's up. Coffee, what you got? If you there. Mika, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm here, and I have so many different versions, even of the Bible.
No, just
many,
give
many.
me one. No, we're not doing that. No, just one.
Okay.
Just and make sure it's biblically only.
Okay, I'll just say the Bible has undergone, a continuous process of evolution, throughout, times. Are we saying the same thing? I don't know until I just, research. That's all I can say.
Coffee. Goodness gracious, brother. The question is, I want you to go back because you know what I'm saying. Like you're an OG. I'm gonna just put it like that, right? Age wise, you're considered OG status. From the days of our grandmas, we remember sitting in them wooden hues that creaked and squeaked. I'm asking you, from the days of church when we was growing up, have you heard an involvement when it comes to the word and how it's delivered? Have you heard that, you know what, it's not so primitive? Or do you feel that it's the exact same as it was back when our grandparents and our parents were taking us to church? That's it. Nothing
I'm
else.
gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no, and I'm not gonna even go further to explain it. Just no.
Okay, no. Now listen, you're the only one who said that. I need to hear why. Why is it still the same? Why is it not? Because basically what you're saying is we're still back in the, like, you know, and God said, and that's it. So give it to me.
No. I'm saying that it has changed. I said, okay, ask the question again, because I'm saying no, that things has changed. Things have changed, you know, within.
I think he needs to hear a woman. Go ahead, give him some Southern charm and ask the question for me, because maybe he'll hear it then. I think it's because it's a man's voice.
I mean,
Yeah.
as far as what, I don't.
The question is, from the days when our grandparents were listening to the
I
word.
got that part.
Good night,
man.
Irby.
I got that part.
And so why did you said ask it again?
Because I'm going to explain it the way I want to explain it.
I've been waiting for you to do that since I asked you the first
I know,
time.
but I can't explain it if you keep cutting me off.
What just happened?
What response are you looking for? Because it appears that none are good enough.
Yeah, because I just told him, you know, hey, yeah, I mean, I think that things have changed. And the reason why, if you want to know that, is because, you know, it seems that we all supposed to believe the same, you know, the same word. But if that's the case, why there's so many churches that are divided? You have the younger people that just went other places. You got the older people who stayed right there. So maybe if I was in that era of the very, very older people, yes, I would probably think like they think. But there's so many, you know, the new church is different.
Right.
And that's why
What
I
you
say
think,
a
Momo?
lot of the issue is people leaning so much on people and religion, and they're not leaning on relationship and the actual word of God. So that's why there's so much confusion, because people are not really tied to the foundation of it all, which is Christ. Because people are fickle. Church traditions, they change. So I think, you know, that's a huge issue.
Hold on, wait. You said church tradition changes?
Everything, a lot of stuff is just rooted in people and religion. Absolutely. That's why when people tie me to certain things, I say I'm rooted in the word. Okay, it's beyond people, it's beyond churches, because I know those things are flawed.
And you know what? And people, when people get mad, even in churches, Mo, you know what they do? Deacons,
Church
pastors, they
people can
split
be
up.
the worst. They can be
And
the
they'll go
absolute
and start their
worst.
own church, won't they? Won't they go? And this is where all this confusion starts.
Yeah, I don't have time for it.
I just wanted to say this small part to Momo. Like, Momo, so when you like, oh my gosh, it's just, why is it ain't good enough? No, I just want you to get, it's like, for example, Mo, if you said to me, Smitty, do you like lima beans, which I can't stand? And I'll be like, no, I hate them.
No.
Now, right? Now watch. Now, if I say, no, I hate them. And then if you say, why do you hate them? And then imagine if like Mr. Basil Riaz came in and be like, why are you asking him, you know what I'm saying, all of this? It's like, no, okay, so now that you told me that you don't agree, now I want you to elaborate why. That's all.
But can I ask you something, Smitty?
Just like everybody else did. So it's not really, Mo, like it's not good enough. No, it's like all he said is, I don't think this or that. Okay, cool.
Smitty, let me give you an analogy. And that's I often, because I tell stories and I try to make them accurate, or at least make you see them in a different light than what the actual normal thing, you know, that people would go to and think the same. They never asked Sam Green eggs and hams why he didn't like the green eggs or the ham. They never asked him. And he just said, no, they didn't say why. He just said, I don't want them. And that person just kept asking the question, would you eat them with a fox? Would you eat them with a, you know? He's just like, no, I don't like green eggs and ham, Sam.
All right. So now, remember when we were talking about the evolution of the word? So has storytelling. See, we're beyond just green eggs and ham. Okay. This is 2026. All right. And I want more information. So if I'm asking, why don't you like lima beans? Then you know what I'm saying? Like, Smitty, why don't you like lima beans?
They're too chalky. I eat butter beans.
Right. No, instantly I'm gonna be like, yeah, nah, I don't like the texture. Like, I don't, nah, man, them junks too gritty. I don't, nah, I don't, nah. They just, it's no way. I don't like succotash. I don't like none of that. So,
but you can cook them a certain way. Like even okra, I hate okra. Hate it. Reason why? Because there's stuff on the inside of them. Make me throw up.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did they used to cook okra in the Bible?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you. I don't know.
Cook okra in the Bible. We not talking about it because we on Most channel right now. So I wanted you to get that.
Okay. I know, but you just said lima beans. So I'm just only saying.
Or lima beans are gross.
They are, aren't they? They are.
Yes, Team
I can't do lima beans. I can't.
Hey,
oh, Brussels sprouts. Yes, disgusting.
I love Brussels
sprouts. Beets are so healthy.
Gosh, no.
Like beets, that's a need.
Oh nah. Brussels sprouts are actually really good if prepared the proper way. If prepared the proper way, they're dope. They're really good. Nah, I can't.
I like roasted ones. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Brussels sprouts go. Yes, I am.
I like Chinese dumplings.
Over 20 years. That is my one accolade to life. Okay, no, I'm not nothing corporate, but I definitely know how to flambe that. I digress. My mic is muted.
This turned very interesting.
Yeah,
Sam, I am.
I was not ready.
You know, Mo, I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm gonna have to say this to everybody in this space. Y'all need to cut that BS out. All right, stop all of this fake. I didn't know it was gonna listen.
You talking to me?
Yes, you, ma'am.
You can't be talking to me.
Yes, you, ma'am.
About to come out.
Okay, listen, we gonna stop this. I didn't know it was gonna. Listen,
no, I didn't. I didn't know this conversation was gonna go into us being mindful of our words.
She actually learned something. Didn't you learn something, Mo? Didn't you learn something?
Not really.
Anytime you guys,
but I enjoyed the back and forth. Like I enjoyed listening to it. That's why I was so quiet.
Nah, you good. You good, girl. You good. I'm just saying we should know by now when certain personalities pop up. It's liable
when you
shift.
pop up. No, I'm playing.
You know, no, you good. No, I will
I already know when you hit the link. Like, okay, this is going to take a turn. And sometimes it makes it better. Yeah.
Now the thing is with Smitty, he take a totally different turn. I'm the same way too. Maybe that's why we had the little clash up here this morning. I mean today.
Yeah.
Because I don't go. He don't go the normal route, and I don't go the normal route either.
But see, the thing is, that's my main thing though. Like, no, if anybody really peep, I don't really just come up like if y'all talking about baseball, I'm not just gonna come up and start talking about Star Trek, you know, like 84 did earlier when I asked a direct question, and he said, yeah, because the moon's and the stars, and then we had Strawberry Letter that came out in 1977. You know what I'm saying?
But the truth is, none of us are talking about the topic that she got.
So I'm not no, bruh. It's just like and listen, like and Mr. Best, even though I've said it many times, we're gonna take this cross and turn it into a star. I like to hit basically I'm talking about what we're talking about, but I like to hit things from a different angle. I like to be thought-provoking. I want you to think.
Of course.
I think we too comfortable and just like, oh, that was an easy and you know, oh yeah. No, there are many times if you think about it, I will ask something and you guys hold on, Riaz. There are many times I will go ahead and ask a question and don't lie. Y'all be like, Damn, that's a good question, Smitty. Yeah, that's all I be trying to do. I just want to present something that'll get you to think and get you to just kind of go outside of the box of what you normally are comfortable in. Because why? That keeps your blade sharp. You remember like them blades we was talking about earlier, Coffee, when you was trying to
But
sit
I
up
don't
here
be caring
and
about
cut
all of that. Like,
bread with a Ginsu.
I love sound like my sister.
it's like
When I tell her,
I
I say,
believe what
listen,
I
I
believe.
be like,
I'm
well, you know what?
listening
You
to
need to.
other things.
Hold on, Coffee.
Yeah.
Don't talk. My bad. Go ahead, Momo.
Yeah, I'll listen to different ideologies and what people believe. But I'm rooted in my belief. And again, it's fine, it's not more so about me just believing, it's me experiencing the there being evidence of my belief. So, and then my channel is about just promoting what the word says. I'm not here to convince, or I guess I try to be a light. That's my way of convincing, because so many people have information without actual transformation. So I try to focus more so of walking in the actual change. You get what I'm saying? Versus getting up here debating. So many people have information, but it doesn't show forth in their character. So
Let me
I'm
ask
more
you.
about like walking it out versus just speaking it, if that makes sense.
Let me ask you this honest. I want you to be all the way a buck with me right now, please, boy.
Okay.
All right. Do you realize that literally me and you are on the exact same page?
I did not
regardless of the
realize
book?
that.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Wow.
I was just being
Wow.
honest.
Wow.
I think that we have completely different mindsets. Did I miss it?
Absolutely.
Do I respect you? Do I think that you're wise? I've learned a lot from you.
No,
Of
as far
course.
as like everything you just said,
Mhm.
literally everything you just said just now, I literally say that exact same thing.
Oh, okay. Got you.
But see, that's the thing though. But like,
Maybe I was thinking you were saying as far as what we believe, because I know
were
we
you
share different
thinking or did you
beliefs.
tune out?
No, I thought you meant like as far as what we believe. But as far
Nah,
as you
yeah,
speaking
no,
the
I'm
way
not.
that we
No. I don't even go there and try to like compare those things. What I know, so me personally, what I know is that there is a 90% some odd similarity between the two books. There's way more that is similar than it is not. Every single story that you read is what I read. That has nothing to do with like the overall and how you believe and how you go about how you believe, how you pray, everything else. That's something totally different. That's something totally different. And that is where the differentiation comes in. But that is the space in which it's supposed to be respected. Like I never speak about that part of it as far as like me and you are just the same as far as like how we go about it. No, absolutely not. We're not the same as far as just how we go about our everyday lives, let alone our faith and walk and what we believe and subscribe to. No.
So
Totally.
what do you mean, Coffee? By now, this is the reason I do not come on panels, because respectfully, I ain't gonna agree with everybody's ideology, but I will respect how one thinks and the answer given. Are you saying that based on what I said, or?
Oh no, not at all. Not you. I mean, you're down the middle.
Okay.
And but no, and I'm not saying Smitty either, but it could have went that way. It could have been like question after question after question.
But you know what's crazy?
But hold on, Smitty, hold on. Reason why I say that too is because I now see how if we did not have women in the space and they weren't on the panel, men go after each other the same way they would with the woman. And I've seen it in the Black Manosphere. They would beat a brother down who don't know what they know, or if they don't say it how they want them to say it. And I see it all of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
That's why I be happy when a woman come up there.
So hold on, real quick. Now, Momo,
Mhm.
beloved, please, if it's okay, may I please ask Coffee a question? I don't.
Of course. I'm gonna go
I
on
don't.
mute so I won't interrupt.
All right, all right, all right.
But ask
Cool
one
beans.
question at a time, Smitty.
All right, all right, all right. So when you said Momo is split down the middle, can you please elaborate that for me? Now that you said it, can you give me more on that, because I don't get what you mean by that.
Okay, split down the middle for her would be oh no, I don't agree. And she ain't afraid to say I don't agree, but she not gonna keep on going on about it. And she'll listen to it and she'll try to see why you think the way you think, and then she'll give you her version of it and say, well,
Right.
you know, the Lord says blah 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 blah. This is what the
Right.
word says, and this is what I believe, respectfully. But I kind of see where you're coming from and why you think the way you think. See, a lot of people don't do that. It's just, to some people, it's the law, and that's just it. Nigga, shut up. Point blank. And I don't get down like that, because I've been and wrote a whole damn story and explained to the person why it's that way in a video. But I ain't got time to do that.
My whole premise and all of this, when it comes to how we look at, I guess, the outtake on belief in religion, spirituality, whatever, meditation, you name it. Be grounded, like that's the one thing I swear. Like I'm serious, Mo. If I had my little soundboard, I'll go give you that applause sound, because I really do applaud the fact that you are very firm root grounded in your belief. And that is why I do attract to the fact of wanting even to have discussion with you, because I'm gonna be real with you, Momo. You know, the people that I don't want to talk to, those who were so shaken up and weak that the slightest thing that you say just throws them off and they start cussing you out, or they don't want to talk to you, and then you get nowhere. I actually respect, like I don't think you understand. I'm really, like, if you can peep it, I'm giving you flowers. Like, I respect folks like yourself that actually, like, you can just have the discussion. And you know, I always said, and again, when you said, no, we're not the same on that. No, we are, because I say it all the time. I'm not here to convince. You said the exact same thing I always say. I'm not here to convince you of nothing. You're just
I mean, I
speaking what it
wanted
is.
to help. I pray that something that I said
Exactly.
would be beneficial
And
to, you know, the people that are listening.
And exactly the same thing here.
Yeah. But to get upset
Exact
and get
same
in
thing
foolish
here.
debates,
Right.
and I found myself a few times engaging in unfortunate conversations like that, but I've learned to, it just is pointless at the end of
And
the day, you know.
if you look, like, I got that one
But
video.
I will defend my faith when needed. Like, if people just come in here
Right.
trolling and doing all of that, like, I'll call it out, definitely.
Hey, look, and you know what? If I was watching in the clouds and you didn't, I'm gonna hit your DM and I'm gonna be like, I don't know what's going on, but you need to get it together, soldier. You need
Right.
to go ahead, get it together. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, come on now. I know what you stand for. I know what you rock
I
with.
done
I
had
know.
falling outs with
Yeah.
me and Bolo
But
done been on
like,
folks' channels with thousands of views being trolled and talked about. I'm not gonna back down. I don't care who people are
but
at the end of the
for
day. But I
example,
try not to get in those situations, you know.
and watch this. This is how I'm letting you know I'm with you on that. A while ago on a Freezy show, I got it on my channel, right? I was on Freezy show. Shout out to Freezy, you know what I'm saying? I hope I'm not, you know, things, whatever. We was all up there talking and stuff, and the number one thing I was saying, because they were talking biblically at that time, right? This is before, like, he was going on the whole Anton stuff, and he was still really biblical on it. And long story short, he went on ahead and let me speak, and I said, look, I just want to let y'all know, I was talking to Ruthless, everybody, you know, shout out to them. And I said, look, I'm not here to convince, and I'm not here to debate. I'm only here, I said, I'm just letting y'all know right now, I'm not here to debate nothing. I'm only here to just speak what it is that I have studied what it is that I have to offer to the discussion, and that's it. And that's what I
Right.
appreciate about you. Even I'll say, Brother Bolo, but sometimes he goes hard. He goes hard in the paint. You know what I'm
It
saying?
will go hard.
He will go hard in the
I
paint. You know
appreciate
what I'm
it though.
saying? Nah, you gotta appreciate it because you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. Everybody need them like generals and soldiers and majors in the ranks. You need them folks that is going to go ahead and like step up in that format.
Right.
You have to respect that. You have
Absolutely.
to. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Mm-hmm.
that's my whole premise on that. So that's all I mean when I say, nah, me and you are a lot more alike in the headspace as far as like you don't do a whole bunch, like you're firm in what you believe and what you
Mm-hmm.
believe you stick in, but you don't go around
Like
trying to
I
like
know
put
my
everybody in a hell. I don't see Mo going around putting everybody in hell.
Yeah, and
That's
none of
my
us
point.
can. Yeah, me and Bolo make sure we don't do that when we were doing our streams together. Now, like even when the word talks about judgment, we all judge in a sense, but nobody has the authority to condemn anybody to hell and speak their fate. Nobody
Judgment
can
and
do that. We
condemnment.
all judge one another, like just
So
from
Nigga, if
what's
they
day
the
to
do that,
day.
difference? No,
I'll
no, no,
pull
no,
up
no,
the
You
no,
get
book
what
no,
I'm
of
no.
life.
saying?
No,
But
wait,
the
Mo. When you
hypocrisy in it is judging people, condemning them for things that you also do, knowing that you have mistakes as well. So I think that people should always speak from a space of humility because we all are trying to overcome something. That will always be the story as long as we have breath in our bodies.
If they
okay,
do
so
that,
Is it,
I will
wait,
pull up
sorry,
their
is it,
life from two,
wait,
3 years
sorry,
ago from a stream.
wait, sorry, is
Let
it
Coffee,
them
me
you
do it.
for
ain't
me
gonna
to
do
speak?
nothing but look in
Sorry,
the mirror and spray
You
some
are
juice.
funny.
That's all Coffee gonna do. He gonna spray some
wait,
juice
I,
and then pull up on the
I
panel
do not
smoke.
have juice. Oh yes,
sorry,
oh yeah,
no,
It's
I
You
said
Smitty,
know I'm
something.
messing
Smitty.
with
Guess
you.
I'm
what?
calm.
That's the one who bought me the juke, the 80-year-old aunt.
No,
Nah, but
sorry,
I
Remember I
no, I
wanted
told
to
you
just
that?
ask
want
you
to
this.
see. Wait, can I
I
say
wanted to
something,
ask you
please?
this.
Sorry, I've been waiting.
No. Go ahead, Riaz. Nah, much
All right,
respect.
so what
My
I
bad.
was trying to
My
say is
bad.
basically though, that's why I don't do that, I give perspective, not judgment. Yes, you can judge righteously, and yes, you have to have credible witness, facts, and all of that. But actually, with me though,
But all
I
of
don't.
us judge though. It is what I'm saying.
I
It's just
call
a
it
fact.
No, I agree though. I'm not denying that. But the reason is though, right, is I don't call out or demean other people's sins because me, myself, I commit worse sins than the actual person, and that can be exposed anytime though. So only God can judge though. But I actually agree with
That's
what you're
not
saying.
true.
No,
No,
but
Machiavelli
we
said
give
it.
we give judgment. I agree, but I don't call it judgment. I call it perspective, not judgment.
Yeah, but
Well,
it's
Riaz, you got to remember that even in what
Yeah,
it
but
is, Riaz, even on our side of things, it does speak specifically about men being given rank in the dunya, as in the earth. Men are given rank, and men are given rank in the sense of like even down to like the judgment upon those who defile the name and the word of God. It does speak about that. So that that's not all the way accurate, honestly. So I want to ask Mo
okay.
when
No, sorry.
it does
so
speak about that.
and I did
But
want to
I
speak to what
yeah
you
yeah yeah
said. So when it comes to the spiritual understanding, so a lot of people quote judge not without understanding what the Bible is actually saying. Scripture does not teach that humans should never make judgment. It teaches us not to judge hypocritically, pridefully, or even from a self-righteous perspective. So
Mhm.
in Matthew 7, when it speaks about judge not that ye be not judged, even as you keep reading, Christ then says, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye. And when you read that, he did not say never help your brother see his wrong. He said deal with your own blindness first. So that's why I said we all judge in a sense. It's just a part of our makeup. Now condemning people again to hell and saying this is gonna happen to you, that's completely off. You get what I'm saying? That's when it becomes dangerous because again, we all have things that we have to overcome.
Well, see, Mo,
I think that makes
I get
sense.
you. Hold on, Riaz. I want to ask this question before we go too far, please, real quick. So, Mo, I want to ask this question when you were saying that. When you were saying, judge, don't condemn. From at least what I do understand and overstand is that there is a correlation between the condemning and the judgment. So, how do you separate that personally? Is what I was just trying to ask you before we go too far. What is the difference between judgment in your book and condemning? That's all.
So I believe, okay, so judgment, you're addressing a particular behavior. When it comes to condemnation, that can attack a person's identity and it removes hope. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? That's why I
Yeah.
mentioned telling them their fate. But none of us have the authority to do that. So judgment will say, okay, this particular thing needs correction, and condemnation will say you are irredeemable, if that makes sense. And none of us has we're too flawed to speak in such a way.
So it's safe to say that Momo would be somebody, if had the opportunity, would vote against the death penalty across the board.
I don't know if I would do that. It depends on the severity of the offense. You get what I'm saying? So somebody that's done deleted babies, I don't agree that they don't deserve the death penalty. Why not? Why, you get what I'm saying? So yeah.
Respect.
Kwafi said, I think we all have opinions, but until you show me your I'm already laughing. Okay. I think we all have opinions, but until you show me your credentials as a therapist or a chosen one naturally of the class, I may or may not listen, but depending if it was premeditated or just your sincere pre-dawn imagination. I am too smart. I am too smart to be caught up in a gotcha moment. It will never happen.
Well, my response to Kwafi's first comment is, I present to you Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
Hell no.
Don't go into detail, please. I mean, can you go into detail?
What?
No.
Wait, hold on.
She's a feminist.
He said, I think we all have opinions, but until you show me credentials as a therapist, I said, and I present you Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Credentials.
No. When a person don't understand HIPAA,
that's where it came from.
That's a problem with me. You know, like the lady who was the therapist who came back when she was mad at her boyfriend and came back and started talking about all her male clients, and she got her ass fired. Yeah, I can't deal with that.
Let me ask you a question, Mo. if an angel came to you and said, God allowed you to go ahead and grant every human on planet Earth this about the word, what would it be?
Hold on. What? Say that again.
An angel comes to you and said, God has granted you the authority to
I gotta clip you, Mo, saying, wait, what?
Yeah, you know
I grant. They grant me the authority to what?
Gave you the authority to go ahead and have all humans comprehend this about the word. If it was one, basically whatever out of all of the messages in the word, if it was one thing that you want the entire planet to get about this book, what would it be? That's what I'm asking.
My biggest take would be for people to understand that God is not about a religious performance. He is about the actual transformation of the heart. And I say that because so many people know scriptures, but they cannot like really identify with love. And so many people know verse by verse, but they don't carry healing in the way that they speak. So again, when the heart is transformed versus just being informed through information is completely different.
I think it's going to be tough to come across, you know what I'm saying, majority of people who carry healing. I think a lot of people are going to walk
I'm
around.
saying in the way that they speak, in
Okay,
their character, just the
get
way
you.
that you
I get you.
handle people. If God has truly transformed your heart,
Hey,
you
mama.
can see it. You get what I'm saying? Hey,
Okay.
Tiffany again.
All right. So no.
Hi,
I'm
Mama
just saying,
Lisa.
yeah. What's going on, mama? My whole thing is like I'm just saying, as far as like when the word goes, when you say that healing aspect, like I'm gonna be honest with you, Mo. I got a hard time getting with anybody who truly walks around with like full healing or enough healing to go ahead and like make a true change on a mass level.
So that's why I like the scripture, one man planted, another man watereth, and it's God that gives the increase. Sometimes my specific assignment may be to touch 5 people, 10 people, 1,000 people in my life. I don't know. Whatever it looks like, as long as I'm being obedient and walking in my God-given purpose, then I have fulfilled what I'm supposed to do. So sometimes it's not about healing the masses, but as long as you did what you needed to do, then you've accomplished what you needed to, And we already knew that anyway. Like majority of the world, we live in a fallen world. So
well, what I would say is the proof of that. The proof of that would be the Last Supper. We can go into all the other crazy stuff people want to, but on a basic level, the Last Supper was the Messiah and what, 12? Was it 12 or 13? I don't remember. Yeah, 12, right? So out of all of that time of healing, going across the planet, pulling up on a donkey with a cross on his back and everything else, at the end of it all, it was only 12 people at the table.
13.
13. Well, okay.
Well, I say that because it was Christ and his 12 disciples, but
no. Outside of him, we know, of course, then 12. So right. So my point is that right there would be the proof of, you would do so much, but yeah, he didn't sit down with 144. He sat down with 12. That's it, So I mean, I think that's a very much so prevalent. And
so what were you tying that to?
What you just said.
Okay.
Literally everything you just said. He didn't like when you was talking about damn, it's like what was that last thing like you just said, that last part?
I forgot. You mentioned like what was the most important, if I could say something to humanity as far as the word. Is that what you mean?
But you got to, along the way you got to speaking about something as far as like how many people are around you. You did. It was something I'll go back on it. I'll go back.
Oh, I was saying how it, one man plant, another man water it.
There
It's
we go.
God that gives the increase, meaning we all have a specific assignment. My assignment may look like me touching or blessing 5 people in my life. It could be 5,000. It could be 5,000. But the main question is, did I fulfill my assignment according to what God called me to do?
And boom, thank you. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. See how God works? All right. So, and the connection that I'm making on that is from what you said is look at how even though you all right, so your channel, let's say, your subscribers and the views, hundreds of thousands, millions, whatever, but let's just say out of your whole time doing this, it was 7 people that came up to you and said, I actually really love what you do. That's what I mean. So when we go to the supper, I said the proof that we have biblically is look at how many people the Son of Mary, the Messiah, touched. But at the end of it all, how many were there? It was only 12. That's the connection that I'm making. There we go. All right, respect. So that's what I mean.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I get it. Coffee said, "What keeps me grounded is the song Be Grateful." That's one of my favorites. Especially the ending part for It Will Be All Right. Then they start the praise break and it feels like heavy weight off my chest, brain, and overall soul. Yeah, that song is, oh my gosh, I love it.
Wait, I get
Who
you.
sings it?
I was just gonna say
The Walter Hawkins Choir.
Yeah, that song is
Hawkins
beautiful.
Okay.
I want to lead that.
Be grateful, yeah. For it will be.
Hold on. Do they keep
I
saying
love it.
grateful?
Be great. Not that. That's
No.
I
that
actually
song is
know that
called
one. Like
Grateful.
my lady plays that song, man. She plays that
Yeah.
almost like every morning. Grateful. She plays that shit every day. Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of got me in the mode of something.
I love that song. Both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if the other one.
Yeah, she plays that song. Yeah,
Oh,
see,
that song is so
I'm not all the
beautiful.
way out of the loop. I know a little
Mo, I want you to do the one that Lauryn Hill did at Sister Act Over. I want to see that on your short.
His Eyes on a Sparrow.
The one that says joyful, joyful Lord.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna make me sing this week before the week is out.
Let me ask you this.
I can't do it like Lauren, but I can sing it.
Yes, you can.
Mo.
Lauren is amazing.
What?
Yes.
What was that moment? I want you to tell me that moment when you first started like hitting some notes and you realized I can do this. And you know what I'm saying? Like how old were you? You know what I'm saying? When you first realized you could sing.
I would say when I was maybe 7, I would believe it or not, my sister, y'all hear her act crazy on here, but the girl can really sing. I was listening to her. I remember being 3. I was like, wow, she can sing. And I would try to mimic everything that she did. So once I was like 7, I got my first solo at church.
How many years older than you?
My sister 2, 3.
Okay, go
2
ahead.
and a half.
Okay,
so
go
I
ahead.
What was that song called? Just ask Jesus to come into your life.
Okay.
And I just remember like people stopping me saying, baby, you have a beautiful voice. I always felt like I could sing, period. But that's when I knew, like when I was, I don't know, like I kept working at it and I'm still working at my craft. I've noticed like every year I get better. But when I first noticed that, okay, I can sing a little bit, I was 7.
You know what? When
7 years old, and you said I can sing a little bit. Yeah.
Let me interject.
Yeah,
just for
you
a
was
second on that
voice
one.
fast. Yeah, you weren't body fast. You was voice fast. She was fast.
but listen though, let me get my part out on that. I know you didn't ask me, Smitty, but I have to say,
you sing too,
although, yes, I do. Man, you must ain't been on my channel.
Yeah, Coffee can sing. He really can.
Well, the same thing to you. Same thing. When did you realize you can?
I could try.
No,
I'm not that good though, but I feel like I'm decent at least. when it comes to singing, when it comes to
BS. Everybody know that you taught R. Kelly and Genuine. Everybody knows you was their ghostwriters and producers.
No, whatever.
Well, let me just say this. Although I've been singing since I was maybe 4 or 5. I really knew I could sing when Music Soul Child came out with Love.
Oh my god!
Because that's the hard song. Now that was another song, and if you wanted to be an R&B artist, you had to master that one. Boys to Men songs, Mint Condition songs, Shy. Who else? And Jodeci. And but
no
there's
Milestone?
more.
You ain't had to do no Raphael.
I like Raphael. But Raphael, he has a very high voice. He's different.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta go there too. If you could talk about hitting everything, that's why I said it.
I like the album where he cut off all his hair. The one where he's sitting down in that Asian design suit, and the one where his album cover looked like it was in the 60s. That was my favorite from him. I don't think I really started to like him until then.
So let me ask you this. Hold on, Mo. I'm gonna start with you. When you realized you had a voice and you knew you had it at the age of 7,
I knew that I could carry a tune.
All right. So we get older. When you really in your prime, let's say, of what it is that you was doing of that, what was your ultimate view on what you wanted to do with your voice? Did you ever have a view on what you wanted to do with your voice?
I did. I used to want to be famous until I saw how toxic and evil the entertainment industry was. I've also, I don't want to get too personal, but yeah, there's been opportunities, but I wasn't willing to compromise my soul.
I actually went through it myself.
Yeah. And
my
I still
local area, I went through it myself. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I still, like, I was thinking the other day, I said I just want to put out music, and it's just gonna be how I feel.
Well, women back in the day
Whatever I
had to
write,
depend on.
some of it may be poems with a little background music. Some of it may be actual singing. Some of it could be a little rap.
You just
I don't
being
know.
a video vixen. I know.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
No, I'm saying like what they try to present to ladies and stuff. Like,
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they'll throw that your way. Like usually that's how they try to get you to start, and then
You're right, Mama Lisa.
If you try to do stuff like that. But no, I definitely get what you're saying. Look, I'll tell you a real quick little story, right?
But take a breather just for 1 second. Let me ask you a question. Just 1 second.
Y'all are hilarious.
I just wanted to say this. I think
second over. So anyway, as I was saying, go ahead, Crockett. Go ahead.
What I like when you know that you could. I don't know. It's just something about. I put it this way. Now I'm gonna go back to Mo. Okay, Mo, you know that you could have been a star a long time ago, like you said, and you don't have to say the reasons why here. But the thing is, back then, women had to depend on a male producer in order to be a star. Some male that was in the entertainment industry. Now, today, you don't have to do that. So, the same way you do your short, you can do an album.
That's true.
I mean, and I can even help you out with that. That's no issue.
Man,
and it's like when I have the opportunity, right? I'm so distracted by so many other things going on in life. I feel like I don't even have the time to put aside, but I have to create a space for my creative thinking, writing, singing, all of those things. Mama Lisa, yes, ma'am, I do have a channel. I'll post it in Smitty's chat.
See, for the record, this is why, for the record, I do be tagging y'all. Like when I'm on y'all show, if
Thank
you see me tag
you.
you, I do. That's why I do it, because people do that. Like folks from my side be like, hold on, whose channel is this? If I tag you and it's in blue, then they can come straight over to your channel. So that's why I do
Yeah,
it.
I appreciate it.
Much respect.
Yeah, Smitty be having some good shows too. I'll be over there.
I
Nah,
gotta
but
go
look,
over there. Smitty, he
what?
be streaming too early for me.
Not,
If you
not.
can
I
catch
just
if you can catch Israel Mills, you can catch Smitty.
no,
But do you
no,
see me
Let
on
me
no,
stop
Izzy
talking. I'm
channel
just
now?
messing.
no, no,
I don't. I
no,
only. When
no.
did you see me on his channel though?
We
Saturday. I don't have
gon'
time for any
we
day
gon' we
streams
I'm
gon'
just
we
anymore.
jiving
gon'
around, Mo.
take.
I'm just messing with you.
Nah, let's go ahead and get that straight. No, I know what my biggest problem is. I don't have no consistent schedule. I pop up when I feel like it, so y'all don't know when I'm there. That's all it is. It's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know
You
if it
know,
allows me to post the link in that one. Let me put it in all one.
People that I've told to subscribe to Smitty channel from the streets, that's the only time I know sometimes he's on, even though I have it on what you call it, like all notifications. But it's, hey man, you know your homie, he on. I'm like, okay, let me go over there. Yeah,
yeah.
real
Nah,
talk.
I just, you know what I'm saying.
Have you been going live lately?
Did I? Listen, what it is this, right? Like, honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm shadow banned. Like,
What does that mean when people say that?
I'm
So
literally
Putting him in the
YouTube.
clouds.
YouTube does not let y'all know I'm live. I'll be live, and y'all,
right.
it won't even show you. It won't pop up. It won't say nothing for you. So it's like when people be like, hold on, Smitty, you be sending me your lives, and just go live, and you ain't got to send it in my da-da-da. And I'm like, nah, you don't understand. If I don't send it to you, you won't see it. Like, I'm literally doing that because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm shadow
The thing is
banned.
though,
So
if you do
I'm
some good
forced.
collabs
I'm
with
kind
good
of
people,
forced to show it. Yeah, go ahead though.
if you do some good collabs with good people, and I reached out to a lot of the brothers. The brothers, they do come through sometimes, the ones that I privately message and say, hey man, I like what you said. Let's get together. Let's talk. But it just seems like we never do, because I try to low key keep it quiet.
Coffee, let me say this right now, bro. I'm let me say this right now on this platform right here, bro. I am so somebody who is truly in the cut. I'm gonna say this again for my people. I am financially strapped as far as like we can invest. I don't mind clicking up, linking, whatever it is. Momo, when it came to that interview, what was my energy? What was my energy, Momo?
On the interview?
The
It was good.
No, I'm talking
It was good. I
about
saw it.
like no. I'm talking about like when it came to doing it on the back end. Like, what was I saying when it came to
like no games, like really,
no
like
games?
he was like,
Yes.
we mentioned this 2 or 3 because I had said like God just put it on my heart because you had just lost your father, and I remember you trying to speak, and I could just see it was heavy. And I
But
had been wanting to talk to you. I know you well, maybe that was just me sensing. And I had been wanting to talk to you about like what recovery has been like. What was it
But you're
like?
saying it though. No. You saying it. That
Yeah.
first part, the no game, like real talk. What was my energy when it came to like, let's get this done? What was my
Yeah,
energy?
you was kind of rude.
No.
At first. You were. It was like you mentioned this like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like when you say something, I expect to hear back from you. Like you meant business, and I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. So Coffee, so she already told you, bro. Like that. So my point is on that, and Momo, you already know we talk. My bad, beloved, but nah, real talk. Like I'm one of them. Like, bro, don't tell me nothing about no you trying to anything
Unless you ready to do it. Like
unless she's Momo gonna tell you, dog. I swear, dog, because I'm gonna hit you just like I
Poppy the
talk.
same way.
I'm like, bro,
Thank you.
I'm ready to
Thank
go.
you.
I'm ready to work.
Mo, look, you know I don't play, right?
Don't tell me something and like you ready to go a month from now. I'ma think you BS and no, bro. You tell me something, I should hear from you within 48 to 72 hours. At least on the follow-up. Hey, so remember we talked about blah blah blah. Oh yeah, so yeah, I was thinking we was going, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I am dead ass serious when it comes to business and money. I do not play.
And I know that. I know that. But what I'm saying to you is I did ask you one time, but I didn't get a chance to get any kind of information because I didn't want to come up on the panel and put things in the back where everybody could see it.
Man, you
So
good?
I'll
You good?
catch up.
Do you? I'm just about to type this in the back chat. You good, Momo? I got a video real quick before I get out of here in a little bit, right?
Okay.
Because I think it's like real. Look, it's real interesting, and yes, it is biblical, right? So I want you to tell me what you think about this. All right, hold on before I push play. Boom, right there. You just type that in right there, Kwafi in IG. Just type in @stat at NIG. You'll see me pop up, bro. All right, so I want to play this. Momo, audience, tell me what you think. Let's go.
This next video you're going to see will be the most disturbing thing you've ever seen in your entire life. Watch.
Hold on, press pause, please. What is this about, sir?
He wants to know, are people able to actually be possessed with like a different entity? But it also talks about like, but outside of that, right after it goes to like biblical verses. So I want you to tell me if it's something that correlates.
Yeah, but I don't know if I have the mental and emotional space to deal with that right now. And I say, I'm not being funny, you know, but yeah.
She'll be having nightmares.
It's not even that.
You one of them. Oh, you one of them. You'll have nightmares.
No, it's not that. I just don't know if I want to engage because the Revelation 13 and then the what was it? What were we talking about? The rapture. That was a lot.
Yeah, and the mark of the beast.
Yeah, it's a lot for one night. Maybe next time. But as far as like people being able to be possessed, absolutely.
So people can be possessed.
Yeah, that's common sense, and that's where spiritual warfare comes into place. We're all spirits anyway in earthly bodies, so it's whatever you give yourself away to. You can absolutely be operating from a space of being engaged with a demonic entity.
I don't want to like engage with people who actually engage in certain like activities when it comes to like spiritual stuff, all of that other things. My whole thing is I was just curious, like, because it seems like what's being said is that random people can just be possessed. And I always wonder, if you're protected, then how is it that possibly you can be possessed? Then, you know, I was talking to my mother. She says to me, well, those people are not protected. Those are people who are vulnerable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So she's like, not everybody.
It's about influence. You get what I'm saying? Are you gonna more so be influenced by your God-given spiritual side or the demonic influence? Because with the demonic influence, Satan is a snake. It's very subtle. You get what I'm saying? And then you begin to slowly come into agreement with those things, and then you operate from a space of being in bondage, whatever that may look like for a person. And even in Matthew, where it talks about the unclean spirit leaving a man and returning with 7 worse spirits. So that's revealing how you can be delivered from something without transformation. And if you haven't been completely transformed, that leaves empty spaces, and that makes a person become more vulnerable. You know,
You mean
so the
of the
enemy
mind
does.
and the mind, of the mind and the mind, still in the mind, although no action.
So empty
Uh,
spaces.
yeah.
Empty
Okay.
spaces. Okay. Um, I'm gonna sit
And I
on the
think
empty.
that's why I love Ephesians so much, and I'm gonna talk about that too soon. Spiritual warfare and how we have to be rightfully guarded spiritually, because it talks about that in Ephesians, where we are not supposed to give place to the devil, and that's why the Bible constantly talks about guarding the mind, the heart, and the spirit, because that's where those demonic entities can start to dwell. You get what I'm saying? If we not guarding ourselves, then we become more open to those
So
attacks.
I like how country you just sound when you said garden.
What did I say? I am country.
You said garden. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, after Smitty go, I want to touch on the actual topic because we didn't get a chance to touch on that because I came up.
Because
I wasn't gonna
Smitty
come
came
up,
up
but
here and started
no,
talking about 50. No, I'm playing.
I came up to tell Eat a Man something, and Smitty came up to tell me something.
Right. Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so do I go now about the actual
Yeah, you
topic? Or
can.
okay, what I want to know, what does it mean? Watch your mouth. Spiritual warfare formed through upguarded speech. When you say
Unguarded.
upguarded, unguarded. Okay.
Unguarded. Yeah, so that was me saying basically we always talk about how we're attacked spiritually, and I pinpointed the scripture, we are snared by the words of our mouth, specifically because what is a snare? It is a trap. So many times we blame people, or we blame just the season of life we're in. And when you look at that scripture, it doesn't say we are snared by people, we are snared by the enemy, even though although those things can be true. But the scripture specifically says we are snared by the words of our own mouth. So sometimes the devil don't have to work hard. If we are speaking negativity, if we are speaking evil over ourselves, you get what I'm saying? So we have to be mindful of the things that we say. Life and death truly are in the power of the tongue.
And you know what, Mo? The reason why I thought about that.
I love that.
What you're saying now. What I think how this topic refers to myself is when I don't have the words to say. Especially if it comes to a family member, a person I really like, or I'm cool with. Before I say the wrong thing, I need to watch what I say because I can't take that back. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes it does not mean it, and if it comes out, I mean it.
Right.
Now, and again, nobody owes anyone any respect. But I do believe that you respect a person because they are human. The situation with the respect thing. Oh, nigga, you gonna give me my respect? No, nobody owes you that. Especially if you're not a person that is respectful, or you know what I'm saying. A known person is just not. You who says so? But still, even in that, people I don't like, I still respect them because they're human. I learned to understand the mind, not the actual person, not the.
I try to stay away from
yeah.
them, but if I have to engage or interact, like you said, I'll be respectful.
And how I do that sometimes, I may not even pick up the Bible. I may not even pick up the Quran. I'll lay the word of God on my chest and just lay in the closet and sleep there for the whole night. Wake up the next morning feeling even better.
Right.
You have to let God lead.
Absolutely. Because it's difficult when It's hard. It's easy to respect people that are respectful towards you, but when people are disrespectful, that's when the challenge really comes, you know? Are you still gonna hold fast to what you said? That's why I think it's important for us to sometimes remove access, distance
Oh
ourselves
yeah,
from people because it can be
definitely.
a temptation to uh
Yeah,
react.
disassociate yourself from foolish conversation.
Hmm.
Disassociate yourself from people you know that are known to that are confrontational, has a lot of problems and too much time on their hands. And this is
Drama.
why a lot of us are
Yeah.
not growing, even in this space, because we're too busy in other spots. We got the this is just YouTube niggas, excuse my expression. We
Oh, I
got
hear
the
that a lot.
crap
Hmm.
panels. We got the white races.
Just
I'm talking about all that
entertainment, but everybody
in the
not on
next project.
it. Yeah,
You're right.
foolishness, and that's okay. Like, if some people are on here only to be entertained, that's fine. But don't condemn the people who are here for
And they're
a
wondering why they're not growing because you are
mm,
seen in the wrong places.
yeah.
Nah, I absolutely agree with that. When it comes to seen in the wrong places,
Mm-hmm.
depending on what it is your angle is, they just they're not going to give you the recognition that you deserve on any level that you deserve it on.
Mm-hmm. And that's
Like,
why I think motives matters
yeah,
so much. Like, are you going there to be recognized? Or are you going there to be
exactly.
liked? If you're going there for a purpose to speak the truth, whether people like you or not, you're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I
even in
mean,
those panels, you can't
nah,
because they're foolish.
yeah. That's that. Coffee said it. Like I was gonna
I
say,
think
like
it just, yeah, I get what you're saying.
I've personally have gone through it multiple times, like just cooling, just chilling, and just talking, and somebody has to come up and just turn everything left field.
Of course.
You
Some
Or they
know,
people
would
can
tell him,
only,
"Hey, before you come up, don't say this, don't say that." They've done that to me too.
yeah. I like Mama Lisa.
yeah. That's my
Right.
folks. That's my folks. Mama Lisa
Yeah.
like that. So I
Hmm.
mean, it's like So I I totally get you on that part right there, Mo. You do. You got people that like they just it's just something about it's like the way I see it is they
They can
say
only thrive like in chaos. Some people can
that's what I
only
was
thrive and function.
I was right there with you to make it
Hmm.
long story short. It's like, nah, man, y'all are chilling too much. It's a little too peaceful up here.
Right.
Let
Let me
me
go
come on up and rattle some leaves.
somewhere.
Yeah, it's like, God dang, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or sis or whoever. It's like, why you couldn't just recognize that folks is chilling, man?
Hmm.
Like folks is just really just cooling. Like we just, even if it's a little slight, back and forth, it ain't nobody talk about some, yeah, so F your kids and
I'm gonna
everybody,
find you.
burned your house down, right? You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't
I
gotta
get it,
go.
Tiffany. I
I
did. Well,
hate
I
it.
was
I
trying
hate that.
to. She said I've been thinking heavily about recalibrating my algorithm on YouTube.
That's listen. If anybody peep how I've been doing nature stuff and everything, it's because I'm trying to get away from these niggas. I am. I'm not
Well,
playing.
Smitty, you've always been different anyway. So what you
Always.
do, yeah, his stuff. I mean, he do stuff that nobody else is doing. Him, even Auntie at times.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Now, what I do know is that y'all y'all
yeah.
y'all have to have y'all own shows because I know how that thing go on panels where everybody trying to get a word out.
Hmm.
That be an issue too because it's the alpha male in us where we going to continue to talk like we didn't hear the next person saying, "Hey, cut it."
Right. Thank you so much, Mama Lisa. I appreciate you.
Your Mama Lisa the
Ah,
bomb.
Yeah, sometimes it can be too much. It's like, oh, I cannot.
hmm
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't lying. Like I ain't gonna lie. When I first came here, it's like okay,
This space is, it can be
a
really
little back and forth, cool. And it's like
hmm
once I realized, like, hold on, wait a minute. this is like y'all don't find it to be entertaining or lit or fun if no one's arguing or dropping somebody, or I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, it has to be drama.
Like,
And I've laughed, been entertained by a lot of channels, but sometimes it can just get ridiculous.
It does. Nah. It's been times where I just gotta turn that shit off. Like, I'm serious. Like, the whole y'all mics clashing and all of that. And I've been a part of that myself. You know, of course.
I've almost went there. That's why I'm like, okay,
I've been a part of it on some, and I'm always going to say it. Responding and defending myself. I don't, like, you already know. If you hear me going off, it's not because I just felt like, you know what, I want to disturb.
I want to go.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's never the, you know what I mean? I see you, Coffee. I see you. But yeah, it's like, you know, so I'm not on that type time. But you know, it's crazy. I said it some time back, Mo. Actually, with Soap, I said to him on the panel, I think it was like me, him, Miss Polly, a few other people, and I said, you know, I don't want to be coming off like I'm all like abrupt or anything or rude, but it's like what I'm peeping. Now, mind you, this is 2 years ago. I'm like, but I'm peeping how folks rock in this space. Like, it's like if you real chill, if you too chill all the time, they're gonna run over you.
Right.
They're going to take that for weakness instead of how you don't just peep. I'm just trying my best to let y'all know I ain't even tripping off all this extra shit.
That's if you let them mess over you. I'd say people will try you. Because you teach people how to treat you. You get what I'm saying? You have, and it's okay to be calm and cool, but you have to have calm and cool with a little mixture of don't try me. You know,
even in that they don't owe you that though. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but and if they choose not to, then that's where you gotta move around.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't move around nothing. I truck through.
No, I'm saying like I'll just remove myself from
I'ma just truck through.
The toxicity is what I'm saying. Why would I? You get what I'm saying?
And the thing is, Mo, you're peaceful, and when people do stuff, I can tell that it bothers you because you don't try to get involved in a lot of mess.
That's the people,
and I don't blame you.
The most, Coffee. I shit you not, dog. Listen, I said it before. The person that you really want to never truly like get to that point is the person who is always kind and respectful, doesn't bother a soul, really don't want no damn problems. They make it very clear, even if something comes their way briefly, hey, it's okay, I'm cool and I'm chilling.
Right.
And people keep bringing it, and you bring out that Joker in them. You bring the Joker out. Oh yeah, it gets very sinister. I'm like people do not realize the worst person to piss off is the person who is the kindest on a regular. You don't want to disturb that. I shit you not, because it goes somewhere so totally different than what the typical person who's normally known for just being angry. That person who all of a sudden one day just flips. That's the person who empties out the whole office. I'm not saying, I'm not trying to, but you'd be surprised how far people minds ago, man, if you push them to that point, especially when they know. And they sat back and said, I have been respectful. I have done nothing but come, and I have been, you know what I'm saying? Like when they know, like hold on, and they backtrack in their mind, I ain't bothered nobody, man. I don't go at nobody. So y'all think it's sweet, huh? Okay, all right. And that's the worst person to get to plotting. I'm telling you, you don't want that person who is kind to all of a sudden one day go quiet.
You don't.
and you starting to ask them, "You all right? What's wrong?" It's too late by then. It's too late. It's in motion.
I
It's in
agree.
motion.
And I think it's so important to protect I get it. You have to be careful.
Some people you just can't come back from when you do they've shown you that you can't really be bothered with them or work with them. You just can't. I mean, it seems like when I get on panels, I end up arguing with dudes from way back in 2018. And I'm like, dude, that was 5-6 years ago. Why are you here?
And they still stuck.
Yeah. I mean, mainly the racists, the coon guys, they have an issue with me. Those are the ones that I'm always arguing with. Chaotic Truth was one of them. Another one that was on Israel Mill panel. I won't call out his name.
Do I know him?
Because he ain't that important. He ain't from this country. Couple others, and then this idiot that followed me for 5 whole years just to get up on another panel to tell, oh man, that nigga, he went to a Diddy party, lied on me. I don't even know who he is.
And you know how lies spread so much faster than truth.
Yeah. And because I was in affiliation with the label, it does not mean, and because I've worked with the label, doesn't mean that I was, and if I did, that's my business, but I didn't. That ain't something that Kwafi do. You get what I'm saying? And it pissed me off. And that's what let me know these people, they know what I'm about. They trying to take me down.
Right.
When you got more people like you than hate you, when you got more people like you than hate you, you know you're on the right track.
Right.
Well,
I get it, Mama Lisa.
The more, I love that comment too. The more you know you have something going for yourself, like this is just like the fact of life, man. As far as humans go, the more you got going for you, somehow or another, you're just going to draw in people who not going to like the fact that you just simply exist.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything.
They hate the fact that you breathe. They hate the fact that people cheer you on.
They hate it.
They hate it. They can't stand the fact that you get love in any form of fashion. Everybody better hate you because I hate you. So everybody better feel this way. God dang it, the world better join along.
Has that happened to you, Smitty? Have that happened to you?
Man, are you kidding me, bruh?
I don't see that. I never seen that with you.
Pile up, and you know what?
People will work overtime to make sure other people don't like
show
you.
Up in their
they do
chat.
it.
How dare you show up in their chat and go to their channel? I've banned them. Why haven't you? Yes, that is literally what people do. People will literally go around your town and your community and be like, I stopped eating there. You should too.
Hey man, you belong to this crew.
People,
right?
People don't know how to just be angry alone. Like, if you are upset, you by yourself be upset. Stop trying to gather a gang, a rally, a pitchfork, and flames and torches to get everybody else to feel the way you feel personally about this particular establishment.
Well, I've never really seen you run with nobody trashy though, man. The people you deal with there in your circle. I like Lola. I like what's his name? I'm subscribed to him. What's the other little young dude that be on your channel?
Come on, Chop.
He's married, yeah. Really, y'all have some really good conversations, and I've seen you evolve. I've seen you having no longer around certain, situations, and hey, I see it. I mean, I'm the same way,
brother.
Yeah,
I am like everybody else here. I have a platform. What I recognize is that, listen, I shit you not. I said, I recognize people want somewhere to come talk. Let me go ahead and set up shop. Let me go ahead and provide a place. Let me go ahead and think of some, little crafty topics to talk about and things that may be interested in, you know what I'm saying, prevalent to what's going on. And if you just want to hang out, if you bored, if you just want to come chill, come on and chill. Unfortunately, that doesn't work when you're in a space. It don't work when you're in a space where people will literally get together on the back end and be like, psst, 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 don't go here. Psst, 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 I can't believe you went there. Psst, psst, psst. Are you really supporting this person?
Yeah, that's too
All
much.
the people you rock with every day that you support channels.
It's a real thing, bro. It's a real thing. So
yeah, but the thing is too,
to land it, Kwafi, and you get in there, bro. My channel, I'm speaking on it. I'm saying it. My channel,
but I believe if you, go ahead.
My channel is for anybody who just wants to come talk. Just like right now, you see exactly what we're doing. We just sitting here talking. Literally, my channel is if you just want to come talk, come on over and talk. Don't let nobody discourage you from coming over and just talking. Everybody is welcomed as long as you come respectful. Don't say nothing to get the channel hurt. Don't be coming over there blasting on women. Don't come over there blasting on men. Let's just have a good discussion.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately,
definitely. We are in a very, very viciously evil, toxic space that I know what it is. Momo, listen, you gonna be cute about it. It's all good. We are in a space where people literally say, don't go here, don't go there. And it will hurt you. It will hurt your channel. It will hurt your interaction. It will hurt your growth. And people know that. That's why they do it. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Well,
yeah, I agree.
What I had to learn to protect my craft and to protect my hard-earned work, you know what I'm saying? Because people will compare you to them and they'll say, hey, man, it takes you a while to put out content. Don't you know it takes me maybe 2-3 hours to do one shot, 30 times of a person walking through a door to make it look right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't no just fire up a stream. We talking, I'm doing my own graphics. I don't pay people to do nothing for me because they ain't gonna do it the way I want to. I done that. You know, and then on top of that, they can pick your style up and they could become you. I don't want you to become me. I want to see you grow, but don't become Quaff. I'm the only one that do what I do, you know, in my way, you know. So I remember, and Smitty knows this, we all were talking about how we was trying to let our channels grow. I think at the time I was about maybe 3,000-4,000 subscribers. And I didn't care about the subscribers, but when I started to align myself with documentary channels, storytelling, a little bit of the news and everything that I say in my mission statement and do a lot of hashtags and different things like that, people started to say, oh man, this is a really good documentary. This guy, his filming is great. You know, I ain't no Netflix. I'm aiming towards that. I'm not even Tubi, but I think I do well enough, you know, to work with some really quality equipment and have qualified people speaking in my stuff. And that's why I started to say, let me try to work with some content creators too that speaks very well, that don't mind, you know, having a little growth to their channel. See, but you got some people, their mindset don't think towards crawling before they walk. They thinking, oh, you need to pay me, man. No, I'm helping you. You can't get filming nowhere for what I'm doing. Just, you know, promoting your channel, trying to give you a voice, you know, to say things, because here I am going up the stairs. I want to see you grow too. But you find those types that don't think like that. They think, you know, hey, if I mention you on my channel, you're gonna get more subscribers. I don't care nothing about that. I didn't even try to get subscribers. You know, some people hate to see me coming. And when I come and I, you know, even if I give, only way they're gonna read anything I say is if I throw them maybe $20, $10, you know what I'm saying? But they'll read all the BS comments, you know. And Mo, I got to do better even by supporting you. But I think I come up here. But the thing is, I'm switching providers.
Can
and
I
everything. And
can I just say it, please? Can I just say it?
yeah, go ahead.
Goodness gracious. Listen, man. I'm going to say it. Now, I want to make this very, very clear. This is in regards to all of us who share the same sentiment. This is a voice for all of us on this. Bruh, I have heard this, in which nothing personal, Coffee. I've heard this so many times. I mean, endless times. But what I notice is that at the end of the day, the people that genuinely are really trying to build a channel on some like real chill shit, like on some genuinely like you can come up and speak. This ain't no you gonna be dropped for this or that. Ain't no bounty necessarily, but you can support if you want to support. We don't want to be seen nowhere near it. And we keep talking about this stuff like it don't exist. And it's in our space and beyond. There are people right around us right now who have platforms that are chill and cool. But the thing is, that's not lit enough for y'all. Ain't nobody coming up arguing. The fact is, people are prone to, if I can't come up there and cuss somebody out and get my shit off, then I'm not gonna, like you already know. That's why Mo she already know.
Yeah,
If I can't come up there and get my shit off, then I don't that's too peaceful over here.
I just try to create a space where
why is nobody's been doxxed or dropped or there's no exposure video. I can't get with this. But it kills me to land it. It kills me because not you, Coffee, again, but I'm just saying I keep hearing these discussions about Black community and families, and I be hearing the very people who will not support shit, nothing on what it is they talking about, will then go live solo dolo and talk about all of this hatred they're getting and how these people are talking bad about them. And I could have sworn this person was my friend, and come to find out they're not. But I just don't get it. But these very people will continuously step and walk right over everybody that won't do that shit to you, that won't treat you that way, that would actually let you get your voice out, actually make sure and see to it that no, I got you. This shit is all about, on the back end and on the front end, who do we consider to be cool enough? It's some high school stuff. It's sad. It's sad. It's high school all over again. Are you cool enough? It has nothing to do with, I actually want to learn something, and I actually just want to hear from people who have a wisdomatic mindset. Actually, even if we going, hold on, let me land it, Coffee, because I hear you about to get in there. I'm about to land it. Even if we going back and forth, all right, cool. But regardless, we all have something to add and to offer. It has nothing to do with that. I can't tell you how many times I've heard somebody who spoke nothing but gems, and the only reason why that it was like SHIT'd on is because the crowd didn't like the person. They just personally don't rock with this person, but everything they said was smack on point. Like I've peeped it, bruh. Like it's sickening out here. So I just want you to make sure that you keep that in mind, bruh. We don't have no form of a united front in any form of fashion. And I recognize this is, when you step in this area space, it's for the most part a bunch of piranhas.
Okay, let me digress on that. Okay. For me, I know what the game is. I've been around a very long time, since 2009.
Wow.
Right here.
2009?
Yes. When everybody, before Google Hangouts, all of that. and I'm known in these spaces. So this is nothing new to me. I know how to do social media very well. And that was just on the music end. And when I came to this side, same thing. I already knew, I had a plan. So my name is on my account, so I can really give a damn what anybody else do. But for those who trying to, go somewhere, I don't mind, sticking my neck out there here and there, or lending, what gems I can, or to help somebody here and there. But if I know that you just that type person that just that's here to waste time, I have a problem with that.
No. Kwafi, you know what's so crazy? And I'm going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Not you. I'm talking about this space, right? When you say if you're a person that's just wasting time, all of the money and resources that's been put into people like a JP, all of the money and resources that's been put into people like him, and I just and see, that's what pisses me off, because it's like, bruh, you really got people out here who would love to go ahead and show you how what you put your dollars into, you can see the results of it.
And he ain't even getting the money.
Again, we step right over those people. We pay them no damn attention, and then we go throw our money in the toilet just to. It's like, did you do that purposely, so you can purposely have something to complain about? You didn't see, obviously, that's not a good investment. I mean, honestly, bro, it's plenty of people out here who would love to show you. I promise you, with your support, our real deal will let you know and let you see, and track by track, this is growing. We step right over them. We don't want nothing to do with it. We don't want nothing to do with it, bruh. I really want us to pay attention where we put our time, our energy, our money into. We put it into the absolute lowest of the low. And I do believe, honestly, no, I'm just laying it right here. I do believe it's because we just want something to complain about. Go ahead.
The days of me just foolishly spending money and just donating because you filed a stream is gone. So that's a problem of that. That's another problem. Not even a problem. It's another reality. Just hold up, Smitty. Hold up.
Kwafi, oh my gosh, bruh. I know exactly what you mean, because folks in this space, and I was thinking you donate a lot too. Opportunity to have a reason to say it again. I would love to go ahead and drop a Momo. You already know, because Momo know I'll drop her a Cash App. You want to know why I drop her a Cash App? You want to know why? Because she just simply respects me. Bruh, simple respect.
Yeah, but let me say this.
Listen, hold on. Wait. And what
you ain't gonna let me talk.
Respect, real because I want to put this in there. That simple respect is this. She's come to my channel. He's actually showed me some love in that regard. I have a hard time with people in this space thinking, drop a Cash App. Let's go ahead and get some super chats. Our goal for today is this. Bruh, I'm a fellow content creator just like you. If I never see you or anything, don't ask me for no money. Look, I'm at this point. I've smartened up. No nigga, you not more special than me. Thanks. You trying to build what you got going on building? Me too. You got your little stand. I'm right across the street from you. We all got our little hut. Stop trying to flag me to tell me to come over there and get your gyros, but you never want to come get a burger from me.
Or a pie.
Like on some real talk, dog. I'm dead ass.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm saying it out loud. I'm not giving nobody no damn money. F your super chat and everything else. If I never see you in any form of fashion, even beginning to at least encourage what I'm doing, hey, Smitty, keep up the good work. Push a like. Let me see a comment. Show up in my chat when I'm live. Something.
something.
If you can't do that, dog, don't ask me for no money. Don't act. Look. Me coming up to your panel, that should be good enough. Now, Momo, folks like her and just maybe one or two others, yeah, they qualify to get me popping up to the channel. And yes, I will drop some bread. I have no problem doing that. I will never forget the day her and yes, even her sister, you know what I'm saying? They went on ahead and dropped some bread on me when my pops passed away.
Yeah,
nobody else did that, bro. Nobody else.
But you know what though? A lot of people.
Nobody. When I was going through that, bro, nobody hit me on the back end and just simply said, "Smitty, are you okay?" Nobody two shits, but they will ask me for my money the very next day, nigga.
But they took up. Let me tell you this. But they took up money. They took up money for what's her name? Trinidad. You know, and a lot of other people. You know, when they died and all that, and too often we don't. It just seems like, you know, the people that really support are the ones that they have become invisible. I just have to say that even me, when I stopped donating, you know, and I wasn't doing it to be noticed or anything because I didn't need that, you know. But you don't. I tell dudes all the time, you know, in this space, I'm in a different part of YouTube than you are. So of course my subs are going to be bigger. Of course, my views are going to be different, you know, because of the algorithm. I don't go live. So let's stop comparing each other. So what they do is they want to say, because I'm firing up a stream, I'm bigger than you, you know, and they do that a lot.
No. Facts. And they literally will look at it like, well, if your channel is lower than mine, then why am I... Bro, it is the weirdest shit. But these same people will turn around and have conversations on the black community and how we effed up, how we ain't. And I'm like, this is the very, very place where we can really make some shit happen and show the world. YouTube is literally TV.
It is.
We have a platform to show people how united we can be. And we do nothing but whisper behind each other's backs and pocket watch. And like everything, it's like, bro, like I be seeing so many different content creators where I'm like, man, if y'all just went on ahead and linked up, y'all like Goku and Vegeta. What is going on?
Mama Lisa said YouTube is a big old world. I don't understand why people be hating on one another. Yeah, I agree with
real.
That.
Like, listen, and I made the statement. I said this to Jen. Shout out to Genesis. I said this to her. I was like, people be acting like it's only 45 people on planet Earth.
Oh my gosh, right.
I don't want you to get super chats. I don't want people to come to you. I can't believe you went to this person's channel. Oh my gosh, how can you be typing in their chat? Bruh, we're on YouTube. There are people who watch us from the entire planet. People come from UK, South Africa, Asia, everywhere.
Especially Asia for mine, because when I did that documentary, I was getting cursed out in all kind of languages.
The damn world. Guys. People in this space be acting like if they come to your channel, I'ma lose everything. That is such a very, very small worm.
But when I look at you though, Smitty, I don't think they think like that about you.
No, because I might want to cut on this coffee. That is very much so a tadpole small mindset to be in. That is such a small mindset to think if somebody comes to your channel, I'm not gonna have no, like, bruh, it's more than 45 people on planet Earth.
You're saying like people being offended by what exactly?
No, people are literally offended.
Schoolboy's crap. The schoolboy stuff you talk about.
Like for you, for the simple fact that they will come to your panel, for the simple fact that they interact with you, because they look at it like there's only like about, because think about it. We all basically see about the same people in every chat. So the content creators in this particular space think these are the only people that exist. They don't want these very same people. Yeah, think about it. They don't want them to come to your channel because they feel like they losing. Bruh, people are all over planet Earth. Earth.
Hey, World Class, good to see you.
You're not losing anything because maybe 10 or 12 people came to my show for what, 2 or 3 hours? If you really think that because people are coming here or people are going there, that for some reason that's going to take away from you, then you really don't feel adequate about, I tell you, world class. I'm talking about the simple fact that people in this space be hating and thinking that I don't want nobody to come to your channel because they believe it's only like 45 to 50 people left on planet Earth. That's what I'm talking about. How people don't realize we have people that watch us all over planet Earth.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry too much about if your content is good, if you're producing something that's proper, if you are really somebody that's dope and you're really somebody that's welcoming to your chat and your community, your nation, then I promise you, folks are going to gravitate to what it is you got going on. You don't have to worry about, oh, I can't believe I saw you over at such and such channel.
But look,
if that ain't
let me say
that dumbass shit.
But look, though, and another one, Smitty, is, man, don't go live when I go live.
That one, bruh.
I think that should only matter if you're like family or
if y'all
no. Mo was right.
If you're family with somebody, then that should matter.
Like, I used to be with Soap. Shout out to Soap. During that time when I was on Soap Network, when like if Gracie or Miss Polly, whoever, these people, you know what I'm saying, Lola, whoever, when they would be live, we would have it coordinated. But no.
But if you try to consider everybody,
Momo,
consider everybody on YouTube, like it'll never make sense because you'll try to consider everybody and you'll end up never going live. But again, I do think there should be some consideration if you're a family. Or
if you have a system, Mo, if you have a system where the brothers if the brothers say, hey, we gonna go live at a certain time, then you have that one where the money just get too good to where they not gonna stop. And they'll be there all day long.
The only time I can see that would be, the only time I can see that can be an issue is if, let's say, the Carmelo Anthony story. If me and Mo are going to talk about that, we're in the same space and we click like how, you know what I'm saying, me and Mo cool and everything. Yeah, I might be like, you know what, nah, you go ahead, do yours, then I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna do mine. Because we're talking about the same story. There will be folks that will be like, you're talking about Jay-Z, I'm talking about ravioli, and folks is like, don't go live when I go live. Why? Why?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, but again, you want to know why that's
Hey Daryl, good to see you.
Because I'm gonna keep saying it. Folks think it's only 50 people left on planet Earth. That's it, people. We are down in numbers. Yes, that's right. Abortions have hit an all-time high. It's only 50 people left on planet Earth. So if I go live when Mo go live, she gonna get 2, I'm gonna get 3.
And that'll be a headache. Like trying to consider everybody is insane. Yeah, it doesn't make
what I'm learning? Either people gonna come where it's calm and comfy for them, or they're gonna go where the trash is. And usually, depending on what kind of trash it is, it don't last. It really don't last. I mean, because unless it's just a serious putting 2 people in the box, going back and forth. Yeah, that right there sells the most, because that's when people be like, well, let me kick it. If you want to kick them off, you got to, I shouldn't have to pay you to regulate your channel. That ain't happening. And I ain't saying that about nobody I'm close to, but
no,
it's several dudes.
You said I shouldn't have to pay you to regulate your channel.
Yeah, that's right. Hey,
look, it's a lot. Now, hold on, Kwafi. I want to make sure I say this now. Look, your hustle is your hustle. I'm sorry. As one who comes from the streets, I don't knock nobody. I don't give a damn if you like donate, whatever it is. That's your, like, it took me a while to get it right, because at first me being organic with it, I'm like, you niggas sound. But after time watching, you know what I'm saying? After time watching, I'm like, Nah, I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like over time, you just recognize how it works. So I don't have nothing to say about that. How anybody gets their money. I'm talking about
If
even the
anybody would
JP.
like to come
Listen,
up, I'll
dead
be
ass.
live for a
Even the
little
JP.
bit longer.
Yep. My bad, Mo. Even the JP. Like when it comes to like him
Hey,
doing what he do,
JC, good to see you.
I can't stand what he do. But what I will say is that at the end of the day, if his niche is being the most ignorant month on the YouTube space, and that's how he gets it in, bruh, I have nothing to say about his hustle.
Oh, Mama Lisa, it's
Mama
on
Lisa
my
want a
actual
link.
channel.
Give it. I don't know.
Can
Give
you
it to me.
drop it?
Yeah, I can drop
On
it
his
for
side?
you. Yeah, I got you. Put it in the back chat. But yeah,
Okay.
it's like I don't I don't knock nobody for that. So Kwafi, I just want to make sure. So I don't want us to ever get it twisted. I don't give a damn about nobody asking donate to the channel and anything else. My whole thing is,
Are you worth it?
no, my whole thing is, if you really speak about having a message or anything, regardless if you asking for the money or whatever, let it really truly be about that. If it's really about the message, then I would say at times, yeah, as some folks have done, turn off the bounty or whatever. Let these two people have the discussion. Let it go ahead and get out, so on and so forth. There are many different facets that come into play when it comes to how people operate on this YouTube space, bruh. Like, but the main
the topics
thing that
don't be going with the
main thing,
arguments.
Kwafi, but I'm gonna be real with you. The main thing, Kwafi, is the hatred, bruh. People
What do you
really
mean, like
hate
in
each
this?
other here.
Oh,
People
yeah.
really don't want other people to have a voice. They don't, bruh. And nobody really says it like that. I mean, you get little snippets of it, but look, I'm saying it. Nobody
We
wants anybody else
needed to
to
hear
have a
that.
voice.
We needed to hear that. We did.
Like
because
seriously, bruh. So, hey, everybody, guess what? Mr. Best typed in 700 degrees. I'm even going to tell you it's more than 700 people on planet Earth, let alone 50. So can we stop acting like if somebody comes to your channel, that's going to take away from, you know what I'm saying, somebody else's channel? Can we stop this mentality? But I know it ain't going to happen. I'm just saying that, and it's going to blow off in the wind like a damn fart. So,
let me tell you, I've seen this place turn over a million times.
Nothing.
I've seen this place, these different spaces turn over a million times. I've seen the Black Manosphere. I've seen the Black Manosphere when it was at its best and whole, where the brothers weren't grifting and bringing their problems to the internet, as then when really it just boiled down to wanting to have some kind of sex. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell when they done calm down because they done got some. But the issue that you have, so you find that, other than that, it's going to be blaming Pookie. It's going to be blaming even the woman who chose Pookie. It's going to be blaming. And then you're going to get everybody's an expert on these panels about marriage and having to do so not married. And I'm talking about these love connection panels. I'm sick of them. And that's a very old grifting thing, and they got that from the
I didn't know there were love connection panels. I thought it was just gender wars.
No.
Love connection panels.
You know what I was told, Momo? I had no clue. I thought this was just for socialization. I was told that YouTube was actually designed as a dating site.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I was told.
I never heard
true or not,
that.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and look on that. I'm gonna have to ask Nancy in a little bit. But yeah, I was told
before
that
they had YouTube, they had Pal Talk.
Well, look what world class word he said. Some kind of sex. What kind of sex they want to have, Kwafi?
I'm just saying, they mainly, they say they're looking for a wife, but they turn around and it's just they'll hit Big Bertha if she got in their DMs. Trust me.
Hey,
it's just something. As long as they're getting something.
I don't know if you heard me earlier.
Hold on. My bad. You finished, Mo. I'm sorry, beloved. I'm sorry.
He made a comment. He said the bounty makes the shows
I was
not
just about to read
authentic,
that.
but I respect the hustle for the money. The bounty is BS though.
Nah, no, you reading a different
I can't
one.
stand Bernard
I'm
Riley.
reading
He
OG.
also said,
OG need to come up here.
a lot of these channels are jealous of each other, and a lot of them never had nothing before, so it's new money to them and fame as they think.
But see, this is the thing though. Okay, so when we say that, all right.
What did OG say?
OG said, I started the bounty. That's all I gotta read. He said I started the bounty. I started it on Bernard Riley. Anyway.
And was it let me ask him though, OG, was it to get order or was it to a money strategy?
He said the bounty started as a joke. All right, so look, my whole thing is this. All right, so we have the bounty system in place. Has the bounty system totally nullified true discussion?
I think that it can.
No. Not that it can. Has it done it? It's fully established. It's fully established. Has that totally washed down having real discussion? Because the thing is, we always, then want to try to have these heartfelt moments. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not somebody that's on that type of time of like, all right, we going to act like this for right now, then we going to turn right around tomorrow and be back to business as usual. I don't like that.
What do you mean? Give me an example.
Like basically, like I would hear platforms talk about how we need to stop hating on each other. We need to, the Black community, this, families, that, more fathers, respect the mothers. But then we'll get right up here on these platforms. And if I'm not mistaken, all three of us by ourselves are parents, right?
Well, I don't think Coffee is.
Okay, hold on. Are you a parent, Momo? Coffee, you a parent?
No, not at all.
Okay, never mind. Okay, so me and Momo. Okay, so just for example, me and Momo. Like, so you'll have people that will turn right around and be talking all this stuff about Black moms, Black dads, daughters, everything else. And I'm like, don't you realize out there in the world is a young Black little girl that, you know what I'm saying, that loves her father, and you talking dog shit about him? Don't you know somewhere out there in the world is a young Black son or somebody, and you talking dog shit about her? That's what I'm saying. Like, so once we brought up the bounty system, once we brought up everything, look, I get it. Fight Club is very entertaining. It is. I can't front. I loved it when it was out. Very entertaining. But the fact is that where do we stand is my point. Where do we stand?
Tiffany said, is there a code of conduct for behavior in these spaces?
No.
Is there an expected etiquette for participating in these channels? Panelists, mods, chatters. I would say that would be up to the content creator. So when someone invites people into their space, I believe they, of course they have the ability to decide the tone, the conversations, and what is or isn't acceptable. So that's completely up to the content creator. But as far as YouTube as a whole, you only have control over you at the end of the day.
Let me help Tiffany out. No, I'm going to help her out real good. Tiffany, I want you to look at this space. All right, I'm gonna help you out real concise and quick.
But let me say this before you go. For my channel, there is a code of conduct for my channel. I can't speak for others, and that's the beauty of having free will, free choice. I know my channel is not for everybody, but there is a certain decorum I do expect on my channel. Okay. And I know that there are other channels that may be more free, but I just don't, I like calmness and peace. Now we have gotten a little rowdy up here a few times, but I wouldn't want that to be the norm for my channel.
Facts. I actually have the same on mine. I definitely got from video clips, even down to moments in lives where it definitely got rowdy. But if you actually really went through my channel, nah, it's more chill, it's more culture, it's more educational, nature, all of that type of stuff. But to that right there, what was that real quick? The last thing that popped up.
What her question?
Yeah.
Is there a code of conduct?
There we go.
For behavior in these spaces?
So
is
let me
there an
help out.
expected etiquette
So
for
let me help her out.
participating in these channels?
Beautiful, beloved. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you exactly how this space works. When you enter into any realm of this space, I want you to look at who's in the chat, all of that, and you're gonna notice you're gonna see the same people, the same faces. This space is like Australia. Okay. 95% of creation in Australia is venomous. Okay. So what you want to do is not take your chance. Okay. Don't take a chance in actually thinking that it's ever sweet. Am I telling you not to step out into the wild? No, I'm not. I'm just saying don't touch nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I think she meant like, is there a specific like she said behavior expected in these spaces?
That's my point. It isn't. Mo, we need to say it how it is. People will come after everything all the way down to your granddad's dead squirrel that was
pet. Will. It's so
they will come after that. Like, let's not, like, I'm not even about to play with people. If she not hip, nah, man, don't let her walk into that. Nah, you need to be careful. Treat it like Australia.
And the sad part about it, Cal,
this space is venomous and poisonous. 90% of it. Period.
Okay, but hear me out.
You're looking at right now. Hold on, Coffee. I'm almost done. Over here, where you at looking at with Momo and us. This is like part of that 10% that is chill and safe. The other 90%, guard your grill. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and rock out.
Yeah, but the sad part about it is that the people who spend that $1,000, who spend that $500, that contributor, often gets shitted on. Excuse me, but that's what happens, and it goes to show you the mission statement don't go with the channel.
Thank you, Daryl.
He said the mission statement.
Yeah, so we know. Yeah, on your about section, it tells tell people what your channel is about, and none of it. I read so many of them. I've clipped a few, and I'm like, no, am I seeing something different? And I think what people are doing, they're going with the flow at what sells. They're not pushing themselves to whatever it is that they came on YouTube for. When I started to do that, I started to grow. And how I got people to look at my videos, I would get up every morning and play all 90 of them. And just play them, recycle them. And that's how you get them through the, algorithm. Watch all of them, just watch all of them over and over and over. And I do that too to see where I could, correct some things, and so far, I ain't gonna lie, I laugh at some of my very first stuff because it's so much other stuff that I have learned, But
I go back and watch some of my stuff and I'm like, oh, let me put that on private.
Me too.
Hey,
I'm like, I don't even like the way that flowed.
I was eating so much. Hold on, Smitty, I ain't finished. Smitty, I ain't finished, bro.
And I'm talking about some of my songs and stuff too. I'm sorry, Coffee, go ahead.
The thing is too, I didn't want to contradict myself because I'm not gonna lie, I love Asian food, but the documentary Asian Hate, coming from a Black perspective, part 1 and 2, had me going places, and the streets, hey, don't let him in here, like you get that. Hey, don't talk to us. You talk about Asian people out here in San Francisco, Chinatown. See, and I flipped it. My thing is, it was to say, you can't see Asian hate until you see the hate coming from Asian people who come into our neighborhoods, our towns, open up beauty shops, open up liquor stores, sell us flea market clothing, meaning the swap meet clothing with food stamps on them and fried chicken and stuff like that. Remember the times and stuff like that. And I asked the man straight up, hey, look, you got on Lacoste and Louis Vuitton and Coach shirt. Why are you selling us this?
I do not be cussing world class. That's a lie.
No English. They say, oh, really? And I was like, these niggas are stupid. Coming to buy from these folks, and they hate them. Not all Asians, but I noticed that even in the classroom, when I was going to San Francisco State, getting my my master's, my second master's. And I saw even in the MFA program, in the filming program, the fashion program, all of that they just sat there. They had a lot of money, but they didn't know what to do with their creativity. So they mimic everything that a Black person do and go copy it. And the only thing they have to do is say, Mom, I need you to mass produce this. That's why I never showed them my patterns in school. So that was another form of Asian hate, but hate coming from Asian people. Not all Asian people are that way, because you got Asian people who hate Asian people, just like Black people hate Black people.
They make me laugh though. I ain't gonna lie.
What it is basically like
the first thing they say, you have boyfriend.
Oh, when you get your nails done or something.
But you know something, I ain't gonna lie, dog. Like
you have boyfriend.
Momo,
you really like him.
Right now,
he really like you.
You know how you ask certain guys, whatever, like, what's your favorite type of woman as far as like, I guess, ethnicity, background, whatever. I swear, I'm saying it. Last on my list is Asian. I cannot stand because they
really.
Yes, I can't stand it because they always act like 12-year-olds.
You think so?
They never seem to
very baby-like,
like they fully fucking grown. It's not. I don't like that. I like solid. I love my sister. I love us. I don't like this like like no. Stop giggling.
Why y'all know who I have been
30? You don't have a full fledged
Asian men do that same stuff. That's why they go to the white men.
No. Why can't you fully laugh at 30? Why are you still giggling? You can't get a full no, bump that shit, okay? I'm not with I don't know. No, they don't grow up. It's like
why are you so mad?
And then their bodies is always it's like it's pubescent. What's that? What's the
but that's why you see them all the time with white men out here looking like Santa Claus.
Nah, I don't know, man.
Hold on really quick.
I need you to look like what you are.
William Graves. I've been trying to figure out what you've been talking about for the last 2 years. William Graves said fussing is never solved or suddenly. Problem listening or version. Strange talk.
Okay.
I think I know who William Graves is. I think I've seen him over in the Black Manosphere.
On every channel, quietly or loud. You tell me, William.
Nah. World class. Leave me alone. First and foremost, Bruce Lee is cool and all, but I'm just gonna be real with you. Jackie Chan is that man. He literally in real life has mastered over 19 different styles. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, Jackie that dude. Jackie the dude. Asians. When you're talking about the racist Asians, you're talking more so about primarily China, Japan, North K, South K. Okay, China, Japan, North K, South K. When you get down to like that whole Umbak and like that Cambodian, Southeast Asian, Filipino, they're considered the dogs, as in AKA the hard ER over here.
Yeah.
So the
The
Asians
darker.
that we really get along with, if you listen, what do they say? Zoom to where? Thailand. They didn't say zoom to Japan. They don't want no. They said zoom to Thailand. Okay, because that's the Southeast Asian. That's South Asian, where it's a mixture of us in there. You'll get more of a pigment, the whole nine. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, indeed.
JSP said, I seen an old Asian woman smoking weed at the red light today. I thought that was against the law. By the time she finished that joint, her eyes will be closed. Think about
Guess
that.
what?
She's driving.
You see that a lot down in LA, a whole bunch. See the Asians out here in San Francisco are totally different from the ones down there.
No, coffee. First of all, you said the wrong thing.
Yes, world class. Yeah.
Why would I say the wrong thing? That's what I said. I said what I said.
I seen an Asian woman.
I seen
an
was at
Asian
the
woman
light.
smoking weed at the light. Yeah, that's because he was born when water was turned to wine. Marijuana's been legal multiple places for quite some time now. So if you don't smoke, I mean, I understand. Now I don't know, maybe he's in one of them states. Matter of fact, I think like South Carolina, a few other
OG live in down in Southern California. I'm up in Northern California. So my thing is, while he's down there,
that should be legal.
No, it is legal. No, he just used that as as a metaphor. The way she was smoking it, you would thought it was against the law. How she fell asleep at the light, basically. So that's what he's saying. You know, but yeah, whatever was in that wasn't really good. You know, but anyway,
84. That's
whatever
funny.
was in it wasn't good.
They're different from the ones up here. The Asians out here are totally different. Like in San Francisco and Oakland. Well, the ones in San Francisco, they really uppity at times, and the attitude can really be, very racist. And I've seen
they're like that down here too in Texas.
No, let me tell you something. A homeless man was walking across the street and was moving too slow, so an Asian dude got out the car and shot him.
Oh,
no,
wow.
I'm asking.
I was just gonna say though, they're a very impatient people.
A black dude, they did it to a black dude, and they don't care nothing about no nigga out here. But I'll tell you this: when you cross over and you go into Oakland, or you go into a Koreatown in Oakland or Chinatown in Oakland, it's different than Chinatown in San Francisco. Now, if you go further up in Vallejo, Richmond, or somewhere like that, the hood Asians out there, they like black folks.
To you, Coffee.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are they supposed to?
What do you mean?
Care about us? Is any race?
I don't know about that.
No, hold on. Let's just talk, bro. We just talking. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Again, hello, people. My name's Smitty, and all I like to do is just have good dialogue and
I get that, but you got to let me get some words out, brother. I haven't been able to say nothing. By the time I talk, I forget what I'm going to say.
I'm gonna clip every time you did that, right? You know I'm good at that, right? But go ahead though, Coffee.
Yeah, I know you did it.
I'm gonna get your ass. Go ahead.
Only thing I'm saying is that there's a big difference. And Mo Love asked a question: why are they different? Because there's even a class when it comes to Asians. You see homeless Asians out here too. I never saw a homeless Asian person.
I'm usually you a direct question where you said you're located in that part of town. When you said they're uppity, are they uppity because they're Asian, or are they uppity because of the vicinity in which they're
even the poor ones are uppity? It's just in their nature to be that way. So but it's sad that the ones
blacks, we can't move to that same place and be uppity.
Listen, man.
84. I don't think that's wrong.
Please let me talk.
I don't understand.
Yeah, because you need to listen before I let me get what I have to get out.
No. Go ahead though.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's just like you have a class of black people, you have a class of Asian people, but even the ones that are on the streets and poor, they still act uppity. So what I mean is just within who they are and how they carry themselves, it's the uppity thing.
Thank
Especially
you, Tiffany. I'm sorry. Thank you, Tiffany and Mama Lisa. I appreciate you guys.
You know what? Bro,
let him go ahead, Smitty. Let him finish.
No, because I don't forgot what I was gonna say now. So I'll just let Smitty talk.
Because he wasn't about to say nothing.
He was.
Yes, I was.
He was trying.
I was trying to answer her question, but you veered off to something else.
Nah, Kwafi, seriously, bro. You literally, you just said, nah.
Hey, Mella.
Nah, it's because.
Hey, Momo. Hi, everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mella, how are you?
You said it's because.
I'm good.
They're there, and it's because they moved there. Bruh, that's literally what I was saying. I said, okay.
No, I didn't say anything like that. No, I did not. No, I didn't.
What did you
say? You hearing
Kwafi?
things. I'm not going to go back and look at the string. But
Now,
I'm
you
going
all
to
were
answer
getting
more love.
along all this
I do want
time.
to say thank you.
We good, Mello. We good.
Okay.
Mello.
All right.
Good,
Simmer
beloved.
down. All right.
Much respect to you, beloved. Now,
I
listen, all I'm
appreciate
saying,
you.
Kwafi, all I'm saying is this.
Let her read the money, man. Let her read the money. Let her read the money.
I don't know what Smitty got going on tonight.
My bad.
Thank you so much, Tiffany, for gifting 5 Mo Love memberships. I appreciate you for always supporting. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. What were you saying? What were y'all saying? Kwafi, did you want to say anything?
Yes, I just want to answer your question, and I'm not going to go into it deeper than what you asked. How are they different?
I hope you don't, Kwafi. I hope
no, because you keep interrupting me. Okay, now, how they differ from Northern Cal to Southern Cal is just that it depends on what part that they're in, where and it's a class thing basically. But when it comes to black people, period, they all team up. They may not like each other, but they team up, and that's what it is. You are the lowest of the low, even if they're Filipino and they are the low. Same thing with white trash. White trash still think that, okay, once my family has kicked me out, I can go hang out with any black person. And even that high valued man, a high valued woman of stature, they can go hang out with them. And that's the only reason why they're hanging out with them is because they figure, okay, that's the lowest of the low. But the difference in between the Asians out in San Francisco versus the ones in LA, the ones in LA, they either super duper rich or they're just super duper down to earth. Like what he was talking about, it's very rare you see an Asian woman smoking a blunt like that. You ain't gonna find it out here unless they somewhere in Oakland, but in San Francisco, not.
So Kwafi. So just to respond briefly, and I'm sure Mella wants to get in there. She just popped up.
Yeah.
So me being out here where I am, right? It's an affluent area, right? And there are, we have our gas stations that are like Arab brand. We have our carryouts. We have, Asian, African, all of that, right? They do not even begin to pierce their lips different to us, and nor do they give us bad quality food. You want to know why? Because they know where they are. So again, when you say what you saying as far as that go, I mean, the only thing that comes to my mind is like, I mean, because they look at us as the lowest of the low. That's why I asked you, are they uppity because they're Asian, or are they uppity because of the location? Right?
A little bit of both.
Go ahead. You said a
little bit of both. But let OG come up here. He'll explain a little bit better because he's been around longer. I mean, I'm from San Francisco, but you know, he just seen a lot of stuff in Hollywood businesses.
World class. I'm just listening.
Even outside of and I'm gonna land it right here so Mela can get in there real quick. Even outside of San Francisco, like what you're talking about, we're talking about there are people of Asian, whatever, everything all over this country. There is every single state that has.
I'm only speaking in California, but I know about Georgia. Georgia Asians are pretty cool.
I'm in the DMV. We are literally a melting pot. We are baby New York. I'm in the DMV, bro. So I promise you, we got all of that out here. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because what I notice is that depending on where you at, the Asians in the hood or what have you, in certain places, it may be a little different, just a little. But if you out here in certain places where I'm at, nah, it's you
okay. I live in Diamond Heights, and they're trying to figure out. I look up Diamond Heights. I live in Diamond Heights, and they're trying to figure out. They're trying to figure out how the hell am I able to live in Diamond Heights? Just put it that way.
I'm not. No, you're going somewhere. Nah, I'm not even going. I'm not doing all of that, bro. Listen, what I'm talking about is what you're talking about, the demographic. When you say the lowest of the low, and I'm telling you, depending on where you are, is how they look at you. Even down to like the quality of the food. Depending on where you live, the quality of your meats and vegetables and everything, your fast food drive-ins is not going to be as good. Some people drive all the way across town to go shop. Depending on where they stay.
That don't matter out here. Why? Because that don't matter.
I digress. My mic is muted. Mela, you got the floor if you got something to say, beloved.
Hey, good day, everyone. I'm glad that it switched to nutrition. There are a lot of places that offer better foods than other areas. So I really like that it gravitates toward nutrition. I study nutrition as a hobby and a lifestyle. But I wanted to get back to what was mentioned about being considered less than by other cultures. Do you all think that it's attributed to media propaganda, or are they these immigrants, these legal immigrants, are they indoctrinated with some type of cautionary tale? Watch out for them black folks cautionary tale.
I think it's that. I also think sometimes people aren't gonna like what I'm about to say, but it can be behavior as well.
Like they're more likely to run into negative behavioral patterns in black people than
some of our folks act ridiculous.
Okay. Yeah. How it's constantly when you pull up to a gas station, you're being harassed by most likely a black homeless person than any other ethnicity.
I would say, as somebody who knows that, like out here personally, you're not allowed to be homeless. They lock you up for it. And what I've noticed is that it's all about the area and demographic in which you're in. If you're somewhere where it's predominantly white people and predominantly white people are in homes and homeless, you're gonna come across homeless whites 9 times out of 10, Spanish, so on and so forth. So it just depends on where. Shout out. It just depends on where you are primarily, as opposed to, is it more than likely a black person would do it? No, is if you're in a black vicinity, then yeah, maybe, because you know what I'm saying. If you in Chocolate City, then yeah, I'm not going to be surprised that a homeless
the
person who's
demographics
black
of
did
it.
it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Demographics. We got OG up here. He's
Hey, OG. Good to see
OG.
you.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, y'all playing music or something? I'm hearing it for
I
someone.
have a little bit going. Is it too loud?
Yeah, it's just a little
No,
Turn
too.
it down a
actually,
little.
I've been
Okay, let me turn it
beatboxing for
down
like the
some.
last 5 hours.
Yeah,
OG, I've
yeah.
been beatboxing. You want me to stop?
Well. You
So
got a
you
good.
came up
Hey,
here
hey, you got a good
complaining
whistle
first.
on you, brother.
I'll
You
turn
got
it
a good
down for
whistle on
OG.
you.
It's okay.
You came up here
Yeah.
complaining first. Ain't that
Is that
something?
better? Is
Mel,
it still
Mel,
too
Mel,
loud?
Mel, Mel.
What's up, alpha male? What's up?
Oh, no, ain't no alpha male.
Yeah,
I'm
what's
just a
up, alpha
male.
male?
I'm a god male.
OG
That's
You
what
and
I
me
came
am.
up
go a
here. Z.
I
long
know
way
that's
back.
right.
I will. Yeah, we go a long way back, but
I
you was
remember
all
when
right.
you was I
I was
remember
always
when you was
misunderstood.
soliciting me.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
All
look at
right.
y'all sharing Bible stories.
Yeah. Look at her. You know.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
In a
he's
minute, we're gonna be talking about green
a
ham and
high
all that
value
other stuff
man.
in a minute. You know. But anyway,
OG,
more
I'm
love.
trying to figure out why are
Mhm.
Mo,
you the
mo,
invisible Zordon? Like, what's going on?
uh,
Is this like a green screen or you just gone?
no, that's just a collage of my
Oh, okay.
activities.
All right. Rock out,
Okay.
rock out.
But anyway, let's just be real.
Hmm.
Um, you can look at back at Asian history regardless of where you go at. It haven't been too good on our side of the street. If you look at
Hmm.
the wars that we fought with Asian countries, we was majority of the front line. That's the number one. Number two, historically, you can go back in Japan and China and find figurines of black people with red lips and stuff, I mean
Hmm.
they use the word straight out. So that's one part of it. Then another
Facts.
part of it, when they come to this country, you got to understand what community was they centered their business in. It was mostly dealing with black people. Back in the
That's
50s
true.
and 60s, back in the 50s and 60s, black people owned 75% of all dry cleaning services in America. Look at it now. So
Mm.
when we start talking and having these subjects, yeah, there are things that pull up to the gas station and yeah, you might have a brother jump on your windshield. You probably got some dirty soap trying to clean your window, either ask you for some money. But
Hmm.
that don't particularly change people's thoughts on a group of people. All right.
Right.
Because if you look at what Bruce Lee was held against when he started showing Asian people in a mindset that most people didn't see Asian people. We always see them like walking softly across the carpet, being very like obscene on Bonanza. But he showed the part of them gambling, drinking, prostitution, and everything. And this is one of the pushbacks that Asian people had of Bruce Lee because he opened up another mindset about
Hmm.
historically Asian people. Now, if Asian people want to be mad at anybody, if you go back in the history, especially China, you go back in the history, the West tried to go there and change their whole structure, their culture, and everything. IP Man shows a good description of that in all three of his movies. But I say that to say this. I know my brother was talking about the DM. We have a station called KJLH, and we have one called W. Can't even call the call letters now. Is this we're getting old? See, this is what happened. But anyway,
It's okay.
it's a Captain Hughes station.
Hmm.
WOL 1450 and 95 point something 8 FM. We
Okay.
have people calling. We have people calling from DM talking about these same problems, not only just with Asian people, talking about a lot of people. You got to understand this is a pecking order, and we're
Hmm.
the easiest one to be pecked. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Everybody know who comes to this country. If you have a certain mindset against black people, you probably gonna make it.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's and believe it or not, and people can say what they want to say. I was married to a Latina. And
Oh,
this is one
okay.
of the things we would talk about. And she seen it. She say even in their country, it starts in their country. She said it
Hmm.
starts about that if you go to America, you either marry a Latina person or a white person, preferably. but you stay away from black. These are things that are taught in their country.
You saying like people that's not from here? I believe that.
And matter of fact,
It's
they have
known.
a hatred, and even in Mexico, just about I think about 10 years ago, it was blacks over there was not even considered citizens, even though they welcomed them in, runaway slaves from here, but they wouldn't consider them as citizens. And it's just happened about, I think about 7 to 8 years ago. And so we have brothers who travel all over the world who don't unpack their suitcase because they're always traveling to get mindsets of different cultures around. And so I say this to say this. What I have found out dealing with other race of people, if you just learn how to speak like hello, where the bathroom at or whatever, you learn how to speak these little things and thank you, for some reason or another, they accept that. I don't understand that mindset. I'm not saying they're going to treat you like a king, but what I'm saying is they're more willing to welcome you. But it's a shame. If you want to know how this country go look, I tell everybody, come to California for about a week and a half and just travel around. You go see what this country is going to look like. I'm in Southern California. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. I've seen some of the most hateful, racist things in the world. I went to college, Piedmont College in South Carolina, and I thought that racism was bad. But I'm telling you, 2 places that I've been, and believe it or not, I really couldn't understand. New York and California. It changed my mind about racism just being from the South. You know, Martin Luther King was not able to finish his march in New York.
Because Texas is pretty racist too.
Oh yeah, well, everybody, you know, Texas is mad at the South for giving up on the war. That's their main thing. They believe that the South gave up too quick. Matter of fact, for a while, Texas would not even recognize a lot of southern states driving license and stuff. You go through Texas, you make an offense, a driving offense on the road, they'll make you pay right there on the spot.
Wow.
Until the federal government came in and said, no, you can't do that because we support your highways and your freeways. So you got to follow the federal guidelines when it comes to racing. And this is why Mo Love, this is why the bounty came along. I'm long-winded. It started off as a joke on the Bernard Riley show. So I'm gonna rest my case.
Yeah, I saw you type that in the chat, how you started the bounty on Bernard.
I don't believe it started as a joke. I don't.
It did.
I
started it, so your belief, it has nothing to do with actual facts.
I believe it started because one day somebody woke up and said, I want to go ahead and drop somebody.
No. Let me tell you how that conversation went. Let me tell you how that conversation went.
Yeah, I want to
hear Riley. Me and Bernard Riley.
There we go.
As much as we used to fuss, wait a minute. They used to call me Captain Saberhole. All right? Because I used to be the head poopah of Captain Saberhole. Because I have 11 sisters, and I'm not gonna let people talk down to women any kind of way. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I would go on that show as an adversary, and me and Bernard, we used to talk offline. I'm not talking about in the back chat. I'm talking about actually call each other. He said, you know what would be a good idea? I say, what? And he said, suppose when you come on your show and I drop you. And I said, well, won't you do better than that? Won't you make people, I would make people so frustrated that they would pay money to drop me. And that's how it got started, right there.
I believe it.
And the first time somebody dropped me, they dropped me
Fight Club.
Wait a minute, way before the Fight Club. Way before Fight Club. We're talking about years.
Really?
We're talking about years. So
I was told that the bounty system started with Fight Club.
I know, but until I corrected them. And so, right, so I corrected them.
I love it, JB. JB, I love it.
Right, I went on there and I had Bernard Riley to come on there with his 1970 John Chef jacket on, and he corrected him. He said,
they dropped his ass.
Right. You remember when he had on that jacket, they dropped him? So that's when we told everybody. It started, they paid $500 to drop me for a month, Mo.
Wow. That's crazy.
And Aaron O used to put me in timeout all the time because he didn't like what I had to say.
What was that again?
Honestly,
that was on the Banal Riley
that's
show.
what I was told. That's what I was told started. I mean, not well. I mean, essentially that it started from Aaron O. That's why.
Yeah, well, we learned.
They copied off of everything that Mammoth did.
Hey, look, white people copy off of us.
And shout out to Aaron O. By the way, for the record, shout out to Aaron O.
Thank you, Daryl, for serving.
Most people, white people, copied off us, and they took our patents and say they did something. So we learned the behaviors too. But I'm here as long as I'm still breathing. I say white people took patents and that we discovered things, we made things, and they took it and say, well, we're gonna give you your freedom, but you got to say that we did this.
Really?
Let's look at this. How could you make the light bulb without making a film?
No, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, OG.
And the women, can we just stay with that question?
What is a white space where they have a bounty system?
Huh? They don't have it because I didn't discover it. I did it. I made it. I made it. So I mean, white people they don't throw their money around like that. You know what I mean? They do a lot of crazy stuff, but they ain't throwing the money around. Now you might have one white person living in a trailer park. You might come up with it in about 3 years from now with one teeth in his mouth.
Oh nah, bump that shit, OG. You just opened up a whole gateway. White folks do not have a bounty system, and we do. That is wild, bruh.
Right. We have always been the bounty in this country. You didn't know that?
Wow. And we put it on ourselves.
Hey, that's what we always. Hey, look.
We put it on ourselves.
Hey, culturally, that's what happens when you live in survival mode.
Man.
You turn. Wait a minute. Think about prison. Do the prison turn against the guards or the warden? No, they turn against each other. That's the mentality. Because they're in a survivor system.
It depends on the mission. Because I've been in a riot where it was us against the guards. It was us against the guards.
I got you. But that's one time. That's snowing. Hey, that's snowing in Miami one time a year.
Never forget 2013. I will never forget 2013.
Hey, but that's still snowing in Miami one time a year. What happens to the rest of the time of the year? It's raining. So it is what it is.
I got you. I'm just
so
saying,
OG started the bounties.
I'm
That's
just
right.
saying, like I actually
as a joke. It ain't nobody. I should have patented.
Wait.
Get money on every time they use it.
I want to ask the tough question: do we? All right, here we go. Do we have the bounty because for real, we broke and we need it, and white folks don't have it for that reason? Or is it because we just have a different system than white folks in their side of the YouTube space?
Well, let me just put it this way, brother. White people already know that everybody on that money is a white person. They're going to get their money back one way or the other, so they don't have to play the same games we play. Ask Michael Jackson.
And then I think people.
Why
people
aren't we able to do that, OG?
People
exactly
also
what you
don't.
just said.
They don't like each other so much that they will pay to have somebody drop. So it's just a strategic way, I guess, to make more money really fast.
Yeah.
No, wait, OG. So what you just said. You hit something precious. All right, bet. They don't do it because they don't need to. All right, so what's really, because I'm like, you really got me thinking about this shit now, and I'm thinking about
what
the
I
whole
just said.
dynamic, because the reason why, to land it, and then you get in there, the strategic way in which white folks make money off YouTube, and let's say in our space we'll make money off YouTube. Now, even down to, do you think, all right, so because what I know, I don't think that's all of us as black folks, because I know there are plenty of content creators as black folks that don't, I don't, they do pre-records and I don't hear them ask for anything. And I know they get paid. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that's all of us.
Are you talking about sponsorship?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to tell him.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to tell him. That a lot of white spaces, they keep their shows pretty much clean to get sponsorship. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And another thing is,
we
like instant money.
They find that hard to get.
Right, and we like instant money. We like everything instant. If you tell somebody right now, if I pay you double every day and I start you off with a penny for 1 month, or you want $1 million for the first day, they'll take the $1 million every time, not knowing that at the end of the 30 days they would probably have about $50 million if they took a penny the first day and they double it each day. So what I'm saying is, we so would instantaneously want something that we don't look at it in the long run. So you understand what I'm saying? But let's get back to more of my more important point.
You mentioned a survival mentality, the scarcity mentality in our culture as black people. That is why they want it right now, as opposed to actually calculating about the future. They want it right now.
Right. But the most important
then
thing
that makes
is,
sense on how we make money, how we make money in this space. Then that makes sense. Okay.
It's not just in this space, it's just how we are as a group, as an overall group. Not all of us as an individual, but as a whole group. Let's look at this factor. Everybody you see on that on your bills is happen to be who? A European in some way or another. So they own it. You got to understand what I'm finna say. They own it. So I don't care how they give it to you. They just releasing it to you. And a great example of that is, look at Michael Jackson. Once his mother passed away, all that money go back to the white community. Ain't none of them children his. So what I'm trying to say is, you can go star, you can go entertainer, athletes, whatever you want to go. It always end up that way. Look, Prince died without even having it's where his money was gonna go. His family sold his catalog before his body was still warm. So what I'm trying to tell you is, when you live on a system that was designed in a certain type of way, it's just like leasing cars or Chinese. Chinese don't eat at their own fast food restaurant. They don't eat at the same places they call, when you go to Chinese or Hong Kong food or whatever, you never see a person in there eating. And even if you do see them eating lunch,
you're right. I've not ever seen an Asian person eating in an Asian restaurant.
Right. Because they don't value the junk that they give us like we value it. Like this money, white people don't. The white people who got money, they don't have a number system for it. You'll never really see them in
maybe
Forbes
one
magazine.
time. I think this employee, she was sitting down eating steamed rice, steamed broccoli, and an orange.
Right. They'll never eat all that stuff with that preservative stuff in it.
No, but wait. I think that's a little different.
No,
they don't eat the food they're serving us.
Who knows about food. Okay.
They're not eating the food that they serve.
So again, yes, exactly. And that's so you're saying where it is that I'm trying to politely and respectfully go to, beloved. That's what I'm speaking about. As a retired chef, that is. The Asian food, like the carry out, all of that, whatever it is, that like General Toast chicken, orange chicken, Korean beef, all of that, they don't eat it like that over there. Actually, as a matter of fact, they like what they serve to you in the carry out, they don't eat that back there. They have food back there. They'll make some cabbage, they'll make some rice, but they'll make it their way.
They'll make it the
Yes.
way that they eat it. They don't use the same spices and seasonings that we do. That's all I wanted to say. So I'm just saying that's a little bit different as far as they come over here, and it is a smart business tactic. A business tactic, adjust to the clientele. So they flavor the food because they know in America, like, they ain't gonna eat this bland stuff that we eat over here. Like, they know it's not gonna sell for the most part. So yeah, like for example, MSG, that's basically like crack sugar. And so
It is.
it's basically crack sugar, and they know about that. Like, that's a big deal. So I digress. My mic is muted.
Right, but I always say we all are always the targets, because even in Southern California, we don't have no Chinese making no tacos, or we don't have them making burritos. They sell that same junk that targets our demographics. So that shows you that we always the target, because we are people who are consumers. With all the troubles that we have, you can put us on every level of consumer market. You'll find out we're number one. You know, back in the day,
We're
when they
not
used to give
investors, we're consumers.
right, we're consumers. You know, back in the day when they sent out free samples. The only reason I knew about free samples is because my aunt was a maid. But in our neighborhood, they understand if your mama used Tide, you was gonna use Tide. So when you used to try to give you some gang stuff, because you was gonna use Tide. They understand our mindset. You got to understand they have people that study us. I mean, this from the government to just corporations. They have people to study us where they, because at the end of the day, it's all about the money, right? Would everybody say that it's all about the money at the end of the day when we start talking about business and corporations and just mom and pops? It's all about the money. And so when you understand people's spending power, then you understand the way they spend their money. That's how you understand how to advertise or get that circulation. Let's look at the chicken. Let's look at
Lady Navoa, good to see you.
Let's look at Popeye chicken, right? They as if the black people's going crazy over that chicken sandwich. Everything you
Oh
see.
my gosh, right?
You remember that? So, but there were white people in them lines too. But they put our face on things. Because everybody, believe it or not, Mo, as much as problem they have with us, everybody like our swag. You understand? A white boy wear his pants down over his butt, but when he go back in his closet, he got some suits in there too. You see what I'm saying? He can act the part for a moment, but then when he go back home, he got something he can change into. We go back in our closet, we got the same sagging pants.
They
So
want
what
to
I'm
act
trying
the
to say
part,
is,
but they can't be the part. Yeah.
right,
And that shouldn't be the label as being the part, respectfully.
right. And the new thing coming along now is these Asian groups singing these 1970 soul songs and stuff. This is the music trend that's going around now. And we're not even watching
Well,
it.
I was
And I'm telling
referring
you,
to the swag that OG was mentioning.
Oh, the swag. Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause
When
I'm
I
thinking
say the
about the
part, I was
sagging
referring to the
pants.
swag. Yeah.
right. And you look at, if you look at the movie industry that I worked in, if you look at it for the last 10 years, most of the actors come from other places. They look like us. They play our part. They look like us. There's nothing wrong. Hey, look, I'm not arguing about that, but I'm gonna show you how this goes on everything level. Look at baseball. Back in the day when I came up, Hank Aaron, baseball was close to 75% black people. You can't find a black person playing baseball now. Same thing was about to happen to basketball. That's why they're making it a world event. They're talking about these European players, the African players. Sooner or later, the black players gonna be nothing other than the Harlem Globetrotters. That's it. But they don't never see that coming. They don't never see this stuff coming until it happens.
I did want
So
to
it happened
answer
to-
world class. Oh, I'm sorry. He said, "Is it true that Louisiana folk don't like Popeyes?" Yeah, it's true. I'm from Texas,
Well,
but you know my parents are from Louisiana, aunts, uncles, all of that. So they think Popeyes is a joke.
yeah, believe it or not, they say Bojangles is a better traditional food than Popeye. I don't know how many of y'all ever ate at Bojangles, but that was a southeastern company started up by Richard, who used to own Pizza and stock in Pepsi Cola. He started this restaurant called Bojangles, and they're supposed to have more of an authentic taste.
Okay. What you laughing
Yeah.
at, Coffee? Bojangles, that name is just funny to me.
Yeah, or think about Sambo's. Denny's used to be Sambo's before they bought them out. Yes, that's why I won't eat in no Denny's. That's why I won't eat in no Denny's. But think about that.
I
Going
never
to a restaurant
Denny's
called
used to be
Sambo.
Sambo's.
That
So when
must have
people
been
get
way
pushed,
before my time.
Yeah,
that was
that's
in 1970s. That's in the 70s.
Oh, okay, yeah. Before my
And that's just before they changed it to the IHOP changed their name from International Pancake. That's what we used to call it back in the day. Then they just changed it to IHOP. And then Sambo's were getting so much pushback because think about the book Sambo. So they they bought out and they twist around it, and that's why remember when people were suing Denny's. You remember that when by the way you was treated in Denny's back in the 90s?
Long time ago.
They had a settlement that came from that mindset. This is what I'm trying to tell people. We can say we arrived all we want to. We're people that are so strong and defeating things and learn how to maneuver, but it's still in survival mode. A lot of my uncles and uncles went to the military. That's how they was able to maneuver in this system. But they understood what the system was,
right?
Even in the military. I mean, in World War II, if you captured a Nazi, you captured one of them, they could eat. The officer could eat in the cafeteria, but black soldiers still had to eat in the back.
Wow.
So what I'm trying to say is, everybody uses us, including us.
Hey, SD.
Could it be
everybody uses us?
Could it be
including us?
Could it be that our frequency is off?
Most certainly, Melody.
Because a lot of people don't talk about the the example in history where there was a time we were actually unified, because we are stronger together than apart. So the time in history where we were together getting things accomplished that are significant, beneficial, and prosperous for us, apparently we had a certain frequency amongst ourselves. And I believe that frequency is off. And I'm not sure if I can just blame it on music. I think there are other influences besides auto tune as to why our frequency is off. That's hindering our unity.
They changed the bass. They changed the bass to down to
so
60
it is the music.
megahertz. So that's part of it. Now, subliminal message, they made it outlaw in the 60s, where you couldn't use things on a lower tone in advertising because it would, give a subliminal message. You had people going buying dog food and even have a dog. So what I'm saying is, but let's think about this, Melanie. One of the first things the doctors put you on when you're pregnant is an iron pill. We're sun people. We need a lot of iron in our blood. Iron transmit our signals throughout our third eye. So when you hit on the frequency, you were hitting it right the nail on the head. Because we are deficient. This is one of the things Dr. Sabi used to like to say, that our frequency is off due to the fact we're deficient in an iron. And this is why they give women iron when they get ready to have a pregnancy, because they know.
That's and I'm glad you brought that up, because people have to take caution in taking quote unquote iron pills. That is not appropriate for your biology to take quote unquote iron pills. Yeah. So
hey, Lady Nicole, I'm not sure if you heard me.
Have a good day, Coffee. It was good listening to you, Coffee.
Melanin, and this is one thing. It's like aspirin, the willow tree. They're taking it into the laboratory to make a synthetic of what that willow tree was already producing.
So you right. That's what they do.
And so when it comes to iron, sarsaparilla is one of the greatest source of iron that you can get, and that's from a vegetable. And so when you start talking about them using this, I think it's phosphate iron that they give women for babies and stuff like that. So that stuff, it locks your body up where you can't use the bathroom. And so this constipation. Don't take that. The greatest source of iron is sarsaparilla, like I say, and then Dr. Saber used to use this one compound that he used in everything, and this is where my old age come in. I can't even think of it right about now, but it comes from the sea. But before this conversation, I'm gonna be able to tell all of you. I'm
Talking
gonna go
about
right
kelp?
in there.
Sea kelp?
No, kelp is good. Kelp is good,
But
for
that's
people
iodine. That's not iron.
right. That's iron. Yeah, that's iron for people with thyroids. That's good for people with thyroids.
So what's the vegetable you think will be the most beneficial for the iron?
I just told you sarsaparilla.
Okay.
Right, and sea moss is another compound that comes from the sea, has a great source of iron, and a lot of other nutrients. And
I've heard of sea moss. Yeah,
yeah,
I've heard of that.
yeah. I do it every day with a smoothie. So it is one of the greatest resources of all our nutrients that our body. It has 19 elements in it, and
That's
so
good.
I don't eat one meal. I eat one meal a day, and I either gonna have a smoothie or either I'm gonna have something that on the lines of what Mel eats. Vegetables. I eat very low steam vegetables. I don't overcook a lot of my food. It's either gonna be steamed or I eat it raw.
Yeah. Coffee said, OG, what can you use for gut health to keep the stomach down? I would say black seed oil is really good. What else?
Well, one of the greatest one thing is what we don't forget about was castor oil. If you can learn how to indoctrinate castor oil, you mix it with olive oil, and it takes away a lot of the strong taste. If you learn how to
Make
incorporate
sure
that
it's
into your
hexane
oil,
free.
right?
Don't get the regular schmegler. Make sure you be a label detective when it comes to consuming these things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it, because we don't want people to, if you don't mind me saying so, we don't want people to just run out without information, because
Yes, ma'am.
when it comes to consuming something, we need to make sure that they're consuming what's appropriate, as opposed, because this is why I'm saying this. There was a time I was really announcing all types of supplements and things of that nature. And I was mentioning how lavender was really good for, certain things. And it had occurred to me, not that this happened to anybody, but I guess it was the Holy Spirit that just convicted me. It's like, did you mention the difference between aromatherapy versus what is fit for human consumption? Like, that thought came to me. It's like, because if you go, say, for instance, into a health food store and you're looking for lavender as an oral supplement, right? To digest. And you mess around and pick the aromatherapy one, you could poison yourself.
Most certainly.
And so that's why I mentioned, if you're going to suggest castor oil, let's throw in there that make sure it's fit for human consumption.
Consumption, yes.
Yes.
And this is where you come into talking to people who are maintaining or using a product, or people who are expert who speaks on that product. Because yes, and everything, like one of the business I gave my daughter was incense. To make incense, none of the incense oil you can't consume it. It smells good, but you can't consume it. But that same product could be made. That same product could be made where you can eat it, but not in that. Not in that you can't. So
there's
you're right. When it
between aromatherapy and what is digestible.
Right.
That's
and
to just break it down to a fraction. Okay, like if it says aromatherapy, that means it's not fit for human consumption. So
right. And most people, if you just want to know how to really heal your body, if you can go 3 days with drinking nothing but water, you will see a transformation in your body that would
amen
just be
to that,
like
brother.
a gift from God.
Amen to that.
Right. Thank you, World Class. I appreciate that. Yeah, he sent some very useful information for iron. Because sometimes mine can act up.
Right. Well, Mola, I started getting gray about, I guess, about 64, about 2 years ago. And I remember something my grandma used to talk about. And I heard something that another herbalist that I deal with, been listening to for years. And I started coming back thoughts in my head. And they say, well, if you take a tablespoon of molasses, blackstrap of molasses every day, it start transforming your gray back to black. Now, you got to be very careful. You got to be very careful with this if you have diabetes, because that would be the last thing you want to do is turn your hair black and you die the next week. So,
No, for real.
So you have to understand where your body is at. And when I want to get my body in a healing state, this is something the Creator did. If you go 3 days without eating, just drinking water, I guarantee you, that pharmaceutical company in your body, that doctor in your body just start killing everything that it ain't right in your body. Start rebuilding itself. Yeah.
That
Put you on
72-hour
reset.
fast is a heck of a cure for a lot of things. I had what I thought was a gallbladder issue, and it probably was. But after all the fears of what the VA is so willing to do in terms of they operate first and ask questions later at the VA, okay? And being aware of that, I was like, let me give this a couple of days, not eating anything, just drinking water, maybe a little mineral salt in the water, just drinking water. And those 3 days saved me from an operation, because what I did was I was consuming, I think, what do they call that? That oil, coconut oil. I was doing coconut oil a little too much. And I think it clogged my gallbladder, It wasn't the liver. I was able to determine that, but it was I was like, well, what the heck is it? And I was able to look up a couple of things and found out that the gallbladder is something that we take for granted. Like the liver and the gallbladder, they work together. So having all those oils, you gotta be careful,
Right.
So Mo,
Fasting is huge.
Yeah, me growing up with 11 sisters, I probably could have had a master in gynecology, and so it's coming out of that helps by the time I was 13 years old. But one of the things I found out later on in my life, when I really started talking about health and herbal stuff, I was taught under Dick Gregory and Dr. Goss, and I did win a couple of seminars with Dr. Sabi because he was right here in California.
Oh, okay.
And I've always been intrigued about healing, because that's what my grandmother was into, the things that she used to give us. Believe it or not, I could even say it on your YouTube page, because your channel would be striped by the things that she used to give us, and we never caught colds when we was children. So I was dealing with this young lady one time, and she had fibroids. It was the size of grapefruit, and I had a good resource, because she's getting ready to have an operation, right? And I told her, I said, okay, when your operation? She said, well, they're saying they're doing it in November. I said, well, that's 2 months away. Can I just ask you to do something for a month? And I gave her this compound, right? And I told her not to relax her hair or put any kind of dye in her hair for the next 2 months. She went back, they couldn't even find her fibroids.
Wow.
And so what I'm saying is,
that is a good story.
So what I got to tell black.
So what about men's prostate and stuff? Because I have a nephew that passed away from, I think it was prostate cancer.
Right. Well, prostate is when you get a leakage back there in that area. All right. And so your waste is spilling over in that area.
Was it too much cheese? He loved pizza. I think it was.
So this is what I'm finna tell people, and I'm glad we was talking about Asian food. They eat something called seitan, right? That's wheat protein. It's very harsh on the stomach. All right. Men who eat a lot of red meat should stop it because it's one of the hardest part of on the body when it comes to prostate. And men eat a lot more meat, beef than women do. But simple routine, and this is just from my way of that I do my life. All right. I know men don't like to clean themselves out, but I clean myself out every season change from the top to the bottom. All right. And the last part of my clean out, I use Vicks. If you look and study Vicks has been a thing that have helped in other countries. They use this to fight prostate. All right. You can already imagine where you have to put it at. But what I'm trying to say is, a lot of things that we get surgery because a doctor getting $15,000 every time he pull out that blade. Much more of the pharmaceutical stuff he gonna give you at the end of that, so that the money circle just keep going on. But if you really like to study a lot of things that even back in slavery time, the owners used to come when they doctors couldn't fix them. They used to come and ask the black people what they do. You understand? Because we was working for KC in the morning to KC at night.
They gonna enslave somebody and want to depend on them for their longevity. Ain't that some nerve?
That's just what it is because
of racism.
Mola, there's a thing that we use, and I'm not gonna mention it, but there's a thing we use to for paint. They use for paint thinner today. Back in the day, it used to be in the medical journal. It was called the wonder drug. It's a liquid, right? And that's what black people used to use. Yes. You know, I've been talking about that for years, Mel.
I heard about the turpentine solution.
Right. So they used to call that the one, and I'm talking about this wasn't just in folklore. This actually used to be printed in the medical journal as a cure-all. All right. But we understand that there's no cure in the medical thing. There's treatment. You want to use the word cure, right? They want to keep treating you because it comes from what? A practice. That's what doctors are called, practice. So when we start to understand, it goes back to what Melon said from the beginning. We all kill our vibration. Do you understand your hair is your antenna to the universe? So when you start changing the structure, it's like breaking the antenna. It's like breaking the antenna. You know, back in the day, you used to put aluminum foil and pliers on our TVs to get the reception. When we broke the antenna, just think about it. You moving around in Earth, and that's your antenna, and that's the way you speak, and that's the way you maneuver in the universe. That's where you get your vibration, your frequency, and everything. And you start mixing with your antenna, changing the texture, you getting all kinds of crazy ass signals in. Now you don't know what
I stopped perming my hair years ago.
Right, so you understand. A lot of people think I used to talk about that because I would just hate perms. What I'm saying is, look, I used to hate to be on Sunday morning, seeing my sister getting their head, their ears, and their back of their neck fried, trying to straighten it, getting their hair straightened to go to church. So we got to understand that who is the most perfect creator of the world, more love? That is the creator, right? God, right? Right. So if he put things on you and in you, there was a reason. It wasn't just because he had some extra parts he just gave us. Everything that we have as black people is unique to who we are. And when we try to change who we are, that's when we get into trouble. That's when we absolutely get into trouble. I didn't see this until the 70s, till they start busting us out to the white schools. That's when we start learning about all this freaky stuff. That's when we start learning about drugs, pills, quellos, uppers, downers, yellow jackets, blue jacket, full jacket. We didn't know about none of that stuff. That's why black people even today won't take pills. They'll smoke some stuff. They'll shoot some stuff. But it'll be hard to get a black person to take some pills, you know, and to get high. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's just something was not in our nature. And it's, think about this, Mo Love. The same people, the FDA, the same people who are in charge of your food as in charge of medicine. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's a conflict of interest.
Yeah,
the
you
same
make
wife,
really
wife
valid
and
points.
husband wouldn't use the same husband and wife wouldn't use the same lawyer. That's a conflict of interest.
Right.
So what I'm saying is the people who make guidelines for our nutrition, our medical, and the doctors are the same people who distributed these drugs, poisoning us. Now, you know why they're waiting so long to start to talk about the Kobe? Listen what I just said, the Kobe, not that other word. I use Kobe. Right? The reason why they're coming around with it so slow, what they really did to people, because I never took it. That's one of the things we used to talk about on DJ's channel. I never took it.
I didn't take the shot either. I didn't. I just, it didn't make sense.
And it just didn't make sense. Here you go, have the common cold you haven't cured for 1,000 years, but you come up with the worst thing ever happened to Earth, and you come up with a cure within 8-9 months. It just didn't make sense to me. So what I'm saying is, and there's another thing. I seen a Bill Gates 2015 TED where he showed that same protein that they said didn't come around to 2018, 2019. So how are you warning people about what's about to happen? He even show a picture of a protein that didn't even supposed to be on this earth. And then think about the kicker. How did he become to be on the medical board? So what are we really talking about?
Exactly.
Did they shoot a chip in y'all? The ones who took that stuff? So when they come up with these fast computers that you could be controlled, well, a woman would drive 4 states to go to Washington, D.C. and get shot down by police officers because for some reason or another, she just woke up one day and wanted to drive there and harass the White House. Come on, people. We got to understand. We got to understand what's really going on. The biggest thing going on now is AI.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts about AI, OG?
What was that, Mela?
I was humbly requesting that you share thoughts that come to mind about how we're going to be affected in the near future.
Okay,
of course, job loss.
Well, if you sit in front of a computer at your job, whatever your job might be, your job is finished in the next 5 years. If you got
I think that depends too, though, because there are so many errors with automation, and I think that there will still be a need, maybe minimal, but there'll still be a need for human beings.
Can I tell you something, more love? More love.
Like nursing, like nursing.
More love.
That even through
they got machines. When think about it, they got machines right now doing operations.
Right, but do you ever hear how frustrated some people get with the automated system? I think
I got it. I get more love. I get that. They did that with the CD too, but they go have it where you don't have other choice. So that's what we got to understand. Look at the experiment I was just talking about earlier about the Kobe. They know it's gonna work. You know why they know it's gonna work? They can call a universal scale wages, where they can pay you $1,400 a month to stay home. They already did that for a whole year, so they know it works. So they know we'll fall for it. Now they had a Pokemon game that they put out in the United States. They weren't even paying people money. You had people having accidents, walking around, old people, young people, and they wasn't doing nothing but going around collecting points. We are locked into these devices. And wait a minute, more love. We have made things, we have created things to be a great advancement for humankind, right? But we have never created something that can create itself. And that's what's different between AI. Yeah, you are in the beginning stages of AI like we was the Wright brothers when it came to flying. But let me just put it this way, and this is going to scare a lot of people. AI is going to become the closest thing to God.
Oh yeah, I said a big portion of it is the anti.
Yeah. So when you got to understand that's integrated in our nuclear system, everything. When it's like a child and it grows every 6 months. When you do your research, you'll find out AI regenerates itself every 6 months.
Yeah,
So the
it's
mistakes it made 6 months back, why? I explain it to people in this way. Think about what I'm going to say. All the things that you have used, papers, microfilm, data that you have ever used in your life for the 8 billion people on this planet is put into one machine. This is why a chess player can't beat a AI machine, because all the information the AI got from was for the best players in the world. Now, think about this in fighting, right? Mike Tyson was a hell of a fighter. If I put him at his best, in his best years, he couldn't beat 10 tomato cans at one time. And that's what you're up against when you're dealing with AI. It thinks faster because it has all the information. I used to have to go to the law library to research law. Right now, I can put in a code and put it in AI. In 10 seconds, it's got the whole law, perception, what it was written for, and everything. So you're starting to think about all them jobs that lawyers use for people to do their research or write their papers. Not only can it do it, but it can write your papers. It can write forms. It can do all of that stuff. And you see the court system is going to like what we're doing now, streaming. If you go in the court system now, they have a big ass screen where people don't have to show up for court. They can get on these different streaming channels and have their court lawyers do the same things where they can be in 2 or 3 places at one time. So what I'm saying is, if your job has a computer in front of it, in the next 5 years, that job will not exist. So they used to transport a lot of our call centers to like India and all these other places.
Right.
Now, AI can do the same job. And when you talk to it, you think you're talking to a regular human being. They can have any voice they want.
Yeah.
See, back in the day when we called, we know we was talking to something robotic.
Exactly.
But now it's just regular conversation. They can put my voice, Samuel Jackson's voice, Morgan Freeman's voice. They can use anybody's voice they want to. And the only thing is slowing AI up now, they're waiting for the supercomputer. Once the supercomputer come in, probably in the next 5 years, then now you gonna see a totally different world. I'm riding around right now, Mo. And for the last 7 years, we got self-driving cars.
Right.
For the last 7 years. So people don't understand there's gonna be a reset. And if you're not understanding what a reset, and I'm telling everybody now, if you're not getting into plumbing, electrician, and stuff like these little jobs that it still takes human beings to do, crawl under what's the name, but if a robot is already doing operation, the only thing they have a problem with the robot is the balance and all this other stuff. But once they get that straightened out, them jobs will be going on now. I mean, 3D printing is building house. 3D printing is building houses with a crew of 5 in less than a week. So we got to understand, I'm going to get to see a lot of this. And see, I've always been a person who's been on technology end. I like how to see things work. But we're going to be amazed how fast this thing going to turn over. See, we sitting around thinking, oh, no, in 10 years, 15 years. And then when you go up in the store, you're seeing robots doing certain things. You go in a restaurant, you're seeing robots. When you go in McDonald's, you scam your card, you do your order, and they don't have but one person working at the counter now. So we don't understand when they decide to force things on us, we got to consume it the way they put it out. People say, I ain't getting rid of my 8-track tape. I ain't getting rid of my album. Well, they put everything on CDs. What you gonna play them albums on? Because they ain't making no more record players. So we got to understand how the market moves. And when we understand how the market moves, then we can undercut a lot of this stuff by just generating money and service to ourselves. We can have a Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin started off as just trading stuff. I heard about it way back in the early part of the 90s. Well, you know, you trade, you barter. What's that word, Mello? You have some, you got some rice and I got some sugar. You need sugar, I give you the sugar. And you got rice, you give me the rice. We do a trade-off.
Okay.
So we got to understand that we've been in survival mode, right? it ain't gonna affect us like it affects other people, because we've been able to make a meal out of water and flour. We call it dumpling. Okay,
Yeah.
so we understand how to do certain things. Now our skill set is getting a little worse than what it used to be, because we're Jodash, DoorDash, and iCareem and all this other food stuff. You got 5,000 people touching your food before you eat it, and wonder why you stay sick. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm just fortunate enough. My father was born in 1912. I was born in 1959. I don't see tremendous changes in the world, and I'm gonna see more before I leave this earth.
We could use some more love in our life.
Yes, we can. All you can give.
I didn't mean to feel. I was gonna. Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say I was about to do final thoughts, but what were you gonna say?
I sent you a song, my latest edition of my song, and you know my songs are always about love. I sent it to you in the chat. Yeah, I got a new one called Michi. It's a real good song.
When did you do it?
Yes.
I did it about 3 days ago. Yeah.
Awesome. What is it called?
Michi.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna put it in the back so you can go listen to it. Yeah, it's my latest edition.
Okay.
That's why I was thinking about it. I was
definitely
like,
gonna listen to it. I love the last
music,
one.
yeah, this right here is a real good one. You know why you love the last one? It was about unity. About two people coming together, being accountable. If they don't have faith, then none of that stuff they talk about is ever gonna work. You know what I mean?
So true.
Right. And they got to be accountable for what they do. And it's just say, like the man said, I'm gonna take off the crown and put on the cross. You see what I'm saying? So it's a mindset change.
It is.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
And when you understand the King of Kings, then you understand who really wears the crown. And you know, I'm a Muslim, but I was raised up as a Christian, so I do know the story. You understand? So when you know the King of Kings, you know exactly you around here staking something you're not. You know what I mean? You are an imperfect vessel. They're supposed to be striving to be perfect. You understand?
Exactly. Yes.
So you trying to prove that to a woman that you perfect. You want her to be a certain kind of way, but you ain't cleaning up your house. Then even when she get clean, why would she want to be with you?
That's a whole word.
Yeah.
Yep, that is so true. But I always appreciate your wisdom. Thank you so much. Okay, you said you'll put it in the back. I'll definitely take a listen. I don't know. Smitty, are you there? I don't know if Smitty went to sleep. World class.
Yeah, I be putting people to sleep. I be talking so much.
Coffee said prep channels are very important on YouTube too. No, that was very useful information.
Give me 30 seconds and I'll have it in the back for you. Okay.
Okay, cool. Hey, Hustler Muscular, good to see you.
Mella, it's good to see you. Mella used to wear this white pantsuit. She looked so good because she was in the Air Force. She looked so good.
Oh, okay.
She had that little picture. Yeah, back in the day, you know.
We
used to be just like when. Yeah, I remember that picture, Mella.
I've been online a long time, and there was a time that I actually, my avatar was a picture of me and my man, and and people, you know, they started getting kind of janky with doxing people and everything, and I just took it off. So, but yeah, people way back in the day, if you go back even further, my real name was out there. You know. Yeah, I've been online a long time.
Careful, that crazy.
Yeah, I used to put my phone number. What you mean phone number and address, Mo Love? It's still in some of my videos.
Yeah, when I first started, I didn't hide anything, and then I started observing how scandalous people can be. I was just like, wait a minute now.
Right. Okay, OG, I see it. I'm definitely gonna listen.
It's a jazzy piece too. That goes along with what you play. It's a jazz, but it's a love story.
Oh, good. I love jazz.
Yeah, with a little love story too. Yeah, back in the day, there's a lot of things you could. Let's just be honest. I don't care what you try to do. You can't hide now.
Right.
You understand? If a person wanted to find you, there's certain provision in federal government. Yeah, there's certain provision in the federal government, freedom of information. Now you collect and put that with AI. Now you can just do things much faster. A lot of the middlemen was cut out because you could get this information, you paid for it. Now you can get it absolutely free, just like all that corn and all that. I said corn with a C. All that other stuff that they used to sell, they give it to you free because they want you to turn into a nut, and where it becomes your crack. So that song is about a love connection of a black person in America who finds love in the continent. So it's kind of like a love song. So you'll like it. I have about 7 versions of it, but this is the jazz version. That's why I gave you this one.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna listen. Hustler Muscular, I'm about to end the show. Yeah.
Shout out to H&M.
I'll be live again Sunday night, I think.
You all tune in Sunday night.
Yeah, but shout out to y'all. I'm gonna do final thoughts. I think Smitty is asleep. Are you asleep, Smitty? Maybe
Smitty
so.
Might be operating something else right about now. He's a man.
Right, of
He's a
course.
man to do a lot of different things, and sometimes he be on something else and still be up at the same time.
Right. Final.
But I would like to live. My final thoughts is just stay positive. Try to find your frequency and stay in the right vibration, and you gonna be okay. But put the Creator first. Regardless, we call him Allah, God, Hashu, or however you pronounce the name. As long as you know there's something out there who created this wonderful universe that we live in and this wonderful planet we live on. And the resources is absolutely free. It's only man takes and put a charge to it. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth. And thank you for letting me up.
Thank you so much, OG. Have a blessed day.
It was so good hearing you. Yes.
Do you want to give your final thoughts, Mela? Thank you so much for coming
God
up.
is good. That's it.
All the time.
When I'm on my deathbed, they say, "You got any final thoughts?" God is good. But considering that this is the live stream of life, emphasis on live stream, for those that want to continue in their journey of longevity, hey, live long and prosper. Live long and prosper. That's what's up. God is good. Live long and prosper. I appreciate you, my love. Thank you.
Thank you, Mela. H&M, I'm about to end the show. Is it very important? Okay, I'm sleepy. I dropped the link if you would like to come up and, I guess, share your final thoughts. Thank you so much, OG. I appreciate you. Yeah. Trying to wait to see if H&M was gonna come up. I believe Smitty is asleep. H&M, is that you?
Yes, it is.
Hi. How are
Mo
you?
love from the star. I'm doing good. Mo love from the stars above, soaring through the sky like a turtle dove. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I was saying I was about to end the show.
Well, I just wanted to say what's up to you. I'm on my way to work anyway, so it ain't gonna take long.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on that AI stuff, but this won't take long.
Okay.
Got to piggyback off what the man was saying. Yeah, I do agree. AI is starting to take over our jobs and stuff. And those phone operators, man, don't get me started with them. Those little automated, what they call automated machines or whatever. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh
Yep,
yeah.
that's them.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are a pain in my backside. I mean, they're useful, but they're a pain in the ass to deal with. Excuse my language. You got to
No,
repeat
they
yourself
are.
constantly. You
They
got to
are.
repeat yourself constantly. If it don't understand what you're saying, you got to repeat yourself or push a button on the dial tone or whatever.
I
They're
just keep
useful.
0. Majority of the time that works.
Uh-huh.
Majority of the time.
It ain't like it was back in the day where you knew you were talking to a damn robot. Now you don't know who you're talking to, a real person or a machine. Eventually you'll figure out it's a machine.
Mm-hmm.
I've had those
Yeah.
moments. Like, if this is a real person, like, if this is a damn machine, because their response time is just blah.
Right. And sometimes they get it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
I'm
gonna go ahead and drop
7 hours. My God. You was up. I just got out of bed getting ready for work and saw you were live. I thought I'd come up and say hi to you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me
Not a
get
problem.
here.
Is that Smitty next to you? Shout out to Smitty.
Yes. He's asleep now. I believe.
Y'all put that man to sleep. Y'all put that man to sleep. Okay.
No, he caused all those issues all night, and now he want to go to sleep. No, I'm playing.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Smitty.
And I think, well, let me say this before I hop down. I think AI is getting a little too out of control, not just in the job market, but in life in general.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I was on Facebook like 2 or 3 months ago. I saw this ad that actually allows you to use an AI to change your gender, so you can FaceTime or video call someone and change your whole gender from a man to a woman and vice versa.
I'm not
Wow.
surprised though. Yeah, it's crazy. It's only gonna get worse.
Imagine you on a video call talking to some dude on. I imagine you talking to some dude on a video call, but then you find that's a whole woman disguised as a man.
Oh, that's definitely scary.
Catfishing 3.0. Oh boy.
Yeah.
So yeah, this AI. I love AI. I use it to promote my channel and make videos, but people start using it for the wrong shit.
Yeah. It can be a
Using
mess.
it for the wrong. It is. Use it for the wrong stuff. Now we got a problem.
Right. Right. Yes, I don't know what type of time Smitty was on today, but shout out to Smitty. He had a lot of questions, a lot of feedback. But I am gonna end the stream. Thank you so much, H&M, for coming up. I hope you have a very blessed day at work. If you guys missed the topic, which was Watch Your Mouth, Spiritual Warfare Formed Through Unguarded Speech, please hit the replay button. If you guys have not subscribed, please subscribe and hit the like. And
choose your words
everyone
carefully.
who supported the stream. Yeah, it's so important.
Choose your words carefully. Also, watch what you say around people, because you don't know how they're gonna take. I tell people that in my real life all the time.
Right, that's so true. Mm-hmm.
Don't go talking trash about me today. Then when you need my help, I'm supposed to just shut up and forgive you. Nope, don't work that way.
Yeah, that makes it more difficult to support folks. I agree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, Mola. I'm gonna let you get some sleep. I know you're tired of us.
No, it's okay. It was a great show. And again, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it.
Yep, and shout out to your sister, Miss T, wherever she is, if she can hear this.
She may be asleep or getting ready for work. One of the two. Liberated. That is so funny. Yeah, it was very interesting. I do not.
All right, Mo Love. Take care. Take care, Mo Love.
You too. You too. Thank you. I don't. I've been told that before though. Who else do I have? I think I have my mom's. Yeah, I definitely have my mom's eyes. I have my mom's eye shape. I have my dad's eye color. Yeah. But shout out to everybody that supported the show. I appreciate you guys. Again, I plan to be back this Sunday. And I'm going to end. I want to make myself a new outro song. Y'all let me know if y'all like it. But shout out to everybody, and I will see you back Sunday.
Here's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you, and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's the Molo Show. Oh. It's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you, and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's the Molo Show. Love y'all. It's Mo love y'all. Love y'all. Here's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you, and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's the Molo